This one going out to for the record TV. Shout out to the lady who I call First Lady T. And my bro Kenny, he the tech guy, aka the real plug. He'll set you up with a job. And my dog Bird, all the hoes call him Poppy. He got your baby mama, got the sprung off that Molly. They dumped her for her sister, but she wasn't taking it well. They used to call me Brandon, now they call me Entanglement L. Brandon L can't take no loss. I'm the $40 nation boss. When it comes to the other dude, I ain't got much to say to you. Burning hell if you did me dirty. I done made it to the age 30. Told Pez she the first lady, she gon' let you know if you're acting crazy. Third ward enforcer, talk to him wrong, he'll smoke ya. And my brother Kenny Conjo, he just cashed out on the condo. Tennessee to the DMV, all the way to the H-Town. Backstabbing bastards better not ever come around. I'm spending on the squad, all I do is splurge. I'm smashing on the spot, I left her on the curb. This one going out to for the record TV. Middle finger if you did me dirty. I done made it to the age 30. She know I'm 40R, now she getting wet. I'm throwing up the bow, yeah, rep the set. Disrespect the foe, but put a slug in your neck. For the record, bam, let them know we got next. For the record, bam, let them know we got next. Hold up, for the record, bam, let them know we got next. Ballin' in the mall, all I do is splurge. Your lady gave me some wop on December 3rd, yeah. Throwing up the boat, yeah, rep the set. I'm throwing up the boat, yeah, rep the set. I'm throwing up the boat, yeah, rep the set. I'm throwing up the boat, yeah, rep the set.
Hello, people. Welcome back.
What's going on? What's going on? Peace, everybody from watching in the clouds, and peace, everybody in the chat. You know, we appreciate y'all. Another week, another edition of For the Record TV. With me, Third World Colombian, my sis Topez, and my brother Brandon. What's going on with y'all, man?
Hey, what's happening? What's happening, peoples? We back, man.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. You know, been a lot going on these past couple weeks. We had the whole June. You know, we talked about the Juneteenth thing last week. You know, making it a federal holiday, and just been a bunch of little crazy.
I heard people
on.
been wilding out during the Juneteenth. I heard, man, it's like another 4th of July. Niggas got the popping literally on some gun shit.
Yeah, unfortunately, Brandon. Yeah, that's true. But man, you can't stop niggas from doing nigga shit. So it is what it is.
But this is time for us to come together. Now, I don't know, we gonna shoot at you shoot at my homeboy. We gonna get together and think about our ancestors. This is the time to do it right here, celebration. But I guess not.
Niggas gonna nig.
Niggas gonna nig. Ain't no way around.
Facts, bro. So like I said, you can take the nigga out the hood, but you can't take the nigga out the nigga, man. So you know how that goes.
I mean, for one day, it should be that. I thought Juneteenth would be that holiday we all to get together, no violence. We all be in peace for at least one time, man. For the one time, man. But
and that's sad. I'm laughing to try to just lift my spirits about it, but that's pathetic. I mean, I get discouraged a lot of the times with the stuff that we have to go through as a people. I really feel like we can do better, but people just ain't interested.
Right. That's sad.
Yeah. It is what it is, though, bro. Certain people, man, you just gonna be able to progress, and then others, not so much because they don't want to let go of certain, old habits or, attitudes and behaviors. So, you know how it is. And like I said, don't get me wrong, bro. I still got some nigga ways in me and all that shit, but I know
you ain't trying to rob me or kill me or nothing like that.
Nah.
And I know smoke, drink, and get on some hoes. That's it.
Yeah, facts, bro. Facts to all of that. And with me, like I know when to and indulge in that shit and when not to. You know what I'm saying? So I don't take that shit everywhere I go. You know what I'm saying? So
Facts,
I agree
facts.
with you on that, bro.
So what y'all
Okay.
saying is killing one another is way worse than weaves or bonnets, is what I heard. I just heard that. What do y'all said it?
Well, for some reason, when our sisters put that weave and them bonnets on, they get the violence, get the fighting over baby daddies and boyfriends. So I don't know about that one. Y'all, I showed y'all that video. That chick got hurt. I mean, face just looked like a
Yeah.
monster after getting beat down because she was with some other girl, dude or something.
You know what? And I
Man.
never did get to go back and figure out the rest of that story because I'm trying to figure it. I'm sorry. I just am unwilling to believe that that's all that it was. It had to have been something else.
I believe it. I believe it. These girls, I seen girls jump a pregnant woman. Like
But how
she
you
messing
gonna?
around with the boyfriend and stuff. So anything's possible.
But here's the thing: if the dude wanted to hang out with her, like, how you gonna tell him? I don't know how does beating up the girl
Territory.
solve anything?
That's her territory.
But then she gonna
marked
be in
her.
prison while he with a whole nother chick. How she gonna beat up a
Hey,
chick in prison?
it's just like with us dudes, dude shot old boy out there in Houston. My bad, I didn't mean to bring up Houston, but
Yeah, because you know better.
he shot and killed a dude in front of everybody. Everybody was on Facebook Live. He didn't care. He was in love with old girls. So if you in love with somebody, it's gonna make you do some strange things, man. I hope I'll never find that type of love. I ain't killing no dude over no chick, man. I ain't doing that or beating you till you look like a whole different person. I can't do that.
Yeah, I just am solution focused. I feel like if you beating a girl up now, you are out of the way, so he can deal with whoever you want, and you still don't get the dude. So I just feel like it doesn't line up with what you claim.
So
With
do you
the
think
ego.
it's some kind of mental illness going on there with people who snap like that, get to a point where they want to rearrange somebody's face for somebody
Yeah,
else?
no, okay, so listen, so I'm gonna just say this, right? In my past, I had a bit of an anger issue. Okay, but I have gotten over that, and
A
I'm
bit of an anger issue. I think
I
you
am
went there.
currently a none.
Well, hold on.
Hey, Thurman, let it slide, man.
No,
Let it
no,
slide.
no, no, no. I want to ask one question. I want to ask one
Hold on a
question.
second.
Wait,
Oh, Thurman
wait.
about to get in that ass
No,
now.
I just want to ask
I know.
one question. Wait. So, Tuffus, are you saying that you was on some Phuket type of shit?
No, because what I would say is I started it with me. Okay, I had all my life I had to fight, and I did defend myself. Okay, that's what was happening. So what I'm gonna say is, right, if you've ever had anger, like when it's a real problem, you black out. You're not yourself. You are not there. The person, you are separated from that. So like imagine you see yourself fighting and doing all of this shit, and you in the corner like, no, please stop, no, don't do that, bitch, we going to jail. And then you can't stop them, and then or either like the next day somebody tell you a regale a story, and you like, I would never do nothing like that, and they like, nigga, we all saw you. So yeah, like you are outside of yourself. So to answer your question, I do think that it is a mental illness. It is anger to the extreme. Y'all know that's a real diagnosis. You go and you get anger management and help for that.
Let me ask you this though: the person that get beat down, like the video I showed y'all, where a girl look like a whole, monster out here.
Yeah.
Them type of people that get beat down, they'll still come back after something like that. You'll think they'll never come back, but they'll still come back to that significant other, or the dude that's cheating on them with somebody else. They'll still come
you
back.
talking about go back to the dude? I thought you was talking about go back to the fight, because I was like, even if I lost, I mean, you gonna have to keep doing it. Like, so we're not done then, until I win. So you better let me win. But no, you talking about go back to the dude that got your ass whooped? Yeah, that's crazy. I don't understand that one.
Right,
but probably,
right.
and you know what? And also, like you said, if she thinks that she's in love with this dude and she's sitting there listening to him. So here's the thing, ladies. Do not listen to these niggas when they tell you how bad their current relationship is, because they still in it, okay? They still in it, so it can't be that bad. So what I'm saying is you laid up under this nigga, you listening to him complain about why he got to sneak to be with you, is because the other one is so bad. Then you now feel like, but I'm better for him and I can't leave him alone and I love him and all of that. That's craziness, okay? But then you go back after you done just got your ass whooped because of this dude. That's crazy.
Real quick, do me a favor. Wrench up my brother D-Rock then, because he been over here rocking with us for a little minute now. So go ahead and give him a wrench. I think you deserve one. But also, hey Brandon, bro, I hear what you're saying. I've seen it happen before on both sides where dudes will go back to a woman that's whether she verbally abusive, physically abusive, and I've seen it on the same side on the women's side. And my response to what you just said on that would be this. That'll be my response to that, bro. That'll be my response to that.
But no, I'm talking about like, okay, if you beat up somebody, I'm not saying this ever happened to you, but I'm saying if you caught your girl cheating or whatever, and you beat the other dude up, and that same dude you beat up keep coming back to your girl, it's like, ain't he something wrong with him too? Like, why you keep coming back? You gonna get your ass beat trying to get some of this wop, trying to get your girl wop.
It could be something wrong with him, or he could be trying to prove a point to himself. Like, you can't tell me what to do, so even if I do get beat up, I'ma just do it anyway.
Yeah, I say this. If you find out that your significant other is fucking around on you with somebody else, like, and I'm not just saying like just from finding out like from a text or a phone call, but like you walk in on that shit, just leave. You know what I'm saying? Leave. Hopefully y'all ain't living together. If y'all get your shit, go. And just leave. You know what I'm saying? It ain't worth. Because trust me, you get to fight and all that shit. You don't know what's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying?
It's easy to say that till you put in context, bro. Like, okay, you got 3 kids with this chick, or you married with this broad.
Nah, that's if you throwing kids, you throwing kids into the situation. That's a whole different dynamic. Now, if we just talking, we talking just strictly no kids, then nigga, you got the right. Yeah. But if it's kids, that is a sticky situation, bro. But even still, I still say you shouldn't stay there and deal with that shit. I still say, do something different. It might not be as easy just for you to get up right away, but I still say don't just sit there and take that shit. That's what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, facts that.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But I say this, man, shout out to all the Phukets out there, man. They can whoop ass, cook a mean breakfast, and drop it like it's hot. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to them.
That's a whole lot though, Third. You won't how you gonna be able to do all those things? Because I can't learn how to drop it like it's hot if I've been in the kitchen learning how to actually cook all these years. That take time and concentration, Third. You asking for too much.
Well, that's why I gotta give another shout out to the Renaissance women out there, the multitaskers who can do it all, who can, who could braid hair, you know what I'm saying? She can, roll your weed up. She can, whip a bitch ass for you. You know what I'm saying? She could, give you some good sex, cook a mean breakfast, and even a little twerking.
Wait a minute, your man is out there on the field, probably doing construction work. He risking his life every day. You mean to tell you can't learn how to cook and drop it like it's hot at the same time, man?
I'm using the muscles that I would need to drop it like it's hot to cook. You know what I'm saying? I can't do both at the same time.
Oh man, he's out there risking his life. He's out there going to war when it's time to go downstairs and make sure everything all right. He's going down there to risk his life. You could do a little something for him, man, on the side.
Okay, but it ain't gonna thing the way it needs to thing because ain't an expert at that. You only get expert at one. So you get expert on one of those things and you get novice on the other. Y'all be asking for too much.
That's why we're canceling Numbo. All right, but we're gonna go to
wait. Shout out to Raw B Privilege. She said men could get all of that and still not appreciate it. And my response to that would be this. That's my response to that, Robbie. What's going on?
But I'm just messing around. I just wanted to hear y'all response because sometimes it's funny.
No, you serious? You dead serious? You either get a good cooker or you want a good stripper. Which one you want?
You can do both.
Make that man choose.
Okay, so to be honest with you, when you really talented, you could twerk while cooking. So I'm just
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's entertaining. That's gonna keep your man staying home, coming home every day. You do that.
Yeah. No, but Robbie is right because first of all, shout out to D-Rock Den for the Cash App. I ain't forget you, right?
Shout out to D-Rock.
But no, Robbie is right because dudes will have that at the house and be like, it's still something missing. I can't put my finger on it. I just have to go ahead.
Y'all go. One little man did something. He stepped out. One dude stepped out on y'all. Y'all blame all men. All men are alike. We all gonna think. Not third gonna stay his ass home. You stripping and cooking.
Notice how you love it. Yourself. You gonna say third? Gonna say.
Hey, man, gonna just try to throw me under the bus like that, dog.
We got different mentalities.
No, but I will say.
like chicks twerking it with bonnets on. I don't like all that. Yeah. That's dirty right there.
Wait, Brad. Wait, hold on, Brad. Wait, I gotta correct you. That's something I gotta add. Okay, yes, the chicks twerking with the bonnets on, yes, but they also gotta have on them loud color Jolly Rancher color fuzzy slippers. If they don't have those on, then they don't want to throw it away. Throw the whole chick
I
away.
thought you was about to sing that song, T-shirt in my panties.
Hey, facts. Hey, that's gonna be the theme song playing in the background. Facts.
Yeah, you know she gotta have that on.
But I will say this though, to respond to what Rob B said earlier. I'll put it to you like this. I think the problem with a lot of relationships is the fact that, you know, when you first get with somebody, right? Like, you know, when y'all, I guess, when you call it like the whole honeymoon stage, when y'all like kind of getting to know each other and all that shit, you know, y'all enjoying each other's company, all of that. But then, like, once y'all have been together for like a long time, the problem is like, you know, a lot of people will start taking things for granted. I'm not calling out the men, I'm calling out men and women. It's on both sides. And I think one of the issues is that, you know, we get really complacent and comfortable. And we be like, oh, yeah, we got this person because they've been with us all these years. And so we start taking things for granted. And I think that's just, it's part of like being human. I'm not saying it's right, you know what I'm saying? Because it's not, but I just think that's like one of the main issues. So, yeah, I get what you're saying. You know, a man can have a woman that's like do everything, you know what I'm saying? Do the cooking, cleaning, the sex, all of that, and even some extra shit. And, you know, after a while, you know, he may not appreciate that shit as much anymore from the beginning. So
yeah, he get bored. He start feeling like, oh, I'm owed this. He don't actually, you know, understand that. That's when he got to go out there and get these chicks who don't do none of that, and then he'll appreciate, like, oh, okay, this is rare.
Yeah, but I was gonna say this though. We're gonna.
I've seen women do it too, though, on you know, with the men they with. So, like I said, I think it's just a human thing. You know. We not perfect. We gonna
hold that thought real quick there. Yeah. Let me shout out Casimira Darling for the Cash App. Thanks, sis. We love y'all and we love all the support. Okay, go ahead, Third.
No, I was gonna say. Oh, go ahead, Third.
Real quick. I was just gonna say, like I said, you know, as humans, you know, I'm gonna keep it real. We fall short sometimes, and we always think that the grass is green on the other side. It's always a better deal until we get our ass out there and realize that it isn't. You know what I'm saying? So, right. You know, sometimes, man, we just as human beings, we gotta choose our battles wisely. We got to choose which battles are worth fighting, which ones are, and we got to choose what's really important. You know what I'm saying? So that's my whole.
I disagree with both of y'all, man. I see it more times with women. They'll switch up because there'll be a man out there being in the military or being a truck driver all day, every day out, you know, making money, making bread, doing what he got to do for his family. But what wife you doing? She out there with the pool boy, the grass boy, doing something with him on the side because she feel like she ain't getting that time.
Desperate Housewives,
she act like she. Here we go. She out there acting like she ain't getting the time she need, but he's out there providing the stuff that she's supposed to be having: a roof over her head, food in the fridge. But that's not enough. They still need that, that pleasure, that icing on the cake, whatever you want to call it. So. A lot of women are greedy. A lot of women are greedy these days, man.
It's not okay for either side. Like, that doesn't make it right.
Brandon, real quick, I was just gonna tell you, bro. You stepping into some deep shit right there with everything you just said. You in deep waters, deep territory.
No, right, you gotta blame Rob B. I wasn't even going to get into it until Rob B brought up.
Hey, bro. But my only advice for you, bro, would be this.
Nah.
Get to the chopper, Brandon, bro. You in deep murky waters, deep territory, bro.
What waiting to say? Bring his comment back up. When nigga said, especially if her man deploy another country. Yep, 8 months. You're right. Facts. You know she out there wilding out.
Well, and she's not supposed to be because that's part of what you signed up for. So it's not right on either side. Like, I don't want to hear that. Both sides need to just stop doing it.
And you know what? To the you had that comment that you had put up not too long ago where I think you said something about familiarity brings contempt. Yeah. The only thing I would add to that is also complacency. It brings complacency too. And like I said, that's all part of being, human when we fall short at. You know what I'm saying? So I get it. And like I said, I'm not being biased. It's on both sides. So I definitely get what y'all saying.
Yeah, and that's the whole point. So Robbie, her comment I just had up there, women will hold men down and then they be out there slinging peen with chicks. And it'd be always the chick you tell your girl not to be. And so I'm like, okay, so what is it? You know what? And this is my theory, right? I think that men want to divide women into like two sections, two boxes, whole and not whole. And then like y'all don't want the two to combine. And I don't understand why. Why do y'all not want the two to be in the same, body?
Amen. Amen to that. Hey, look, I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that, Topaz. I'm with you on that all the way. Like, because I've heard dudes, particularly I've heard dudes in this space that be like on some, I don't want to like smut my wife out. I don't want to do no freaky type shit. And I'm like, nigga, why you don't want to do no freak? Like, bro, that's your wife. That's the woman you coming home to every night. So you want her to be this like nun and this. Like, bro, ain't no way in hell, bro. Like,
yes, I'm
like, bro,
that type of dude. Yes,
no, bro.
Because
come on, quit trolling, dog. You trolling, bro.
Horrible. Y'all already feel like that, and y'all feel like if I get to just do any and everything to this chick, she's now gross to me. So y'all look at yourselves as bad.
It's a highly chance that she done been around the block if she know a lot of freaky stuff in the bed. It's a possibility.
Well, okay.
It's a high chance. That's all I'm saying. It's a high chance. She been trained. She been trained in the streets.
I got a question for you, Brandon. I got a question. So how about if you meet her, right, and she don't know none of that stuff, but she's a quick learner and she pick it up, like you do one thing and she like, oh, okay, I know what to do next. And like, so therefore you know that she didn't do this beforehand. She just caught on and you a good teacher. Why is that not the thought process?
Well, I think a lot of dudes' problems is like they'll go too far as like, okay, I want to have a threesome with my wife. I want to go to the strip club with my girl,
look, okay, I'm gonna put it to you like this. I'm not gonna tell nobody how to operate their relationship. That's their business. But me personally, I wouldn't do no threesome with my wife because I just think that's too close to home.
Oh yeah, I can't do
that. Yeah, now if I would suggest dudes do that if they gonna do that like with just a chick that don't mean nothing to you, or what I'm saying, like
are bad. Y'all know it's horrible. Y'all know it's not of the Lord. If a dude is doing, y'all don't want to do it with your wife.
If your dude is doing that with like a side chick or just some chick, he not serious with, then that's one thing. But your wife, bro, keep your wife away from that type of shit.
So why are you doing it? If it's so horrible, why are you doing it? Why would you want to be engaged in such debauchery?
Because men can indulge in that. We could do that and still come back and be righteous. When a woman do it, it's like it's stuck with. It's gonna be. Once your woman do it, it's stuck with you for life. Like you don't let Kim Kardashian give her you don't give her no shine, no credit. You be like, oh, she was out there doing sex tapes and stuff. She was out there.
You won't let her. It's not like I'm saying she bad for doing it and then I'm going to do it. No, I think that behavior is inappropriate altogether. So I'm not going to do it. So therefore, I'm not going to praise her for doing it. And I also said, let her do some more good stuff first. Like y'all, just the first thing that she do. First of all, she can't even pass the bar.
I didn't mean to bring. I didn't mean to bring her up.
That's exactly our first interaction. So
the Lord, right, Dolph?
Y'all ain't shit. But let me say this though. Y'all ain't shit. But let me say, but to Topaz's point, like, and this is how I feel about it. I mean, ain't nobody else got to feel the way I feel. But my thing is, if my wife can't be, my personal slut in bed or whatever you want to call slut, freak, whatever, whatever. If she can't do that, then best believe, or if I don't, make her that for me, best believe it's another nigga out there that's gonna make my wife his personal slut. Like, trust me. Like,
but if she your wife and she doing it for you, she not a slut. The word,
but I'm just speaking in general. But what I'm saying is that these dudes that act like they don't want to do certain type of, because I'm gonna just put, let me just go ahead and go there. I've heard dudes be like, I don't want my woman, give me head. I'm like, are you serious? I'm like,
okay, he going too far.
Yeah, I'm like, what? But but you know what I'm saying? But you letting another chick dumb you up. And I'm like sitting here thinking like, so you think your wife just gonna go without doing that, especially if that's what she like to do? Best believe if you don't get her to do it to you, it's gonna be another nigga she gonna be doing that to, slobbing her. So hey, that's the risk you want to take.
Wait, you act like women just out here searching for.
No, what I'm saying is it's that old school saying, like, look, if you don't do it, somebody else will. That's what I'm saying. And y'all know that shit is true. Y'all know that shit is true. Y'all know that shit is true. Don't play.
That's like me. Okay, that's like saying, when I said, I don't want to have a threesome with my wife. It could be another. If me and her break up, she could possibly do that with another dude, her husband. I ain't finna be mad. I'm just being righteous. I'm going on the path that me and my woman be going, a righteous path. So I ain't mean, I don't care if she does that with another dude. That's on her. But I'm not doing it.
So is Brandon joining monk mode then? Like, so
That's
you
not
welcome
monk
Brandon.
mode.
I know we welcome virtue.
Monk mode don't engage in pumping and dump lifestyle. They done with women, period. They not even getting married. They don't want nothing.
They have promised their life to the Lord, and it's very freeing, Brandon. Come on. It's all right. It's all right.
Yeah, I can't practice that one now. Yeah. I gotta have premarital sex. Okay. I gotta have premarital sex. I'm sorry.
The Lord forgives.
You know, he's still working on me. The Lord's still working. The Lord's still working on me. So, but anyways, man, that's enough of this relationship talk, man. We're gonna wrap it up. Go to some sports talk with my brother Third, man.
Yeah, what's going on? Another sports talk edition of For the Record TV. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate everybody. So, as you know, Topaz, you ain't shit for that. Anyway, as you know, right now, we got the NBA playoffs going on right now. We down to 4 teams right now. You got the Eastern Conference finals going on in the Western Conference. So in the Eastern Conference finals, you got the Milwaukee Bucks versus the Atlanta Hawks. Right now, that series is tied at 1 apiece. That's the best. Whatever team wins best 4 games out of 7, they go to the finals. And right now, both Milwaukee and Atlanta got 1 game apiece. And then on the Western Conference finals right now, you have the LA Clippers versus the Phoenix Suns, and right now Phoenix is up 2-1 on the LA Clippers. But I think the Clippers and the Suns play tonight. So if the Clippers win tonight, it'd be tied up 2 apiece. If they lose, that means Phoenix goes up 3-1, and all they need is 1 more game to win, and then they'll go to the finals. So we'll see what happens tonight. But also some other news in NBA news. The Dallas Mavericks a couple weeks ago, they got rid of their head coach, Rick Carlisle. He left, he quit, didn't want to be there anymore. And so what ended up happening is he left, and now he's the official coach for the Indiana Pacers, which is a team that he actually coached before, I want to say in the late 90s, early 2000s. So he's pretty much gone back to the same team that he coached early in his coaching career. And then as of yesterday or the day before that, the Dallas Mavericks signed a new head coach. They signed Jason Kidd, the former point guard Jason Kidd. For y'all who knows, Jason Kidd was an all-star for many years for the New Jersey Nets. He even actually played for the Dallas Mavericks, I think his rookie year, and for some of his early career as an NBA player. And then he, made a name for himself in New Jersey. So now he's the head coach of the Dallas Mavericks. So shout out to the Dallas Mavericks and Jason Kidd. He's a new head coach. So we'll see what happens with them next year. I think it'll be a good look for Jason Kidd to coach Luka Doncic, the superstar of Dallas Mavericks, who's also a point guard. So you got a former point guard in Jason Kidd that has another superstar point guard and Luka Doncic right there. So maybe he'll be able to get some pointers and some tips from Jason Kidd on how to be a better point guard and all that stuff. So we'll see what happens with that. But for further ado, we're going to go to the NBA Players of the Week. Go ahead, Topaz, roll the clip.
Okay.
Shout out to Trae Young. He had an awesome game about 2-3 nights ago when Atlanta won that game against the Milwaukee Bucks. Shout out to Trae Young.
As a team during the regular season. Bucks started out hot game 2 against Miami.
Trae Young to the basket with the floater and gets the bounce to go in.
Battle for the rebound and Collins comes away.
Trae Young pushing the rock at the court, passes it to Clint Capella for the dunk.
For Milwaukee from beyond the arc, they've started tonight.
Trae Young
6 from downtown.
driving the traffic, floater, gets the rebound and hits it up.
Him trying to stay in front of Drew Holiday is going to be very challenging.
Trae Young dribbling the ball up the court, pulls up from the free throw line and gets the floater to go in.
Here comes Young.
Trae Young
finding space
with the side jumper, splash.
I mean, what's going on at this high school? Are you
Trae Young with the ball up the court, pushing the rock up the court for the layup, easy money.
In this first quarter, and an 0 for 4 start.
Trae Young breaking down the defense, passes it to John Collins, and Collins hits the layup. Trae Young again breaking down the defense with the floater in the lane, gets the roll.
You played that beautifully, other than giving up the ground.
Trae Young pushing the rock up the court, pulls up for the floater, splash. Trae Young again pulls up from way downtown. Splash.
6-point lead for the Bucks.
Trae Young.
Young loses him behind
Another three. Splash.
Through the second quarter.
Trae Young again.
The lead is down to 4.
Driving
Nice
the defense.
pass.
Passes it to Clint Capella for the dunk.
Look how physical Holiday is being with Young.
Herter for 3.
Yes. 3-pointer from Gallinari. Splash.
I think he surprised himself
Trae Young.
after that quick move on Gallinari.
Nice handle.
With the step back 3. Splash.
Some guys would stop shooting, but he hit the big one down the stretch.
Trae Young again. Step back 3. Water.
So 16 points for
Trae Young
He's 2 of 3
with the nice underpass to Clint Capella. Clint Capella gets the underlay.
And then upset the Sixers in 7.
Trae Young again for the 3-pointer. Splash.
It's that man again, Trae Young.
Trae Young
broken up by Bogdanovich. Here's Young with the
passes
lead.
the ball to Collins. Collins for the alley-oop dunk.
Here's Trae Young.
Trae Young
behind the back. Young
behind the back
Young
for the floater. Got it.
Good play by Collins. Back it goes to Herter. Young.
Trae Young
behind the back, and then
for the floater down the lane.
as
He gets the floater to go in.
Dribbles with the right hand, but on the drive.
Collins to Trae Young. Trae Young back to Collins off the glass for the alley-oop.
Looking over at head coach Nate McMillan as he comes across with 4 minutes to go here in the third.
Trae Young again with the alley-oop to Collins.
79-75 Atlanta. Young into the paint.
Trae Young with another floater from the free throw line, and he makes it.
Oh my goodness.
Trae Young with the shimmy shake. Splash with the 3 with the shimmy shake.
No, he didn't.
11 points for Milwaukee. Gallinari goes behind the
Gallinari
back, shoots the
cross him
three.
over for the mid-range
4-17
jumper.
has been Holiday as the
Trae Young again passes it to Clint Capella for the dunk.
screen and rolls before the defense was set.
Trae Young
Hesitation move by Young. He hits it.
And one.
What a play by Trae Young off the hesitate. It's not the shot the Hawks will be looking for. Here's Young.
Trae Young passes it to Collins for the open 3. Splash.
John Collins from the left.
All right, that was my first NBA Player of the Week, Trae Young for the Atlanta Hawks. Shout out to him. They got the win over Milwaukee. Shout out to my next Player of the Week, Paul George for the LA Clippers.
Paul George gets it off.
Paul George from half court, off the glass. He got it.
Good. Paul George at the buzzer.
He got the half court shot off the glass at the buzzer.
1.1 on the inbound.
Take another look at it.
From half court.
Throws it up. Right before the time runs out.
No doubt about it.
And gets it off the glass.
To the fourth quarter. Clippers up by 11.
Just look at the havoc that Beverly, put in fall.
Paul George
rebounding, defending,
with the crossover,
shots.
with the three-pointer splash.
He wanted his teammate Chris Paul to be back. Payne had 29 points.
Paul George
in game 2.
George with the fadeaway splash.
Clippers only shoot 33%.
Paul George again.
3 for 16 from
with the mid-range pull-up, and that's money all day.
As Paul George gets that one to fall.
Queen, you ain't shit for that. You ain't shit.
3 minutes remaining.
Paul George.
Second period.
Zubac with the pass to Zubac, and Zubac gets the dunk down the middle. Paul George again.
Traffic, pulls up, shots good.
For the mid-range, and he gets it.
The lead. Back-to-back buckets for Paul George.
I don't know, Won G's. I got Atlanta, bro. Paul George with the slam down the middle with authority. Let's see the replay. Drives the lane
Paul George
and dunks it with authority.
Punishes the smaller defenders, protecting the rim. High level defending an elite offensive weapon.
Paul George dribbling,
Paul George
drives to the hole strong and gets it off the glass.
Cam Johnson comes in for Phoenix.
I tried
Paul
to.
George again.
It was like one of your patent back downs.
Oh, dancing with the ball. Passes it to Zubac. Zubac down the middle for the dunk.
Well, Zubac does a great job on the baseline penetration.
Paul George dancing with it again. Nice pass to Zubac. Zubac dunks it down the middle.
Catches and finishes. And Paul George doing a terrific job making the right plays.
Queen, we know you trying to get chose by one of these NBA niggas. We already know.
And without pain, will he be the
Paul George for the step back three? Got it.
Paul George nails the three-pointer.
Well, just a zipper screen.
Step back three by Paul George, and that's money all day. Paul George again, driving to the hole, passes it to Kennard in the corner for the three-pointer.
Booker on George.
Paul George goes to the hole, passes back out to Reggie Jackson. Reggie Jackson for the three, splashes it.
And the lead back up to 13. Got 10 points here in the fourth quarter.
The Clippers steal the ball. They pushing the rock up the court. Paul George pushes the rock up the court, passes it. Terrence Mann to Pat Beverly for the three in the corner.
Shout out to Sha'Carri Richardson. She made it to the Olympic Games and
who should we look for at the Olympics for Team
excuse
USA
me.
in the 100 meters?
What is it? Tokyo?
Yeah,
Tokyo.
It's Sha'Carri Richardson.
Shout out to her. She might be the fastest woman in the world, dog. She might be the fastest. So check this out right here.
Shout out to Black Girl Magic.
Comparison, but she is 100% Sha'Carri Richardson, and she wants everybody to know her name.
The wind has died down. It's likely to be legally, so whatever that clock says is going to count.
She ran a 10.64, wind aided in the semi. Who's going to Tokyo? We're about to find out. Women's 100 is underway. JVN Oliver, a fantastic start. She's putting the pressure on
Black Girl
Richardson.
Magic, 2021.
Richardson's going to Tokyo.
Carrie, there you go.
And what did she do but go hug her grandma? Now that was sweet. Did y'all see it? Like her grandma was hugging her and kissing her, and she just melted.
That was her grandma. I thought that was her mama. Okay.
Hey, I don't know. I think she cheated. I think that weave she got steroids in it, so we might want to get her checked out. I think
No, it's the color of fire.
Get to the chopper.
They gave her motivation. She felt like she was on fire.
By the way, if I'm not mistaken, I want to say I think she from D-Town. I think she's from Dallas.
Yeah, she's from Dallas, but I think she went to school in California.
Yeah, she from Dallas. So yeah, and don't she go to is it LSU?
Oh, I don't know. I thought somebody said
I think it's LSU. I could be wrong, but I think it's LSU because LSU got like one of the best female track teams in the country. So I think that's where she go. Yeah.
So the fastest woman is in Jamaica.
Yeah, Queen, that is so racist. But it's true. Either Jamaica or Kenya. One of them two.
But I would say this. Sha'Carri definitely, like, she definitely up there. Like, she top 5, top 3. Like, she definitely in the mix. So, shout out to her. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Texas, right. So,
Texas finally got one.
Oh,
finally, man.
Like, you just could not let that happen. You just couldn't just let that go. Huh?
I mean, the football team suck, basketball team suck. I'm just
Brandon, they don't like you either.
I think she could be the one to finally. You say what?
They don't like you either.
That's nice, but y'all can finally get this dub. Y'all finally get a dub with Sha'Carri, man. Shout out to her.
Hey, Queen, and this ain't me trying to pick on her. That's just me. They just me trolling. But that weave that she got. When I seen the weave and the color, it just automatically made me think of the ramen noodle chicken packet. I like it like that orangey yellow color. Like that's exactly what I thought of was the ramen noodle.
See, now why y'all didn't think of fire? She literally said that was the point.
Thanks, Jay Sean. Texas becoming more ratchet than Memphis. I agree. It is.
Hell
it is.
No.
Here we go. Here we go with the hate. Here we go to Texas.
I ain't saying, man.
Here we go to Texas hate. Oh man, Jay Sean, you on the Texas hate bandwagon now?
I'm agreeing, man. There's a lot of going on. People got to tell all women out there in Texas to sit down, stop twerking, eat your food. I mean, Texas just been acting crazy, man. Getting out of pocket.
Brandon, cite your sources because that never happened.
Said that we made me think of hot mustard and McNuggets.
Who said that?
Jay Sean.
Jay Sean, you ain't shit.
What? Oh, see, y'all stop acting like this. Stop being this type of person, okay? I'm finna time Jay Sean out.
Y'all ain't shit though.
You don't want to time out your husband. Don't time out your husband.
Nah, but shout out to Sha'Carri though, man. She doing her thing right now. She definitely like one of the fastest women in the world. So shout out to her. But I did see that Jamaican woman that Queen was talking about. She probably just a little bit more faster, but yeah, but and really to be honest with you, shout out to all the sisters out there that's in track and field and that's doing their thing. Shout out to was it Simone Biles? Because I remember you played a clip of her,
Simone
Brandon.
Biles,
Yeah,
yep,
she played
another one we did.
Yeah, and I can't remember where's Simone Biles from. Is she from Texas? I want to say Simone Biles from H-Town, but I could be wrong. I want to say
you're
she's
wrong
from
about
Houston.
that. She ain't from Houston. Nah, she ain't from Johnson.
Quit hating.
Right, Brennan. Oh Lord, like I mean, it takes work to be this type of hater. Just always on, never missing an opportunity. Let that go.
Mm-hmm. Nah, but for real, shout out
Ohio.
Shout out to Black Girl Magic and shout out to all the black female athletes out here that's whooping their ass and doing their thing. Shout out to them for real.
Yeah, I admire them because listen, I can't do track and field. I tried to do hurdles and sprained both my ankles. I'm good. I like to be able to walk and whatnot. I don't want to.
Wait, go back to Casimir her comment. She said, "Y'all ain't right." My brother said her hair reminded him of Cheetos when I spoke to him this week, and he still wants a taste. Hey man, you know what they say, Cas, man. That ratchet thing be that good thing. So
Oh yeah, she from Columbus, Ohio.
Are you part of they?
I plead the fifth on that.
Black folks. It was a black chick actually won something in swimming in the swimming game. I forgot who it was though.
I don't know.
Hear about that.
I'm not sporty, okay? The most I did was tennis and volleyball. I'm not about that track.
Well, Simone Biles from Columbus, Ohio. She ain't from.
Yeah, I already said it.
Okay, well, I stand corrected then. I stand corrected. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to her. But shout out to her too. Like I said, and be honest with you, I'm gonna be honest with you though. Like I'm being dead serious. I'm not even trolling when I say this. Actually, I would say the track girls, they like literally, if you look at them, they tend to usually have the best bodies though, because like they be running all the time and they be working out and stuff. So
I think basketball, they got the best body.
There you go, bro. There you go.
I'm not a dude, but I've heard dudes like the chicks that play softball too. They like those.
Volleyball.
Yeah, volleyball. Man. Yeah, oh yeah.
Well, volleyball.
Woo. Yeah. I already know you going with that, Brandon. Get out of there. Get out of there,
man. My mind going somewhere else.
Yeah, get out of there.
Look at Casimir with the non-black sport. That's right. We taking over everything. We want rowing and lacrosse and hockey. We want all of them. We're gonna take all the sports. Good job.
Yeah, I would say track, like I said, softball and volleyball. Those chicks tend to have the best, built bodies or whatever. So, or
I don't know why black girls don't get more involved in tennis and volleyball.
I don't know because that's what I played.
Well, you know what? I mean, look, Brandon, I get what you're saying, but every,
they want to do like UFC fighting and boxing and stuff.
Every sister out here can't be Venus and Serena, bro. I mean, I get it, bro. But every sister can't be Venus and Serena.
That's true.
But it's actually
but that's the only reason why we watch it. That's the only reason why we watch it, because when Serena and Venus play, if they ain't playing, we ain't watching tennis. Us black folks.
Snuggles, I agree with you, but the sad part is I actually know a lot of black people that's grown as hell and they still don't know how to swim, or they scared to swim for whatever reason. And I
feel attacked.
Get out of the third. Get out of the third.
And I'm not trying to go in on them, because me personally, I've been swimming since I was a kid. I could swim like a fish, but that's just me,
And I feel like this show is taking a turn for the worse, and I don't understand what I ever did to you.
So here's what we're gonna do, y'all. We're gonna, y'all hit that cash app, and we're gonna raise a Topaz swimming fund. We're gonna raise some money for Topaz to go to the best person that can teach her how to swim properly.
Well, I'm gonna go get swimming lessons with that little paddle board. Now, look, I was a beast when you had the paddle board, but then when they was like, because when I was a kid, I got put in swim lessons. But so when you had the paddle board, I was out there. But then they was like, okay, so now you gonna do it out the board. I'm like, how? I keep sinking. I don't understand. Like, explain the physics to me so I know what I'm doing wrong. And they could never explain it. So I was like, I'm out of here. You're not gonna drown me. You know what I'm saying? I like being on dry land where I can breathe and there's oxygen. I'm not doing it.
So if me and Brandon just dump your ass in the middle,
die. Why would you do that?
We just dump your ass in the middle of Gulf of Mexico. You mean to tell me your survival instincts ain't gonna kick in and you gonna learn how to swim right there?
People say that, but it never did. And I was like, they had to come get my ass, and I was like, see, y'all lied. Okay, like they always say, you throw somebody in the water and then they just gonna learn how to swim. That didn't work, and I almost died playing with y'all. You know what I'm saying? So like, just know that it didn't work.
Shout out to Queen of the South. She said, I didn't know you played soccer. I played soccer too in high school too. I was a forward, but yeah, I played soccer too. That was another sport that I don't think people realize just how physically enduring it is, because you not only do you have to run all the time, but you have to use your leg, can't use your arms. So that's the people don't realize, man, soccer is not an easy sport. It's a hard sport because it's you pretty much just using nothing but your legs, your athleticism, your endurance, and it's a very mentally challenging game because you have to, like, while you're running, you have to, you're kicking the ball, and trying to, get in the goal. You have to like think about all these things while in the moment of doing these things. So yeah, shout out to all
use your hands.
Yeah, you can.
Soccer
That's what I'm saying.
is real football. That's real football, by the way.
Yeah. Well, to be honest with you, most people don't know this, but soccer actually is the most popular sport. Just in the whole country. Now, in the Western society, it's not the most popular sport. In Western society, is basketball and football. But if you go anywhere outside of the Western society, Eastern culture, or the Eastern world, soccer is actually the biggest sport. Like, period. And shout out to my brother Kenny Condra. What's going on with you, man?
Tech guy Kenny, what's happening?
Hey, what's going on? Hey, Kenny, bro, stick around for a little bit, bro. Actually, I got a topic I'm bringing. You probably heard of it, but it has something to do with tech. But yeah, shout out to all the soccer players. Also, I'm gonna be honest with you, the sport that I did that actually got me in the best shape of my life when I was in high school, and it really like boosts my stamina, my endurance, especially for basketball season, was cross country. No, maybe that's one. That's one. But no, for real, sincere. That was, that was like little practice, man. That's bad in practice right there. That's what I call bad in practice. Anyway, on some real shit though, cross country was actually like the best sport for me or for anybody to build their endurance and their stamina, because it's the difference between that and track is track, you just running for speed and you running on flat land, but when you're doing cross country, you running up hills, you running up mountains and shit like that, and steep areas and stuff like that, and you're not running you're running for time, but you're running more for the distance. So I would suggest anybody want to get in shape, go do like some cross country shit, run up hills, go do all of that shit. That shit will get your ass in good shape.
See, because I just feel like I don't want to do all that extra running for no reason. Like, where am I going?
We gonna have you running up mountains with the goddamn mountain lions and shit.
Oh no, you not, because I don't deal with nature animals like that. I'm not gonna be able to do it.
Gonna fuck around and run into them damn a bobcat.
See, and that's a problem for me. I don't understand that. Like, I feel like leave nature alone.
And Brandon, his ass be, deep sea water diving with the sharks and shit, on some Crocodile Dundee type shit, except for he be, with sharks and stuff.
See,
what we've been lied to for all these years. We always said, people say, great white sharks are the king of the ocean. It's actually the orca, killer whales. So don't get it twisted. It's the black man that run the ocean. That's the great white.
Hey, if y'all ever, y'all know the comedian Lil Duval, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, even though that's a short ass nigga, that nigga got a lot of guts and he crazy, bro. I think he said his people is like Bohemian or whatever. He's people from like they like Bohemian shit, and like if you go on his Instagram and his page and shit, like this nigga be deep sea diving with like sharks and stuff. And granted, he's like a small short dude, but that dude got a lot of heart, man. Because I wouldn't do no shit like that. I'd be like I said, I like swimming and stuff, but swimming with sharks, hell no, that's way out of my jurisdiction. I'm not doing no shit like that. But to the people out there that do that shit, if you like it, I love it. But you ain't gonna see my black ass doing no shit like that.
Yeah, I really feel like we all need to just stay in our lane. They don't come over here walking through my living room, so I'm not gonna go out there walking through theirs. Like, leave people like
I don't think they'll be walking. I don't think they'll be walking to you. They'll walk.
Yeah, see what? Like they not coming over here bothering me. You know what? I haven't snuggles, and you know why? Because we stay out of their way. We don't go out there messing with them.
You know what? I believe sharks don't want no black meat. They don't want dark meat. They like that pale meat. So
you ain't shit, man. Get out of here. You ain't
the ball small with a big ass head. Prime time. Hell no.
Nah, I mean, it probably is some. I'm not gonna just sit up here and say it ain't no black people out there that don't be doing no. But I think it's very far and few between.
I never heard no story on a black person getting bit by.
When I be watching what's that channel? I mean, I really don't watch TV like that no more. But when I do,
Animal Planet.
It's Animal Planet, and it's I think is it might be National. Yeah, Nat Geo. Yeah, Nat Geo.
Okay, yeah, National Geographic.
They be having like every now and then they'll have this thing called Shark Week where they like look at like sharks and stuff like that. And every now and then you might see like one black person, but like it's like a rare occasion when you do. Most of the time it's like white people or people of like other races. But yeah, you ain't gonna see too many niggas be like, oh yeah, let me dive, deep below the ocean surface and go swim with the big great white. And I'm like, man, fuck no. You ain't gonna see no shit like that.
That just ain't on my bucket list. I could live perfectly fine without ever having swam with great white sharks.
I always want to know how the hell did the dude that's a crocodile hunter, how you get killed by a stingray, not a damn crocodile? Like, I thought you'd be dead by one of them alligators or something.
Yeah.
You got killed by
he was like, oh, this little punk ass stingray ain't
punk ass stingray. Yeah. Shout out to Cat Williams. How your ass get killed by a punk ass stingray, man?
But people don't realize when you get stung by a stingray, they tail got a lot. It's like electrical current. So if they sting your ass with it, it's not nothing nice from what I heard. So
I heard a story about somebody.
We about to trade Doug because that we as black people do not endorse that. And if you get ate up, you on your own.
Hey Doug, I tell it to you like this, bro. Hey, you a real one. You a soldier for doing it. Hey, if you make it back up and all in one piece, you could tell me about it afterwards, bro. I have a beer with you, and we can, have a steak in a beer, and we can talk about it. But just don't expect my black ass to go down in the water with you, swimming with the damn sharks.
I heard it ain't so fun to be swimming with dolphins neither. They be graping people. People.
Yeah. That's a problem.
Oh wow, for real.
I heard about stories about them graping folks, man. So be careful with them dolphins.
So you wouldn't be swimming, in the deep ocean with Free Willy and shit, or not Free Willy, but Flipper and shit with Flipper.
Flipper, right? No, hell no, not the stories I heard.
See,
once they get aroused, they can't stop. They going in, male or female. So be careful, guys.
Mm-hmm. That's crazy. Who does that? No, see, this is why I don't really care about nature like that. I don't want to be around these animals. Exactly. I'll read it in a book. Let them go do it, and then they write out their stories, and then I'll just read that, and I'm good. I don't need to have firsthand knowledge. Everything, you ain't got to always be involved in everything.
Topa has said she gonna quit her day job and she gonna go be a lion tamer in the circus where she go up and in with the whip with the lions.
See, this is how you be getting niggas cussed out because I said the opposite of that, and they're gonna come over here with that bullshit, and then now I got to go in, and it's all your fault. Like, why are you like this?
Well, we need your Nubian femininity to cure to tame the lion and then the beast inside the lion. So that's why you're the perfect person.
Lions don't really respect femininity. Look at what lionesses are required to do. You know what I'm saying? They don't care about my femininity. My femininity says stay out of the lion's way. I'm gonna be over here minding my business, not getting involved in lion business.
Let me just say this real quick. Jay Sean, don't take Topaz to anything part of the zoo. Don't take her to the farm.
I'm not going to the zoo. I can tell you that right now. I hated that field trip as a kid. I always tried to play sick because I'm like, first of all,
write that down, man. Write that down, man.
Two, I don't care. I don't have this desire to know the animal kingdom. Let somebody else do that.
Wait, but you're supposed to be a Nubian queen. You mean to tell me you don't want to ride through the African safari and find your Nubian goddess powers in the African safari?
No, I don't want to do none of those things.
You don't want to visit the Lion King? What about
Simba? And I'm not going on no safari. Okay, if I go to Africa, I'm gonna be going to the bigger cities. I'm not going to no safari. I don't care enough.
I love Pride Rock and Simba though. What happened to that?
I don't need to. I saw the movie. I'm good. I know all I need to know about Simba through the movie. They did a good job. As far as I'm concerned, that was enough information. I'm straight.
We gonna. I forgot what the name of the area that the hyenas was in the movie. I think it's called. Is it the Bear?
Pride Lands.
The Pride Land. We gonna throw your ass in the Pride Lands. Since you
I remembered because I paid attention, so I don't need no extra information. I'm good.
We gonna drop your ass off in the Pride Lands, and then we gonna go back to Pride Rock. Me and Brandon.
And if I get out there, don't be here. Okay, I'm telling you right now, it's gonna be a whole problem. You better hope I don't survive, because when I find you, it's going down. Like, I don't drop me off with no animals. No, so much no.
He said, Wagner said, I guess you won't be playing with no dolphins.
But
I'm not gonna be playing with
no. On some serious shit though, I'm not even trolling when I say no. Eventually, one day, that is on my bucket list. One of these days, I would like to go visit, like, on a tourist type of attraction thing. I would like to go through the African safari, and they have a in South America, I think in Colombia, they have a wild forest, like a natural wild. I would love to take a tour of that as well. I'm not even gonna lie.
Hold on, Jay Shine, that's a good bet. I approve. I vote Queen can go, because I'm not going. I'm gonna stay home, and I'm be happy about staying home too.
Wait. Jay Sean gonna take a Queen instead of you. He's gonna leave you home.
Yep.
Well, I guess I'll take your best friend.
I will help her back.
Topaz, you ain't gonna have a choice in the matter. Topaz ain't gonna have a choice in the matter, because we're gonna tie her ass up like they do the livestock at the rodeo in Houston, and we're gonna drag her ass to the goddamn safari with us. So
be third, and that's why I fight. That right there. Now y'all heard them. Y'all heard them make this huge plan for something.
Let Queen take a Jay Shine on that safari trip.
Because Queen better than me. Queen a better woman than me. She gonna be able to handle that.
And then when she find out why she's single, she know why now. So shout out to Jay Shine and Queen.
I'm straight. I'm good.
Hey, but real quick, did y'all ever see that video? This Asian woman, she was mad at her husband for some reason. They was out there looking at animals and stuff out there in India, and the big ass tiger grabbed her little ass because she was so mad at her husband. She was supposed to get out the car. That motherfucker ate her ass alive, man. And the husband was mad. If I was a husband, I was like, "That was your dumb ass get. What your stupid ass get out the car for?" Mad at me. That was a crazy story. I mean, a crazy video, but y'all need to stay away from these wild animals. Like, if you do go out there and stay in your car, don't be trying to pet them or none of that dumb shit. People get attacked, and it's like they be like, these animals ain't gonna attack you. That's what they supposed to do.
Topaz, on some real shit. Let me ask you this: would you ever go like how like sometimes they'll take people, like if you got some money, like they'll let you play or pet like a baby cub or a baby lion, that type of thing. Would you ever do that, or would you still be like, hell nah?
No. And here's the thing. Like, okay, so when I get money, my dreams are not to go mess with animals. Okay, I got other stuff I want to do when I get money.
No, you're evil. You're evil.
Why? Because I want to go play animals. Okay, I'll take that.
But they're babies. They're harmless. They ain't gonna do nothing.
A baby, a cub. God damn.
No, because see, first of all, animals when they're younger are closer to their natural instincts. A baby cub will eat the shit out of me way before an older one would. So I'm good.
I
don't deal with the animal kingdom. I'm straight. I'm above them niggas. I'm being bougie. I want to talk to them niggas, and they stink.
Why they gotta be niggas? Why they gotta be niggas though?
Because they do nigga shit. You somebody come and pet you, and you just gonna eat them? Like, that's nigga shit.
Facts, Queen of the South. That's on my bucket list too. I definitely want to try that at least once. So.
I mean, okay, so would I ride an elephant? Cool, because elephants, they mind their business. They don't just go around biting humans. You know what I'm saying? Y'all want to go touch and pet stuff that got sharp teeth. No. Like, I'll ride horses. I've ridden horses before. I'll ride an elephant. Now, camels, I was going to ride one, but then they spit, and that just made me throw up. So I couldn't do it anymore. Like, certain animals, okay, fine. But no.
Hey, I think you want to highlight Snuggles' comment. She giving you a shout out. Shout out to you, Snuggles, for that.
Okay, you got to put a light behind the camera so it can bright. Oh, thanks, Snuggles. I usually keep my house. I don't have no lights.
Be all dark.
I am dark skinned. I am dark. Okay, thank you very much. I'm not light skinned. I am dark skinned.
Be like on
She
some
white as hell.
Uncle Ruckus shit. Too many darkies in here. It's too many darkies.
And there's gonna be one more because I'm dark skinned and I'm dark skinned delegation. Exactly.
Mm-hmm. But
well, bro, I try to keep it real, and that's just like this is the unadulterated truth.
To all the men in the chat, hey, y'all see my sis Kendall, y'all see she, looking like a Nubian goddess and queen and all that. And yes, I said queen, not queen.
Queen.
She's a queen of the South.
But so if y'all want to, win a shot at, getting, take out on a date, hit that cash app, man. Go ahead, hit that cash
you always got to do too much. You always got to go too far. You can't never just do normal people stuff. Just.
All right, let's get normal then. Topaz. Third, what we got for the next topic, man?
Okay, we're gonna go on the small talk.
Hey, by the way, are we dropping the link for everybody to come up?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to do that now, we can do it a little later. Don't matter to me. So right now we going small talk segment. So, recently, we had an interesting situation where, shout out to Kenny Conjo, shout out to Tech Mafia, Mike Chenery, Keep It Techie, Professor Black Ops, who else, man? Man, anybody else that's tech related, man. If I'm missing your name, if I don't call you out your name, my bad. But shout out to y'all. But we actually had tech legend Mike V. Yeah, shout out Mike V. You know what I'm saying? We had a tech legend just die. I want to say this past week. So for those who don't know, when you get a computer, any kind of laptop, computer, whatever, it tells you when you first set it up, whatever. There's like a little thing called like a program. It's called an antivirus program where it tells you if you download this, it'll keep your computer safe from any kind of viruses, any kind of threats and all that kind of stuff. Well, the guy who actually was the creator of that, many years ago, he just recently died mysteriously in a prison overseas. And we'll get into that right now. Go ahead, roll that clip, Topaz.
John McAfee found dead today in a prison cell in Spain. The founder of the antivirus software that bears his name had just been ordered extradited to the United States on tax evasion charges. He faced up to 30 years in prison if convicted. He was 75, and a wild ride of a life it was. McAfee's virus scan software came out back in 1987, and he ran the company for 7 years until he resigned.
Fair use.
McAfee missed out on the $7.7 billion that Intel spent to buy the company. But he did amass an estimated $100 million fortune before the financial crisis crushed it back in 2008. In 2013, he created a profanity-laced video explaining how
you got some feedback.
Uninstall his own software. The year before,
okay, what about now?
Criminal accusations.
Yeah, I can still hear it.
As the story went, his next-door neighbor poisoned his dogs, and McAfee had him killed. But he never faced criminal charges.
Hey, Kenny, did you hear about this? I'm pretty sure you did, Kenny.
About that in 2015, and it was clear he had issues.
My wife is sort of put out because I'm up and down all night long, looking out windows and things. I mean, people do think I'm paranoid, and perhaps that's a paranoid act. If you believe the stories and believe that the Belizean government might actually still be after me, that's a stressful situation.
Well, they never got him, but a federal court in Florida ordered him to pay more than $25 million in damages to the dead man's estate. The feds say McAfee failed to file tax returns for 5 years last decade. The Securities and Exchange Commission came for him, too, accusing McAfee of making more than $23 million in undisclosed income from false and misleading cryptocurrency recommendations. The federal court in Manhattan charged him in an alleged pump and dump scheme. Along the way, of course, McAfee ran for president. He posted a video on New Year's Eve 2015.
Spy cameras are hidden in cactuses. The government surreptitiously parses our verbal communications, and the concept of privacy is fast approaching extinction. Hatred, anger, jealousy, fear, greed, distrust, and the whole host of afflictions that humans must bear lurk just beneath the surface of civility displayed by government.
The campaign didn't resonate. Last October, police in Spain arrested him on the warrant out of the United States. 1 week ago today, from his prison cell, McAfee tweeted, "The U.S. believes I have hidden crypto. I wish I did, but it has dissolved through the hands of Team McAfee. Your belief is not required. And my remaining assets are all seized. My friends evaporated through fear of association. I have nothing, yet I regret nothing. Authorities in Spain say they suspect John McAfee killed himself. His death is under investigation.
Shepard Smith here. Thanks for watching CNBC on YouTube.
Okay, so that right there was the death of tech antivirus, computer antivirus legend John McAfee. And as they said, he started the antivirus computer program, I think, in 1984. And for those actually, he actually was ahead of his time with that, because for those who don't know, the internet didn't really pop off until, become a thing to like the late 90s, early 2000s. So, for all the guys that were in tech early on, that was innovative and creative, a lot of those guys got to live really good lives because, they made a lot of money and they cashed out and they was innovators of their fields or whatever. But the issue is that, they claimed, he had been, evading, paying taxes on his money and, for the money that he made or whatnot. And so, he ended up in a prison in Spain, and, they claimed that, that he committed suicide or whatever, or killed himself. But I don't know. The conspiracy theorist in me says otherwise. I don't think that happened. I think there's more to it, but we'll probably never know. But the one thing that they said in the video, if y'all didn't hear it, is when he first sold his antivirus program had got bought out by Intel. There's a company called Intel. I think they work on Dell computers or whatever. They make the processors for Dell computers or whatever. I think it sold for like $7 billion or something like that, which he sold it before that, so he didn't get none of that money. Now he did end up with like 100 to 200 million, which that ain't nothing to sneeze at. But damn, I know he must have felt bad that he missed out on $7 billion, because I know I would have, or at least some of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, even shit, give me just one of that, I would have been cool and comfortable with it. But he was a big conspiracy theorist. He was against the government. So it wouldn't surprise me if that had something to do with his death. Like I said, that's just a conspiracy theorist in me. But like I said, maybe we'll never know what happened. But he definitely led a good life. If he, amassed hundreds of millions of dollars in, him being a pioneer in the tech world. So it's just sad that what happened to him, and to what Jay Sean said. He was a white pookie. And hey, man, I keep telling y'all, man, why y'all think I came up with the moniker Tech Mafia? It's some gangsters in tech. Tech is a new gangster. If y'all think I'm lying, we talked about it last week with the shout out Professor Blackout. We talked about the website called the Silk Road, where that guy, the white dude, he was committing crimes, through the internet. So, hey, man, I'm telling y'all, man, the virtual web is going to be the new block in the new hood where niggas do all this, crime and shit, because, that's the new thing. So, y'all better quit sleeping on these tech guys, because these tech guys, they finna be the new pookies.
And see, this is what I'm trying to figure out. So he tweeting from prison, right? In a different country. In where was he? What prison was he in? In Spain?
Some prison in Spain. They didn't really specify. They just said it was just some prison in Spain. Over there they got the prisons over there are different rules. They don't, people can say what they want about American prisons, but at least in American prisons, people still have certain rights. Oh, once you get locked up overseas, one of them third world country prisons, you pretty much screwed. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't get those same, special treatments over there that you would, here in America. And to Snuggle, shout out to Snuggle. What I mean by pookie is basically, I know I'm kind of trolling, but basically what I mean is like, people in the streets have always been the stereotype of criminals, D-boys, hustlers, robbers and all that stuff, which that's true. But like, you got people that's committing crime through the internet now. You got people, doing frauds through the internet, people, scamming people through the internet. And I'm just saying that's starting to become more of a trend now, because if you're a smart guy who knows how to work the internet, and, you kind of savvy too, to know, how to like finesse people or hustle people, that seems to become the new way of getting people, or, finessing people. So that's all I'm saying, Snuggles. Also, shout out to Tori and Rain in the building. I see you, bro. Taurus gang.
Oh yeah, so Tarian Rain, maybe you could come up and talk to us about your business one day. So like, and this is my thing. So he's on the run, but he's still holding seminars and stuff. How is he doing like that? I never understand that. How do they do that?
I remember there was matter of fact, I think I sent it to you, Topaz. You know, in you know, in the background there was a white boy who teenager dude too at that. He was just a teenager. He transferred, I forgot, he was able to hack into a bank system or something like that. He transferred like a shit ton of money.
To his dad's account.
Yeah, to his father's account. So that's what we mean by, you know, I guess that would fall under the whole category of cyber crimes. You know, people think cyber crimes is just people, you know, getting their information leaked and stuff, but it's more than just that. You know, it's scamming, it's, you know, transferring money that's not yours to, you know, an offshore account or maybe somebody else's account that you know. So you'd be surprised, man. A lot of crimes nowadays are being committed online because, you know, it's something that's kind of like a new thing. I mean, it's always been happening, but now it's become more prevalent from what I'm seeing. So, yeah. But I will say this though, to add one more thing to that, in order to be a successful, you know, person that's doing crime, you know, through the internet, you have to be tech savvy. You can't just be novice when it comes to computers and working the internet and stuff like that. Like, nah, like these aren't your average, I guess, pookies you would call. These are guys who actually know tech. They know how to work it. They know the in and outs of it and all that kind of stuff. So, you know, you have to be smart to a degree. They're not just some dudes that just know how to hustle in the street and that's it. And these dudes are probably a little bit above average when it comes to intellect. You know what I'm saying? So I will give them credit on that, but it's still, you know, still them committing crime. So, you know.
Yep, it's still illegal.
So let me ask you something, Topaz. Would you take one of these tech mafia, you know, internet gangsters before you take a nigga on the block, Pookie?
Yeah.
I know you would. You ain't shit.
Yeah. Yes, I would.
Hey, well, you know, Topaz just submitted, y'all. So are you
a real Nummo chick would have said neither one. A real Nummo chick would have said neither one.
Okay, so first of all, you have to play the game. Okay, we already
There we
know
go.
that.
Yeah, we got to play a game. Nummo,
like that's
she ain't playing. A Nummo woman ain't playing that game. She like, nope, I don't want neither one of them.
We already know that's the answer. You can't always just be a wet blanket on every party game, right? So if I had a gun to my head and you have to choose the D boy,
no gun in your head, you freely said, "Yep, I'll take this internet gangster. That's what I want."
Oh, whatever. That is not
so
what happened.
The dude killed himself in prison. Is that what I'm hearing?
They don't know.
Allegedly. You know, allegedly.
Okay.
Yeah, allegedly.
So this is another Bernie Madoff situation where he killed himself in prison.
They say they
all
killed
these rich folks that get caught up, they always end up killing themselves. I don't know what's up with that.
I mean, but here's the thing though, and this is me. This just me though. Like, you know, if you a guy like him who actually has had issues with the government, and you know, he's basically pointing the middle finger at them, and you know, basically say he don't trust government, and then you evading taxes. Like, to me, that seems like he probably got taken out because, you know, we know one thing that you don't do, you don't fuck over Uncle Sam, and you don't play with the IRS, bro. Like, people got to realize the IRS isn't just no tax there, bro. Like, people got to realize the IRS has a tactical team, which means that if you don't pay your taxes, they can send some hitters or send some people under the law with guns to your front door to come collect. If you keep avoiding them and you don't, you know, ever reach out to try to, I guess, settle your debts with them. So a lot of people don't even know that. Like, the IRS on some gangster shit, bro. Real talk. They'll try to work with you, but if you keep avoiding them and basically, you know, show your ass to them, point the middle finger towards them, they do have a tactical hit squad to come get you with guns, bro. They'll come knock at your front door. It's kind of like on some, you know, the marshals that come look for people. It's kind of similar to that. So you can play around with the IRS if you want to, bro. Don't pay any money, bro. But eventually they're gonna come see, bro. Tori, and thank you, bro. You know what I'm talking about. So at the end of the day, you can play with the IRS if you want to. They're gonna come after your ass one way or another. And if they can't get the money from you, they'll take your life for it. So
yeah, because see, here's another thing. So he had people to take out somebody that he assumed hurt his dogs or whatever. So why is it above reason that those same people could have put a hit out on him because they think he's gonna talk now that he's in prison? So I don't know whether he committed suicide. Somebody was like, we don't know. Yeah, Doug said he didn't commit suicide. We don't know. And let's just be accepting of the fact that we probably are never going to know the real reason. Y'all think they're going to tell us? They're going to keep that in. Yeah, exactly. They're going to keep that in their circle.
And shout out to Casimir. You know, that's a fun history fact for those who don't know. Yes, that's how they were able to take down the famous gangster back in the day, Al Capone, because they literally couldn't, because he was too smooth to get him on anything else, murders, anything else. So they figured, okay, the only thing we can get him on is tax evasion, because, you know, a lot of those, you know, street dudes and stuff, they wasn't paying taxes on, you know, the legal money they was getting. So that's how they took him down. So, yeah, man, once the IRS is after you, bro, like, and you avoiding them for years and years, and I think they said that he didn't pay like 5 years worth of taxes, so you know they definitely finna come after y'all. That's a long time not paying no taxes, bro. So, hey, you know.
And look at hold on, because we got to think about the ballpark he's in. Though 5 years of taxes for him is billions of dollars. 5 years of taxes for me, they don't care. Like with him, yeah, they like, no, you gonna run all that. I'm gonna need that.
Here's the thing: they care about our little money too, but we're not on the first priority list. We're like on the bottom of the list. But niggas like him who got hundreds of millions of dollars, oh yeah, he's first on the list. He's priority number one. So they're like, nigga, you gonna pay us what you owe us, bro? You know, you making hundreds of millions of dollars, you balling, got all this money. Oh yeah, we gonna get our cut. Like, you know, we gonna give us ours.
Look, the IRS be watching people, rich people Instagram, like, oh, you bought a boat. Okay, run it. I'm gonna need where my money at though. So that's technically what be happening. They buy all these homes and these boats and stuff, getting all of this stock and all of that, and then the IRS is like, so you do got my money. Okay, well, I'm gonna need that.
Oh, you just purchased this 12,000 square foot 3-acre estate, you know, with with all the bells and whistles in it. Oh yeah, you know, nigga, run us that paper, run us that money. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, they be watching, bro. They definitely watch your purchases, what you do. That's why, you know, man, you know, people gotta be smart, man, because it's like, you know, like I said, the people is always watching, man. You know, they always watching what you do, seeing if, you know, what you're making adds up to what you have, you know, materialistically wise. So yeah, man, you know, I hate to say it, and don't get me wrong, I do look at the IRS as, you know, some, you know, because if you really think about it, they be extorting niggas, because it's like, nigga, you ain't work for half of my money, half of my pay, so why should I pay half of my money to you? But, you know, at the end of the day, like I said, they don't play. You don't pay that shit, all right, they'll let you get away with it for a little bit. They'll let you, they'll play the cat and mouse game with you for a little bit, but once that debt gets to a certain amount, oh, they coming after you. Best believe they not gonna tell you when, and they're gonna make it seem like they forgot about you. But oh, trust me, they know, and they keep notes of what's going on and what the tab is, all that shit. So eventually they're gonna come after your ass, you know, one way or another. So.
And I hear you, Casimir. I get what you're saying, right? They do, you know, they do care. I was just joking around. The thing is, though, if they had to stop pursuing me for any reason, they're going to leave me on the table to go after the billion. They're going to get them. And, you know, and I think, and I was told by, you know, some people in higher tax brackets that they literally, they hate that. They hate when rich people try to employ all of these different things to avoid paying the tax bill. They got a lot of resources so that their tax bill is lowered. They got accountants that go out and look for specific reasons why they shouldn't have to pay as much in taxes. But once they say, okay, after all of that, you do owe us this amount, then they not playing with them. So they would leave me alone to go after Wesley Snipes. They would.
Also, it's also all like the rich people that, you know, they donate money to this charity, this foundation. You know, I'm not saying that all of them that do that, it's not out the kindness of heart, but also that's a way for them to have a tax write-off, so they ain't gotta, you know what I'm saying, really, you know, worry about it as much. So, you know, like, you know, if you in that certain tax bracket of people, you know, I guess maybe the 5 to 1%, you know, there's ways you can get around not having to pay all of your taxes, but you're still gonna have to pay something. But you may not have to pay 100% like us middle class or us lower class people, like you said, Casimir. So I definitely agree with you on that. Facts, Torian, facts. And hold on, highlight Wagner's comment, because that's another historical fact. Yeah, you know, Toni Braxton learned the hard way when she got caught up with the IRS. You know, she got so deep and so bad they took her Grammy Award away. So
and what they do with them? No, like, I mean, so they took them and then what? They just got them in the IRS office just sitting there?
Shit, they might be selling that motherfucker on Amazon or something. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no telling.
Who finna buy a Grammy?
I don't know. I've even heard ex-athletes who went broke, you know, for mismanaging their money, who put up like they championship rings and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And they awards and shit, you know, to settle debt. So, man, look, they'll take whatever. It's kind of like I said, really, the IRS is the mob. It's, you know, like how back in the day, the mob, you know, you owe them money. Okay, you ain't got the money. Okay, well, give me what you got. Give me your house or give me your car. Or sometimes it might be like, shit, give me your wife, give me your woman, you know, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Whatever they can say. Hey, man, you can go play. Hey, no,
stop capping, nigga. Stop capping, nigga.
Y'all think I'm joking?
Oh, wait, a word? That's your woman? Bring her here. Give me her.
Hey, y'all think I'm joking? Go look up the mob documentaries and stuff like that, man. Like, look, if there's a high debt to be settled, they're gonna get it from you one way or another. You're gonna say whether it's with it.
But wait, third. If they take the woman, are they gonna auction her out too? Because I think that's slavery. Didn't they say we was done with that?
Hey, aren't you a slave?
Don't take my house, take my wife. I'm down with that though. That's true.
See, Brandon, you are so ain't shit. I've never met so much not shit in one person.
Hey, once you owe somebody some money, especially like millions or hundreds of thousands, millions, aren't you technically a slave at that point for them?
I mean, what?
I mean, I'm just saying.
No. See, because I didn't hear you there because I saw Casimiro comment and I was like, "Oh, that sounds like a good."
I was saying, once you in that position of you owing somebody like hundreds of thousands to maybe almost $1 million, aren't you technically a slave to that person until you get that paid off?
I mean, yeah, unless you just go ahead and be like, you know what, I'm out, go and kill me, you know, like if that's gonna make you feel better, because I ain't got it, you know, like I mean, you could, but I get what you're saying. I hear you.
Yeah, so see, Casimiro know what's up, you know.
Brandon,
you ain't shit.
No, but look, so Casimiro, like, she got a good idea. I'm sorry, Casimiro, but you type this on the internet and I'm gonna steal your idea. Look, I just need to know where that website at, because you buy stuff on there and then you flip it. I can just imagine the amounts of dollars that would just be rolling in. Brandon, is this you trolling?
I have no idea. I know they ain't me now. But shout out to BBW Lover. He said Tony Braxton fan will buy her Grammy. I don't know if Tony Braxton fans can afford a Grammy though.
Yeah, and then so like who would buy it though unless it's another music artist? Well, they ain't give me no Grammy. They still me, so I'm just
IRS to take your profit.
That's even worse.
Shout out to Prophet of Thought. What's happening, brother?
Well, we wouldn't mind that, Snuggles. That's what's up.
Actually, yeah, I watch his channel. He's dope. I know exactly what you're talking about, Snuggles. Shout out to him.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, he cool. Ramil put me on to him. Bankruptcy.
Yeah. Oh, shout out to
BBW Lover.
I don't know, bro.
Nigga, man.
Brandon, I feel like that's you. Who is this?
No, they ain't me, man. No. You know me. I should show me. I ain't hiding no troll account. We don't do that over here.
Hey, BBW Lover, hit Brandon Bitcoin, hit his email, and y'all could do a whole BBW Woman Lover live stream. You know
it, man.
That'd be dope. So shout out.
We don't want some skin and bones. No skin and bones. We like Slim Thick though.
We need some meat on that bones. We need a little bit of meat on that bones.
And third, too, look, this is not a channel to skinny shame black women, okay? Skinny black women exist, all right?
There's the woman that keep on stuffing her face with snacks and shit.
Hey, all I'm gonna say,
peer pressure, and I'm trying, and Lord did not say that I could gain weight, so y'all just stuck with this.
Hey, all I'm gonna say is fluffy thighs and fluffy booties matter.
I bet.
Mm-hmm.
It's all right. Little booties matter too, and y'all gonna stop discriminating. All right.
Hey, I don't mess with them girls with them ass shots. I don't mess with them muscular booties. I don't mess with those.
Look at Casimiro coming through. Like, see, over here, you gonna learn how to get this money. All right. See, look at Casimiro.
Shout out Casimiro, man. I see she organizing with it. You know, she put the whole goddamn .gov website up in our chat. You know, hey, I believe. And shout out to Brother X. He said it's a 3-step process for the IRS to take your property. No, I believe you. I'm gonna tell y'all a quick story. I remember 4 years ago, I had filed taxes, right, and I think I made like one mistake on filing some tax on some paperwork. Man, that one mistake cost me like $2,000. Now, granted, $2,000 didn't really hurt my pockets because I got more than that. But at the same time, the fact I had to come out for $2,000, I had to pay them back that $2,000 because of one paperwork mistake I made. I was pissed. I'm like, fuck, man, what the hell? And then when I realized the mistake I made, I said, damn, I'm tripping. So I had to pay back.
I told my story once. I ain't gonna say it again.
That shit was weak as fuck, bro. I'm like, damn, I could have did something else that I could have saved it.
Right.
You know,
you could have cashed out me.
You know, I could have tricked it off. I could have tricked it off on some big booty BBW women like.
See, that's what I'm saying. Y'all
oh
Lord, look, no.
You know what I'm saying?
We finna move on because I'm not gonna play with y'all today.
You know, I could have made it rain on some BBW cheeks, man. You know, but you know,
no, we don't do that. We don't do that, man. We invest in stocks and bonds and crypto. No strippers.
You know what, Brandon? I agree with you. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you. You was trying your best to hate on me. I know. I heard it. I heard you was trying to come up with something, but you couldn't.
You know what? And like for that, just because I owe you, because you hated on me at some point earlier in the show, I can't remember, but I do know I owe you. But this ain't the comment to do it. You know, I had to go.
Yeah. You talk about so you don't want to pet a goddamn baby little lion and stuff.
Yeah,
man.
no. So I got to get you back, but like this ain't the comment to do it. You know, I feel like the
Right.
world needs to understand that we do need to invest and have stocks and whatnot. You know, so I'm gonna hate on you later. It ain't gonna be that one.
We're moving along, though. Moving on. What's the next one? Third.
Okay,
got up your sleeve this time, man.
Okay, so recently, policeman Derek Chauvin, recently had, went to court to be sentenced for the unjust murder of George Floyd. R.I.P. And the verdict came back, and he got sentenced to 22 and a half years in prison. Now I forgot.
Wow.
He can get out, I think, after a certain number of time served. I forgot the exact amount.
What, 30%, right?
That's like 30%. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. And don't get me wrong. I'm happy he got double digits, but I really felt like he deserved life without the possibility of parole, because let's just be real. Had that been a brother that was an officer that had did that to, the other man, that, unjustly killed, he probably more than likely would have got life without the possibility of parole. So I'm kind of disappointed on that, but I guess, at this point, I guess this is a start, and I guess in the right direction of somewhat of justice for black folks. But I really feel like he should have got life without possibility of parole. Just my thoughts on it. What y'all think?
I agree with you on that one. Most definitely should have got more. But I ain't gonna lie. I thought he was gonna get at least 15, maybe at the most. But to hear he got 22 years and a half, hey, that was, like you said, that was a good one right there. Good start as the beginning of getting these crooked cops off the streets, because we sure need them off here, man. There was no point in him having his knee on that man's neck for all that time.
Yeah, technically he would have only had to do 12, but the lawyers, the prosecutors were like, they tried to get 5 additional extenuating circumstances that would have upped the charges, but they only got 4 approved, and the judge ruled on 2. So like he technically, I feel like the judge should have approved all 5, and he would have got hit with like a 70 or something. But 22, I guess, I mean, it's still not enough, because this is a person that we need off the street for the entirety of their existence. Every breath he takes needs to be behind bars. But did y'all know that they had an interview with some of the people, like some locked up people, and they were like, man, he probably ain't even gonna make it. Even if they did put him in like the special protected unit in prison, the dudes in there are probably gonna still kill him. They was like, he's gonna die behind bars. So at this point, I guess it don't really matter. I just really feel like if you could lay on somebody's neck until they pass away, hear them screaming, and then still keep doing it, like that, to me, like that's just depraved indifference. That's a problem.
Yeah, no disrespect.
But still coming through with the resources. Go ahead, Third.
Yeah. But my thing is this: like, death is death, but there's different degrees in how you could kill somebody, and the way he took George Floyd's life was very slow, methodical, and sadistic. And to me, that's what made it bad. Like it, and I'm just real. If I was George Floyd in that instance, I would have rather have been shot to death than to actually have, my life, literally suffocated out of my body. You know what I'm saying? By not being able to, breathe and all of that kind of stuff. Because that you basically, when he did that, it was almost like he was playing God to a degree, because it's like you're literally suppressing and suffocating somebody to where you're slowly watching them die, and a life you basically just vanish and disappear out of their body. So when he was doing that, he basically was on some sadistic shit, and he got some pleasure out of that shit, as sinister and as sick as that is. So to me, that's what made that murder of George Floyd so horrible. Like I said, me personally, if you gave me the option of saying how would you like to die, somebody suffocating you to death, in a sadistic, evil, torturous type of way, or somebody just shooting you, real quick and just getting it over with, I'd rather take somebody shooting me to death, because at least it's a quick and painless death versus, somebody, literally, suffocating the life out of me. Like, I can only imagine what that feels like, because we all know when you lose oxygen, the first thing to go is your brain. So your brain activity. Ain't no telling, man, what was going on with him and what was going through his mind when, he literally was getting suffocated to death. Like, that's some whole other type of evil, sinister type shit right there.
Okay, so hold on. So Prophet of Thought says he'll probably go to AdSeg. That's the name I couldn't think of. That's what it's called, right? So they did an interview with this this writer or whatever. I guess he's a trusted source now behind bars. So he was saying that even if he go to AdSeg, that the men there are probably going to kill him. Like, because they're gonna have their hands full trying to keep him protected, because they have televisions in prison. These men were locked up watching him kill George Floyd like that. So they're not going to let that go. And the men in there, this is what he was saying, is that the men in there, if they're part of a gang, they get points for taking him out. Like, they get clout and stuff. So if they're trapped in there for a long period of time, or either life, they're going to do that so that they can make their life behind bars a little bit better. So they were saying that there's no place that he could go. And then another thing that was in the interview is whether the judge will remand him to AdSeg. Like, that's the judge is saying that he used his position of authority to kill this man. He misused the trust of the Minneapolis Police Department. So that's something that you give to cops that at least didn't do that. So there is the possibility that he will be put in Gen Pop. Now that's the interview I read, but it doesn't. I mean, we gotta wait and see.
And I want to give a shout out to George Floyd family for not being on this kumbaya shit. We forgive him for what he did. Nah, they was like, we glad y'all got rid of this motherfucker. Now our brother finally got the justice he need, and his daughter too. So I'm glad they wasn't on that, like the Botham and Jean family, what they was on. Wanted to give the lady a hug for killing their brother. So
that was some disgrace. That Botham Jean shit, that was some disgraceful shit, bro. That was like some, I want to get a pat on the back from Massa and get his approval type shit. Like, that shit was pitiful, bro. Seeing that shit made me damn near want to throw up, bro. I was like, what the fuck? A hug? Like, man, that shit was crazy, bro. But like you said, I'm glad George Floyd's family didn't take that mindset or that approach. Like, nah, like, you took my son away or my family member away in a very sadistic, cruel kind of manner that you didn't have to do that. Like, nah, bro, it's fuck you at that point.
Look at Toy, look at God. Look, but you know what? I do feel like he deserved more, but you know what? This is good enough, because he ain't gonna make it no way.
What's going on, Toy? Appreciate you for coming through. But and also shout out my Taurus game, brother New. What's going on with you? Black Wolf, what's going on, bro?
So the other cops in this case are not gonna go to trial until April of 2022.
Man, look, that whole, man, let me get a hug. Man, I'm like, what the fuck? What kind of bullshit is this? But, that's that whole, forgive shit. You gotta forgive them. Look, bro, like I'm not saying you should forgive people, but to me, it's just certain things I can't forgive you for. Like I'm just sorry. Like certain things, I'm just not gonna forgive a person for. Even if that mean that I never forgive, but I just stop dealing with you. That just would it be. But nah, bro, certain thing I just can't forgive you for. Like hell nah.
I'm glad this case is put to rest. But what happened to the Ahmaud Arbery case? The dude that was out there, jogging somewhere in Georgia, and two white boys took it upon themselves to, wanted to check up on him, but then they ended up shooting him, killing him. What happened in that case?
To be honest with you, bro, I haven't heard no updates on that. I haven't heard nothing, no headlines or any kind of updates on that. So I'm not really sure, bro. To be honest with
That's
you,
the next one I'm looking forward to, as far as getting justice for a brother.
I'm pretty sure that whole situation will come up real soon, but we'll see.
From what I hear, they got October trial, but that's the last thing I heard. Like I ain't heard nothing since then, and it's federal hate crime.
Okay.
Welcome, Teapot.
Welcome, salute, brother X. Appreciate you for coming through. What you got to say?
Open your mind. Open your mind.
Like, you sounded just like I thought that was him. I was like, okay, we need to clip that.
You got it, brother X. I think you on mute right now, bro. You on mute, brother X. You gonna have to unmute yourself.
Or maybe my bad. My bad, y'all. I'm old. I don't goddamn it. But peace for the record, crew. Brother Bitcoin L, that was actually a pretty impressive impersonation. I hear a lot of people try.
I've been working on it.
You can tell he's been working on it. He's been working on it behind the scenes.
Look at Brandon. He got something so he can hate and do impressions. Good job, Brandon. That's at least 2.
But I just want to chime in on the whole, the Derek Chauvin thing, because I believe, because you've heard the talk since he's been sentenced, and people say this is a win. Some people say this is a loss, but I believe there's a few winners and a few losers in this. Of course, brother George Floyd lost because he's dead. Derek Chauvin, he also lost. He lost his job. He lost his pension. And if things go bad, he may lose more than that, in the penitentiary. But I think this is a win for his family, if only a small one, because they actually got to see the person who killed their family member go to prison. I'm with Lady Topaz on this one. He should have gotten more time, I believe. But I kind of figured it would only be in like the 15, 20-year range anyway. I mean, you're not going to get too many cops to do a whole bunch of time. And the only reason why he's got as much time as he did is because the whole thing was caught on film. And not only that, we are caught in a cycle of social justice. Those jurors were not going to let that man walk out of there. They were not going to let that man walk out of there because they didn't want to feel the repercussions of letting him walk out of there. So I'm glad the case is over, but I hope this case sets a pattern for more cases to come. I want to see more police go to jail. I want to see more police locked up, stripped of their pensions, thrown in a penitentiary, do some hard time. I want to see more of that. But on the other side of that, this is the caveat, folks. I don't believe this serves as a deterrent for other cops. Now, mind you, it may serve as a deterrent for the cops in that particular department where Chauvin worked, but I don't see this as a deterrent to other police. I still believe there will be more. There will be more. So this doesn't deter anything. All it does is open the eyes of some particular cops, because make no mistake, personnel is policy. You can give these cops all the training you want. You can send them to courses. You can have meetings in the barracks and say, oh, well, don't kill no Negroes today. You can do all that. But guess what? If this guy has unconscious bias and he already thinks a particular way about black people in the beginning, all the training and all the sensitivity programs you send this white boy to is not going to stop him from killing someone. Because personnel is policy. I don't think it's about the police. People try to make it about the police all the time. And I think being a cop is a small element of it. But what often happens is their personality bleeds over into their occupation, because cops are just like anybody else, right? You have bad doctors, you have bad lawyers, you have bad mechanics, you have bad store owners, and sometimes their personality bleeds into their business. The only difference with the police, when his personality bleed into his business, guess what? He actually has the power to kill you. That's the difference. But that's all.
And to add to what you're saying, Brother X, I agree that more police, if they, break the law and do something that's just so absurd and out of bounds, that, more police should be getting locked up and getting made an example of. Because the thing about police is the reason why they feel the need to do some of the foul stuff that they do is because they know they have the law behind their back as ones to serve them and, to be the defense for them, number one. Number two, we know policemen live by a code to where, if one of the other policemen do some foul shit to get out of line, they're going to, cover up for each other. Even if they don't necessarily agree with what he did, they're going to cover up for each other, because that's just what a lot of policemen do. And then you don't want to be that one policeman in the crew that, blew the whistle on another policeman, because now the whole squad and department is going to look at you like as a traitor, and, they're going to make it hard on you. So, I agree with everything that you just said. Like, them having that badge and them having the law behind them, they feel they above the law, even though they're supposed to be the ones, implementing the law and, upholding it. When it's them, they feel like they above it because they're a part of it. So, I absolutely agree with everything that you're saying. And I agree, they should definitely, be held to the same standard that, a regular citizen out here gets held to.
Well, Brother Third, the police they live by the same code that brothers in the street do. They have a no snitching rule. So, they're not going to snitch on each other. Absolutely not. The only time they do that is when the walls start to close in on them. And once the walls close in on them, now they'll throw the fellow officer under the bus to keep from going under the bus themselves. So that's all it is, man. They're not going to tell on each other. I mean, I have a couple cops in my family, and I talk to them about this crap, man.
Wait, Brother X, wait a minute. Hold on. Are you telling me that Pookies and policemen actually have something in common? Who would have ever thunk it?
Absolutely.
Who would have ever thunk it?
No snitching. Telling you, they got a no snitch rule, man. They're not gonna throw each other under the bus, no matter how wrong they are. The only time that happens is when someone needs to be a witness, and they only become a witness when they get threatened. They have to get threatened. That's the only way they tell on each other. I know, like I said, I got a couple cops in my family. The only time they're gonna say anything is when someone turns the screws on them and say, "Hey, look, man, you helped this guy out, so you may go down too." Now, when they get told that they'll tell it. But other than that, they're not saying anything, no matter how many laws get broken, no matter how many bones get broken, or how many people die. That's just the truth.
By the way, this is kind of off topic, but I just wanted to say to you, X, I love the interviews that you do, in this space. You do a wonderful, masterful job at the interviews. You really let the people that you interview just, you get on the floor, you let them talk, say what they got to say, and you ask some really deep, interesting questions. And so shout out to you for that. And that's one thing I've always liked about your platform. I mean, even when you're not doing the debates, I like when you just do the personal one-on-ones too, because, you get to really dive deep into, whoever you're interviewing, into their mindset, what they think, and, just their whole little makeup. So, shout out to you for that, man.
I appreciate that, brother. Coming from you, man, I receive it, my brother. I receive it. Thank you very much, man.
Speaking of one of your interviews, you did an interview with Q Butter. He got his school going on out there in New York, I believe.
Yes,
black children. But I cash apped you. You probably didn't see that. I was asking you, will he allow non-black children in that school?
No. I don't think he's gonna do that. No,
Okay.
he's not gonna
Get out
well, I
of there,
know
Brandon.
Q
Get out of
Butter.
there.
You know,
He
I
can't
know
stop
Q Butter.
himself.
Yeah, I know Q Butter in real life. You know what I'm saying? I know him off of, you know, the YouTube TV. I mean, we actually, you know, hang out together, and I talk to the brother. I chop it up with him every time I go to New York. I've known Q since he pretty much close to the beginning when he first started. I think I was the first person to interview him. As a matter of fact, at least one of the first people many years ago. I brought him on my radio show many years ago, like when he first started. So yeah, he's come a long way. In fact, I'm probably going to be teaching some mechanical theory, you know, via the internet. In the next few weeks, we're setting that up, and I'll be teaching a few courses to the children. So, you know, look forward to that, y'all, because it will be online. So catch your ex teaching the little head some of the things he know, you know.
No, I was just gonna say, because you know, if one of our kids can't get into one of them private schools out there, and you know, with the white folks, you know, we'll have a whole fit. We'll want people to protest, saying, "Oh, they racist," but you know, I'm looking at him. He's doing what he's doing with his school, which he can't. He have the right to do it. But I was just saying, we can't be mad. Other folks don't want our kids in their establishment neither. So I just look at it both ways.
You're right. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. I mean, if we got an all black something, we can't cry when there's an all white something. But we can't cry about it. Can't.
Yeah, I actually agree with you on that, Brandon, bro. Like you know, that's facts, bro. So I mean, yeah, you got
I
a
wouldn't even
point
want
there.
to fight for my child to be in a school where they be like, we don't want you know, child having that hairstyle and the way he looks. Like, I'll be okay. We go home. We out of here. You know, but my child finna be put in a situation where he's gonna be bullied every day, and you know, especially from adults. I'm talking about the adults. They're gonna try to make his life or her life a living hell. So,
well, what we got to do, brother Brandon, what we got to do is, as black people, we have to stop trying to be places where we're not freaking wanted.
Hey,
we
man,
have to
say that
stop.
again. Say that again.
Hold on, black folks. We have to stop being in places where we are not wanted, people. That's all.
Right.
Hey, look, I'm the type of person. Look, you ain't got to tell me twice. If you don't want me somewhere or somewhere I ain't supposed to be, hey, man, I'm out of there. You know what I'm saying? So I agree. I definitely agree.
Right.
But you know, some people want to test the line, and you know, and you don't want to test the waters and push the boundaries. So you know, and then when they do that and it's consequences for that, then next thing you know, they woe is me. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, it's like you gotta respect people's, you know, the little boundaries and whatever little standards or guidelines they have in place for whatever it is that they own and that's their shit. I mean, you gotta respect it.
Absolutely.
And if you don't, then you know, deal with the consequences of that.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think it's like black people is just begging to be around white people. At the time, they were not letting us have access to resources that we could use to build our own. So then you also don't want to let us into yours. So it's, you know,
wait. We beg people. We beg our white folks to get into Oscars. You know, we want to get Grammys. We want to be validated by white folks so bad. So it actually do happen. Some of our people are begging.
No, I'm talking about in the beginning. Now our people, like, we have the resources to be able to do the things for ourselves. But in the past, that's not why they were, you know, trying to get into white schools and stuff.
Well, I'm talking about today. I'm talking about our people today. I ain't talking about back in the, I ain't talking about the past. No.
Okay, I just wanted to put that out there because it ain't like we just have been living a life where we've always just wanted that. In the past, we didn't have no choice. Now, I agree with y'all. We need to build our own. If they say they don't want us there, then, like, to me, that's you saying you're not capable of doing it yourself. You have to beg.
The best education come out there. That's where it comes from. I mean, to be honest with you, you know, in the public schools, let's just be honest, it's just little junior prisons. That's all they are. Public schools, or that's why a lot of them being torn down now.
Junior prison.
Right, because that means
it is. I mean, Brandon got a point. You know, most public schools is the prison and pipeline. I mean,
that's because we still letting them determine what our disciplinary tactics are going to be in our schools. We need to be the ones doing that. But when we want to be lazy, then yeah, you know, that's why you have parents who want their kids to go to a white school, because when you go to a black one, you got to hope that the administration there is going to do what they need to do. Like somebody's trained in you know, child development or behavior analysis or something. You got to hope that somebody has done the due diligence. I love my people, but for a lot of times they try to take shortcuts. And I feel like that's us, you know, cheating ourselves.
That's true.
I got a question.
Hey, Jay.
What's up, y'all?
In the house.
I had to come up because I got a question. Because I'm rocking with Brandon. We need to segregate ourselves. You know what I mean?
Here we go.
All right. No. We shouldn't be in these schools. And we shouldn't be, fuck the award shows. I'm with all of that. But the problem I have with what you and X were saying is that how far we go with that. Because George Floyd was at a store. Castile was driving down the road. Aubrey was running down the street. You know what I mean? It's supposed to be America. I go where the fuck I want to go in America.
Right.
You know what I mean? Now, I'm telling you right now, for me, personally, I'm licensed to carry, you know, and all that. You run up on me, I'm popping you.
That's right.
I'll work it out in court.
That part.
You know what I mean? That's my mentality. I'm going to go where I want to go. Now, I'm not stupid. I know if it's a sundown town and I'm outnumbered. Crazy, funny story. I was riding my first Spider from Woodbridge, Virginia to Gary, Indiana. My grandmother passed away. And I stopped in some small-ass town in West Virginia. Or was it Ohio? I can't remember. But it was one of those towns where they got literally one stoplight. And I'm filling up my fucking Spider, and there's these three white boys sitting on the back of their pickup truck. I try to wave at them, just being friendly. They didn't wave back. You know what I mean? They had that look on their face.
Because you got a Spider and they don't.
And I'm from the hood, and I know that look. You know what I'm saying? So this is what I did. I didn't even finish filling up my shit. It was enough in there. Put that stuff back up. I ain't even going to get my change. Got on that bitch and got on the highway and got the fuck up out of there. I ain't stupid. You know what I mean? You know, I'm not going to challenge people when I'm outnumbered, especially in that situation. I was unarmed. You know, but the truth of the matter is we live in a dangerous country, and at some point we got to establish that it's our country too. So somebody's got to die. You know what I mean? It's just that simple. I'm not trying to incite violence. I'm saying I'm a man. And my question to black men in 2021, are we men or we not? I don't care what your political alliances are. I don't care what your policies you believe in. Are we men or we not? That should be universal. You know what I mean? I should be able to go where I want to go without being, stopped or some race soldier using his badge. Because all cops, and we know all cops ain't on the bullshit, but we know a lot of cops are. And they shouldn't be allowed to just start with you. Just this week, a brother was sitting in front of his fucking crib in his own car. And a cop walked up on him. Started, gaffling him, completely violating his Fourth Amendment. So some of my brothers who back the blue, my question to you is, what happened? I thought you're supposed to be about the Constitution. If you're a conservative, you're supposed to be a constitutionalist. What about our constitutional rights? It's the same thing I say to white folk that I work with. We have these arguments at work. I'm not telling them to their face, you crazy as cat shit. All right, fine. You ain't gotta like black people. No, JJ, it's not like that. No. Hear me out, Brad.
Wait, they call you JJ?
Yeah, that's my nickname
at
work.
JJ, calm down, JJ.
Matter of fact, my email is j.j, and my last name. You know what I mean? I don't use my first name. Don't call me my first name. You don't know me. So anyway, right. Look, man, I'm that way everywhere I go. So anyway, I said, look to this white boy, man. I was talking to. I was about to say his name. If you don't have to like black people. I'm not saying I don't. Well, I'm saying you don't have to. All you need to do is support the Constitution. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. When it comes to when you watch these videos and you see a black person getting shot in the fucking middle of the street in broad daylight in front of his kids or in front of people, what happened to due process? And show me why it's not happening to all these goddamn opioid addicts in New Hampshire and Iowa and Idaho, where they walk in this zombie land out there. Where's all the killing?
Jason, bro, I live. You know, everybody knows I'm from Texas. I'm from Houston, right? But currently live in Ohio in the tri-state area,
Yeah.
and nigga, this tri-state area is filled with fucking pill addicts, and most of them is white people. You know what I'm saying? And like you said, they be walking around
And it's
like
all on
zombies in this
YouTube.
bitch.
You can
Yes,
watch it on YouTube.
yes.
So we live in alternate universes where you're not getting a 360 view of of society. I think what happens with a lot of black brothers, and and I feel where they're coming from. Yeah, we need to hold the black community accountable. We need to clean our own shit up. But we live in a bigger country called America where drugs are rampant. We don't consume the most drugs. They do. There's 4 times more white people in the country, and they consume drugs at the same rate. And in the last 7 years, they consume drugs at a higher rate, and they have a multiple of variety of drugs that we don't consume. You know what I mean?
The tri-state area that I live in is like Ohio, Kentucky, West Virginia, and stuff like that. That's known as like the opioid capital, like those little 3 states right there, man. You got so many white kids that's addicted to opioids
They're
in this
functioning
area
addicts right now.
Yep.
They're adding fentanyl to everything. They're adding fentanyl to weed. They're adding fentanyl to opioid to pills. They're adding fentanyl to cocaine. They were just talking about it this week at the Senate. I actually watch boring shit like that, and these white boys are still trying to keep crack. You know what I mean? As at a high charge rate, higher charge rate than powder cocaine. Even though these white boys are out here overdosing over powder cocaine because they're mixing with fentanyl. And it's an epidemic that's 10, 15 times larger than the crack epidemic ever was. And that's happening in white America. So my point is this. Look, if we care about black America, then care about a 360. Don't just shit on it. Let's, figure out some ways to help our people and do, or pull the best together to build a better future and leave the ones that don't want to come behind. You know what I mean? But let's keep it 100. If you got all that going on in white America, where's the killing? They're getting drug courts. We got mass incarceration. It's racism right in your face. You can't argue about the shit. The truth of the matter is, are we men or we not? That's the only question I have. Are we men or we not? I don't care if you're a liberal. I don't care if you're a goddamn conservative. That has nothing to do with this. This is beyond that. This is a human issue. Are we men or we not? Are we gonna be treated fairly in our own country or not? Or we gonna kick this can down the road to our grandchildren where they got a fucking code switch and play the game and all that? Fuck all that. Just going about their business.
But Jay, I have to say this to you, brother. We have to play the same game, tiptoeing around with each other. It's not just if I go to these wrong neighborhood with a full of whites, I gotta act different. Even if I'm in a certain neighborhood where it's all black, I can't wear what I want to wear exactly. I can't wear certain colors. I can't wear my chain if I want to. How many stories have you heard of a brother getting robbed or getting killed by another black man, other niggas, because he wore a nice gold rope, gold chain? He should be able to wear whatever you want in his neighborhood or a neighborhood full of blacks. He shouldn't be touched. He should be left alone. Well,
you know
it
how you
happens
deal
every
with that,
day.
though? Brandon, you know how you deal with that? The same way it happened to Detroit. Detroit needed to be emptied out. Once the manufacturing left, and then you started having all this crime. All the black people who owned some shit or had the ability to moved out. As soon as the white people moved out, they moved out too. And what that left behind? They left behind the poor, which I feel sorry for, people who couldn't move, and they left behind the crime element. We have to start gentrifying our own communities or reverse gentrification. What I mean is leaving bastards behind. It's kind of like I love one of my favorite scenes in cinematic history is Lean On Me, when he kicked them fucking rotten motherfuckers out the school.
Hey, classic movie right there. Classic movie right there.
So I got a question. So what about the ones who are poor but willing to get on board?
But they gotta be willing though. That's the key. They're willing. I got family members I talk to all the time, and all right, this might offend some people. I'm not trying to offend nobody. I want y'all to really feel where I'm coming from. My opinion on life is as an American, as you're supposed to own shit. Something happened in the 1960s, 70s where we turned into a renting class, and we got comfortable. Niggas renting for 20, 30, 40 fucking years, dying in an apartment. Mm-hmm. So when we talk about willing, we got the willing part means you got to be willing to go out here, buy a home, move the fuck on, get your life together yourself. You got to be willing to do that. Now, if you're willing to do that, I'll work with you. You can email me tomorrow. I'll work on your credit, and then people who are past that point, I'll tell you my strategy for buying homes and what I think you should do if you're honest about your economic situation. If you're honest about your finances, I will tell you what to do, and get out here and get it done. Get out here and own. You know what I mean? I will push any female, any brother to go out here and own some shit. And then, because that's really where you're supposed to be anyway. You know that's that statement, average at best. That's average for American. Americans are supposed to own some shit. Remember back in the 1900s, black people mostly in the South, we owned our own houses. We built our own houses. We own shit. Most people to the South today still have that culture. People in the South own houses. That's not germane to them. But those of us who come from the West Coast, East Coast, and the North, who got used to these apartments and the projects and all that stuff, we don't have that mentality no more. So if you're willing to do better, then you got to get on that track. But if you want to sit in an apartment, which means you want to sit in the hood because you're comfortable, we been here 15 years, we been here 25, nigga, fuck that shit. You don't own it.
And you know what? To that point, Jay Sean, let me say this. You got plenty of niggas every day that kill and, whoop niggas' asses, over blocks and streets that's not even there, that they don't even own. And I get it, when you grow up and, most of your life in a certain area, that becomes home to you. That's, it becomes comfortable and it's, a familiarity there. But at the end of the day, let's be real. We don't own those project homes. We don't own.
That's why I say fuck the hood. I say fuck the hood all the time. But not because of the people and not because of the culture. I'm talking about you don't own that shit.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
And for those who don't know, Topaz know this because she from Houston like me. The hood I come from, Third Ward, Texas, which is South Side Houston. And it's like literally 5-10 minutes up the road from downtown Houston, where all the corporate jobs is at. The Astros, the Rockets play and stuff like that. It's getting gentrified right now, and the reason why is because all the people that work at these corporate jobs downtown, all the white folks and, the people of other races, they used to live on the outskirts of town, and they used to have to probably drive a little ways to downtown Houston to work. But now they're getting tired of doing that because, the city of Houston is growing every year and traffic is getting worse and worse. And so now they want to live close to their jobs. And that's one of the closest neighborhoods and areas to downtown. So now they coming and pretty much buying all the property up in my neighborhood, and like within probably like 10-20 years, my hood not gonna be a hood no more. It's gonna be like they're gonna turn it into
like fucking downtown Brooklyn.
I know. They're gonna turn it into basically like an uptown, like
it's gonna be
really
Dumbo
nice,
and shit.
They're gonna turn it into a really nice uptown.
Man, that shit was Niggerville, USA. Man, that was no joke in the 80s.
Didn't they do that to Brooklyn for the to get the Barclays Center there for the Brooklyn Nets? Then they wipe out a whole bunch of
they did all kind of skullduggery shit to get people out of the way. And Brooklyn and to put Barclays there, but it's just even going up Atlantic Avenue up into Bed-Stuy and Crown Heights, man. It's like who all these white people? Bushwick, where I'm from.
Wait a minute, just to make sure I'm correct. Isn't the Barclays Center where exactly? What neighborhood is that in? Is
that's
that
downtown Brooklyn?
Oh, that's downtown. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Actually, this is the name. Where would Barclay be? It's not Greenpoint. Shit, I gotta look at the map.
But basically, I know they moved out a whole bunch of niggas out of that area to build that stadium and and to clean that area up so they can get more traffic coming over there.
It's along the Atlantic Avenue corridor. That's
it's right there on Atlantic Avenue, right, like 10 blocks after Atlantic Avenue starts from the BQE. So look, there was a church that was down there, and I'm gonna tell you how serious it got. There was a black church that was down there. They didn't want to move, so and they owned their spot. They didn't owe anything, wasn't behind on taxes, none of that shit. So this is how they got them up out of there. And this is where group economics comes into play. And this is where your people are needed. This is some real deep shit I'm about to tell you. So they wouldn't move. So there was a crack on the side of the sidewalk. The way shit works in some cities, even people who own homes, it might not be your road or your side of the sidewalk, but you're still responsible for it, right? It's a gray area. So it was a cracked sidewalk. And they said, well, you got to get the sidewalk fixed. So they looked into getting the sidewalk fixed. The people, who run the county, the unions and all that said, well, you can't fill it in. You have to replace it. Then they gave them this crazy price for replacing it. And then they said, okay, the soonest we can replace it is by this date. But guess what? That date was past the date they were given to have it fixed. So they entered it into an eminent domain situation, and they had to sell. But these are groups of white people working against you. From top to bottom, you know what I mean? From every clerk's office to every inspector, you know what I mean? This is how it goes. You know, and when something like that is something that big is happening and there's millions of dollars on the line, they will get your ass out of it, even if you got your shit together. What protects you is your group. So with that being said, I think y'all need to start moving back to the South. If you're in Cali, you done out there. Get the fuck out of Cali. Move to Texas, South
Oklahoma,
Carolina, Georgia, Maricopa County, Arizona, where there's a big population growing there. My family, and we got like 5 houses out there, 5 different homes out there right now.
Oklahoma, they got a lot of country land out there that you could buy and start farms with and stuff.
But when you move there, don't become a renter. Go move there with the intent to own, and then start working with each other with local politics. Your local politics is the most powerful shit. People who control your coding, you know what I mean, who give you your licenses, and you know what I mean, and your permits. You know what I mean, that's all local shit. So you gotta get it. You gotta get involved in that. It's not about worrying about who's in the White House. Fuck Trump, fuck Biden, fuck them both. Do your local politics, man. If you ain't paying attention to what's going on in your town and your municipality or your township, nigga, you lost in the sauce.
I'm glad you said that, because truth be told, you know, your local politics actually affect more of your day-to-day life than, you know, what's going on with the president, you know what I'm saying, in the United States. So I agree. And I say this, like, you know,
and they run your schools.
Like I said, you know, I'm from Houston, but I currently live in Ohio. I've been living up here for a while now, but I had went back home last summer, like the first time in like some years I went home. And so I said, let me go on here, you know, drive by the old neighborhood, and, you know, and this ain't me trying to shit on nobody, you know, but, you know, I never grew up in no project home. My grandparents actually owned their home in the neighborhood. Now, I happen to be a couple blocks around the corner from, you know, the projects, but, you know, I never grew up. I grew up in my grandparents' house that they owned. But so I went by my old neighborhood just to see, because I hadn't been there in years. And man, when I went there, I barely recognized, like I said, it's all, you know, they got condos everywhere, really nice, luxurious townhomes. It was some project buildings that, you know, like just my hood alone is probably like one of the biggest hoods in Houston, if not the biggest hood. And they had like multiple project homes in just that one hood. And now they're maybe down to like maybe a couple, but, you know, because the other ones they got rid of to build these townhomes, these condos and stuff. And so I'm like, damn, I'm just like, man, like it just, and I'm, you know, while I'm driving, I'm just seeing all the change. I'm just having.
Listen, man, America's up for sale right now. Yeah. America's up for sale. White people are not doing as good as y'all think they are. All right, they're hurting, and there's going to be a downturn again at some point. We had an opportunity in 2000, 2008, and 2009, and I saw the after effects of that. When I bought my home in Stafford County in 2016, it was white people foreclosing because they came in when the housing market was at the height, and now they're underwater. You gotta look, man. This shit is business, and you know, and we always been smart people. Remember our aunts, our great aunts, our old aunts from the 60s and 70s, and they walking around and they playing their numbers and shit. You know what I mean? Where's my money, nigga? It was about their money. You know what I mean? We was paying attention. Even if it was some low-level shit, we was still paying attention. We got to pay attention again. We got too much entertainment going on with us. We looking for too much entertainment. Get back to handling business. There's a lot of opportunity going on out here. There's a shift in the economy. You know, our brother New, he's in the chat room. He's into solar. That's the future, man. Like, look, there's a lot of opportunity, man, to do things in America. And there's also opportunity to do things outside the country. But you got to change your mentality. And, you know, and I got family members. And the reason why I'm going in like this is because I just got through talking to family members this week. Sister and a stepbrother. Niggas is too comfortable. They don't want to do nothing. They got a flesh and blood brother who's doing it. And they still like looking at me with the dead eyes, with the dead head. You know what I mean? They're still just stuck, you know? And I'm like, it's a mentality issue. And I think really what it is, and I'm going to shut up on this point. I think, you know, it's not just fair anymore because, you know, I had this discussion in the back chat with Cerulean. You know, it's not just fair anymore. We dealing with an inferiority complex. I don't think black people think they belong at the top or belong in power. You know what I mean? At the root of it, because that, and to me, that informs the fear. Because it's like this, Brandon L. If you think you can whip my ass, are you scared? You know what I mean? If you a martial arts artist and you a bad dude, you think, you know, because you're secure. You're not insecure at all. You know you can whip ass. So, you know, you might warn me a couple of times, like, hey, bro, I'm telling you, Jay Sean, back down, nigga. Hey, Jay Sean, look. And then, boom, boom, dust me off. You know what I mean? With no hesitation, because you got confidence.
I think it's a combination of two things, Jay Sean. I think one, I don't think a lot of I'm not saying all. I'm just speaking in general. But I think a lot of black folks today, especially with us being spoiled and pampered with having all this new technology and just all this luxurious things that we didn't have back then. I think we're not as hungry and passionate about wanting certain things out of life anymore. Number one, and then number two, I would say that to the people that's used to the whole fast money thing and seeing fast results from hustling or being in the streets. I think a lot of people they don't want to play the long game and they don't want to do the long grind, the one that might take you 10, 20 years to see profit from whatever it is you invested, or might take you 10, 20 years to see the fruits of your labor. We don't have enough patience for that, because with us, a lot of black folks, we a flash in the pan. We want it right then and there, right away.
And that's childish.
Yeah.
That's childish. That's not even thinking like an adult.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And I hate to say that, and I don't want to disrespect anybody, but that's not reality. You can't. Come on, man. Like, look, we're in it. Like you just said, third world. We have the internet. We have technology. There's no reason not to know. I don't blame anybody for not knowing. What I blame you for is not wanting to know. Social
media has made it worse. Because think about it, we can do things in an instant now. We can talk to somebody on the other side of the globe in an instant. So we live in this very instant, microwavable, type of society.
It's Disney Plus.
Yeah,
it's Disney Plus.
And so nobody really respects the long grind and when it takes 10, 20 years for you to grow and see, prosper. Then nobody wants to do that no more, because they're like, nigga, if you ain't got it now, you ain't got shit. So that's that we suffer from that mentality.
And we judge each other like that too. You know what I mean? Like I have this conversation with brothers all the time. I understand the no single mother thing, right? I get it. But there's got to be nuance to it, because if you're going to bring a woman into your life, it should be more about her character than anything else. You know what I mean? There's some good women who are single mothers. You don't know how she became a single mother. You know what I mean? That should matter. Context should matter if you're a serious person. All right? Because you got some women out here don't have kids who are treacherous. Then they had like 10 abortions, then monkey branch to every dick in the world, and now they talking about marry me. You know what I mean? So,
Sean, let me add on to that. And the reason why I like that you said that, because I've been saying that, but I got shot down. But it matters, because that's how you ad lib. That's how you think on the fly. That's how you don't get caught slipping. Context matters. Nuance matters. It's important. That's how you know when you understand a topic, when you know how to apply it to problems that you have not been given and coached through to the answer. And so that's why I say that. And I'm glad you said it, because I don't say it just for my own benefit or
you know what, sister? Sister, I gotta put you to the side for just 1 second. I just want this to be amongst men, because you know why? Because us brothers who are still in the sex game, we fucking single mothers. I know I do. I'm like Jeffrey Jaffa from Coming to America. I thought you had sex with your babies, because I do. You know what I mean? I do. I don't give up. Fine chick's fine, and she cool. I'm a rock with her. You know what I mean? And then I will get to know her, and then I'll know her whole situation, and then I'll base my judgment off of that. But I'm not.
That right there. But I'll say this mentality. That mentality right there is what also bringing us down. That right there, because that's why I believe in arranged marriage. I don't believe in letting a woman get a choice on who she to lay her with or who she have kids with. I don't really believe in that. But we live in America. Women got the rights to do whatever they want, so they're gonna be who they want to be with. But
we gotta punish them though. We gotta punish them though, Baron. You know what I mean? Like, if you're making bad decisions, then you punish them.
But they always gonna get the benefits though. They always gonna get welfare and the house and projects and all that. They always gonna get benefited for whatever.
Let me give you a secret though, Brendan. Let me give you a secret. All right, ladies, y'all cover your ears, because I know they're secret. all that is good. I know they're secret. You understand me? Let me tell you something right now, man. It's Friday night, right? It's Saturday night, excuse me. It's Saturday night. There's going to be a lot of women 40, 45 years old tonight fucking with that vibrator. They're alone. You know what I mean? And that loneliness creates desperation. So I don't give a fuck what hookups they getting. I don't care if she's making $200,000 a year. You know what I mean? Getting into a woman's head is easy, because I know her secret. You lonely, bitch. All right, so let's not play games. All right, so I don't concern myself with, the hookups they get. At the end of the day, all this works on a human level. You know, how we treat each other, how we deal with each other. And what we lost at black people, we lost standards. We used to have standards. As poor in the segregated South, we had standards. When a girl got pregnant, we sent her to the North. A girl in the North got pregnant, we sent her to the South. We had shame. We had, you know what I mean? We had certain things. That shit had nothing to do with money.
I don't even think most people nowadays even, know what the word shame means or even know that it exists anymore at this point.
Yeah.
Well, that's because the fathers are out the home. Because I remember I had a conversation with Teapot on Art Channel, and I asked the brother, said, "Did y'all wives have did they live in a two-parent household, two-parent household?" They was like, "Yeah, they grew up in a two-parent household." So a lot of women that grew up in a house with a father around, they're going to tend to be more not out there. They're not going to be out there being sleazy or nothing like that. They're going to be focused on getting with a man who's about something in life. And that's what a lot of brothers were speaking on, about the woman they choose to be a wife. And a lot of women out these days, they ain't got their father around to teach them nothing about having values, to value yourself. Don't just let anybody run up in you, run inside you, because they're not going to have that right guidance. Because they're going to get it from their mother, and that's all they got. So,
but you know what? At the end of the day, it's punishment and reward, though. So this is what we need to do: punishment and reward. And that's why I try to tell the brothers, you can't just be on some punishment shit. You know what I mean? That's what that no single mother thing is, punishment, right? I get it. But then who do we reward? You know what I'm saying?
A book from a page from Topaz, she'll say, and this is true, a lot of guys will still reward those women that's doing the wrong things on the wrong track. And what you think she's going to do? She's going to continue doing what she's doing because you keep rewarding her.
Exactly. But my point was,
I'm going to be there to give her that $40 on the date, take on a $40 date. So,
first of all, stop that, man. We're not doing no dates. No more dates. No more dates.
You know what that sound like to me? That sound like standards.
Exactly. I don't know you.
Change
the game. I don't know you.
I don't know you.
I meet you at IKEA. I meet you at Walmart. I meet you at the park. We can talk. We can meet. You know what I mean? But I'm not taking you nowhere. I'm not doing nothing special for you. I don't know you. You know what I mean? So see, this is how you force women to take back their womanhood. Yeah, take that with the woman. Now I will say this though: once you identify a woman that acts right and she got her hair straight, you reward her. So we can't just be on punishment. That's what I'm saying. If we complain about black women's attitude, what do you do when you meet a woman with a good attitude? You see what I'm saying? So that's punishment and reward. That's how you will power. You punish those who act out of line, and you reward those who don't. I reward sisters who act right. You act right, you cool, I got your back 100%. You a bitch, I shit on you. Hard. You know what I mean? Hard do, not soft do, hard do. Hard.
Isn't there sections though? I mean, like if you're a brother and you're looking for a particular thing, if you're looking for something more long term, I mean, I guess people hook up all the time. I don't know. I've been out of the game for like 23 years, but I mean, I know when I was a younger guy living by myself, some chicks you serious about, some chicks you're not. Some chicks, you just bend them over for the most part. Some chicks you take to the movies. So, I think it's based on what you're looking for. And I can kind of see the brothers who don't have children not wanting to do something long term with the woman who has children. I can kind of see that because they're thinking about
right.
Yeah, I mean, if it's some short term, she's just your girl or whatever.
What kind of brother? What kind of brothers? See what I'm saying? We can't just throw all brothers in the same pot.
No.
Because some brothers are 35, some brothers are 40, some brothers are 50. You know what I mean? We all not 20. So if you 18, 19, 20, 25 years old, you should be looking at a single mother, period, because you don't have. You should be working on yourself and building your finances, and hopefully you lock down a day one. Got you a little Savannah James or what's Denzel's wife's name? You know what I mean? You bag one of those and you ride out with that. But see, we got to keep it even. Niggas want to pump and dump and have fun too. So she's not the only one fucking through her 20s. So these niggas. So now you out here 30, 35 years old and you complain about single mothers. Well, what do you think is going to be out here when you're 30, 35 years old? Yeah. Women who have experience, women who've been through shit. So 9 times out of 10, they're going to have a kid. Now, all of them didn't do it the wrong way. Some might be coming out long-term relationships with those kids. Some might have been fucking hoes. I don't know. That's what you got to figure out. You know what I mean? But my thing is, I keep it real. We gotta live in reality. You know why? Because it's not just in the black community; it's in the white community. I work with white men. They do nothing but get remarried. They got nothing but partridge families and what's the other family from the 80s?
Brady Bunch.
Brady Bunches and shit. That's all they do. You know what I mean? So, but they just do it through marriage, and we don't. But all these blended families, that's not germane to black society. It was actually created by white society because before 1950, 1960, we had the most intact families. You see what I'm saying? So, you know, that's something that's been going on in American culture for a long time. And when you add feminism and women in the workplace, all this shit just went to fucking hell. I got an Asian chick right now. She been on me for 2 fucking years, X. She got 2 kids, though. But a cis fem nigga was like, yeah, man, you need to get with that. But she got 2 kids, though. Oh, so it's different now. You know what I mean?
It's different.
But it's different now. You see what I'm saying? Because we're not living in reality. I'm out here in the world, Craig. The world, fam. I work with professional women. You know what I mean? And I dip over to the hood and give me a clean ratchet from time to time. I live this shit.
No, I will say this, though, Jay Sean, you just keep it real because I hear a lot of dudes in this space, you know, make it seem like, and, you know, like I said, I'm not, look, people could be what they want to be who they want to be with. I don't care. If you don't want to be with single mother, that's your business. If you do, that's your business. But my thing is, you know, like you said, it doesn't matter if she's a black single mother, white single mother. Hey, you know, they all single mothers. You know, so it's like, you know, you shouldn't be treating one better than the other just because of, you know, her skin tone.
Race,
like,
yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man, that's some sucker shit to me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. If you ain't about the baby mamas, you ain't about the baby mamas. No matter what.
I'm not trying to tell you to go get with a single mom. I'm saying that 9 times out of 10. All right, let's just reverse this. Let's say you're 35 and you're looking at a single woman who's 35 with no kids. But how much dick has she sucked for the last fucking 16 years of her grown life? How many kids has she killed? You see what I'm saying? We're not dealing with real questions and real issues. We can't just have one line answers. We're supposed to be thinking black men. We're supposed to have nuances to this shit. And that's why I don't like what's happening in this space. It's a dumbing down of black men. We already seen this happen to black women.
Yeah, you ain't lying, bro. You was not lying.
We're not dumb niggas. We're supposed to know the game. We're supposed to know when and when not to. I met a sister recently, single mom. She got 1 kid. You know, no, not recently, a couple years ago. Just got promoted from major to lieutenant colonel. We was kicking it for a little bit. Cool sister. Probably would have took her to the next level or if we spent more time together, but she left and she's out in the desert somewhere. You know, she got deployed. But she had 1 son from a previous marriage. I'm supposed to hold that against her? The kid was well-mannered. The kid was well-behaved. You know what I mean? You know, so I'm like, you know, if I want a woman in my life, I care about what she brings to me, what kind of peace she brings to me. Does she handle business a certain way? Then I look at those other things. I'm not illing out on no kids, especially I'm fucking 40 years old. You know what I mean? I'm not expecting every woman to be out here, be single with no cat facts and no kids. And that's not being realistic. So what are we talking about? So if you want the women to practice chastity, or you gonna practice chastity in your 20s, brothers? No, you're not. We're in whore culture. You're gonna be out here fucking just like they fucking. And now y'all both looking at each other 30 like you dumb. So let's just keep it 100. This is the reality of our situation. Find good people and build with good people and build the best way you can. If she has no kids and she's good to go, get her. If she has a kid and she's good to go, get her, nigga. That's you. She rocking with you, you fucking with her, she good money. You're not gonna tell me nobody gonna wife Sierra if she leave, Russell. And she gonna have 2 baby daddies.
2 baby.
You know what I mean? She gonna have 2 baby daddies. You ain't gonna tell me nobody's gonna fuck with her. You lying, nigga. You lying. You ain't never met Dr. King. You lying.
Well, I mean, is she gonna find somebody on the level? Is she gonna find somebody on the level of Russell though? Now she can find a husband, but she's gonna find somebody on that level. Look at Mariah Carey. She still ain't find nobody on Nick Cannon level. She ain't find nobody on.
Matter of fact, that last chick they had a baby by Nick Cannon, fine as fuck. These niggas, half the manosphere suck a fuck.
A man is gonna always find a beautiful woman, finer than his ex all the time. If he especially got his money up. Even if he got 3 or 4 kids, he always gonna find something better looking than his ex.
You know what? We got an elephant in the room. Topaz. Topaz is a single mother. She ain't shit. I need somebody to come in the chat room. Chill. I want somebody to come in the chat room and say that right now in front of everybody. She ain't shit.
Hold on, wait a minute, Jay Sean. What I
Hell
do?
no, Topaz ain't shit.
We know she
evil. She evil.
I'm making a point right now.
Let me tell you something. Topaz pump it up, dude. She put us all in rotation.
My business and then Jay Sean with the bullshit.
No, I wasn't with the bullshit. Now,
Topaz
Topaz,
is
I'm
part
trying
of
to make
Puerto
a
Rican
point.
TV. She ain't shit like we ain't shit.
Exactly. Look, man. Look, Topaz is a good woman, and that's my point. Let's get down to reality. She's a good sister.
Allegedly.
You know what I mean? You know, she got a good head on her shoulders. She's attractive, and if you was dealing with her, you tell him you're not gonna rock with her because she got a kid.
Let me say this, right? There have been some men that told me I wasn't shit, and then Queen of the South, thank you, but I do have to set the record straight. I believe in honesty. I was divorced, and then I had a child, and I refused to get married, and so we lived together, common law married, but we didn't do the actual paperwork. So I don't know. Y'all take that how y'all want to take it.
This is why lawyers don't let their
Topaz,
clients
let me ask you this question.
Well, no, but I said that because I believe in honesty, right?
This is why Derek's shaving and talking court, okay?
I get it, Jay Sean, but I had to say that for the honesty factor because I'm not trying to like squeaky clean everything in my past. You know, I was kind of gun shy the second time, but I did have everything but the license. So
right. And you know what? You know, and Dollar Washer, let me say this, brother. You don't know what the majority is neither. All right, you know what I mean? Like, you know, I worked in DC for 20 years, and I worked with a lot of single mothers who were professional women, and they're cool sisters. Everything ain't ratchet Keisha. That's not Black America. If you go to DC and you go to Maryland, where some of the most affluent Black people and middle class is at, it's not Chicago, nigga. You know what I mean? Parts of Buckhead and Cummington and I'm Cumming, Virginia and all. Not Virginia, Georgia. Parts of South Carolina. It's not like that. When you talk about feminism, though, and the feminist idea, that's across the board. That's all of America, and it came from white folk. So you jumping out of the frying pan into the fire. The only way to combat any of this shit is really for the men to get on code. That's the only way you deal with any of this crap. It's for the men to get on code and have standards. For behavior. And you know what I mean? One for behavior. If you just want to punish women for having kids, okay, fine. Do that. Now you just limiting yourself, your options, because you're not going to have that many. If you're over 30, 35 years old, you're not going to have that many. That's real talk. And ain't nobody in the ministry going to keep it that real with you. See, everybody wants to give you this church. That's reality. That's fucking reality. If you're 35, 40 years old, bruh, and you ain't locked down your queen when you was in your 20s, you're going to be out here dealing with whatever's out here. And 9 times out of 10, when you meet a woman that's around your age and your age group who ain't had a kid, she done did a lot of fucking monkey branching. A lot of monkey branching. You know what I mean? So I'm just saying, you're going to have to really get to know what you're dealing with. Deal with women, how you deal with them. And have the code needs to be set around behavior, character, you know what I mean? How women carry themselves and what they bring to a relationship. And that's what the code should be set around. We knew, like my man just said, Third World, we knew what hoes were when we were coming up back in the day. Third World couldn't bring a hoe around us talking about that's wifey. You looking at that nigga like he crazy. Like, dude, the whole school had her.
This is all facts. All facts.
I mean, we know what to do. We know, like, dog, she's for the streets.
I got a question, y'all. I just got one quick question, right? So here's my issue with that. Y'all do know, right? Like, okay, my job, I study human behavior. And what happens is, right, the top tier men, for whatever the criteria is going to be at that time in society, whatever we need in society, the men who are most capable to do that, that's the top tier men, right? Whatever. Y'all do know that the men who are not top tier, they get the leftover women after whatever the top tier men have decided to do to them. So how do y'all feel about men who feel like I get to run through every woman I see that's attractive to me until I decide I'm ready to settle down and make a family, and now I want a chick that's been untouched? Because the men who are not top tier means you need to wait until they finish, right? And then you get whatever they already have touched. So you are not going to get.
I think he's on the right path. Those brothers are on the right path doing what you just said. If they running through women, but then they get to an age and say, hey, I'm ready to settle down, I think a lot of brothers should do that.
But then that means if you're not top tier, then you aren't going to be able to do that. That's not, every man doesn't get to do that. So my question is, I think that there should be like, so in the days where, okay, if y'all watch that show,
But wait a minute, Topaz. Wait a minute. Isn't that the way of life though? I mean,
it's
let's
the
be.
way of life. But here's the thing: we don't
Hold
have
on. What
to
I'm
be.
saying. What I'm saying is, the top notch people always get first dibs. You know that. I mean,
Right, but
something there.
okay, so as a society, as humans, we have evolved. We're not still acting in our instincts. We don't have to do everything according to our instincts. We're supposed to be able to practice some level of self-control, which is what helps a society evolve. So what I'm saying is, what's the name of that little English show where all the women were like virgins, had no idea about sex until they went on like the summer courting, whatever it is, right? I can't think of the name of it, but I watched the season of it. Anyway, the point is they had gentlemen's rules. You were not alone with the with the women unless you were going to court her and marry her. And if you got somebody pregnant, you married her. Because you don't get to then go out and take women away from the other men. It was like a gentleman's agreement. It had nothing to do with praising women. It had to do with y'all respect for men as one another. And that's what I see that doesn't happen. Men don't respect one another. So that's why they want to do whatever they want to do. And then they will tell the man that didn't, that's not voted top tier, like, oh, well, nigga, you beneath me. Oh, well, you get what you get, whatever. So that's what I'm saying is that's kind of what needs to happen.
How can you expect men to do that when, there's no fathers around these girls or these little girls to even look up to a man that she should be looking up as, okay, this is the guy I should be with. But instead, she watching her mother bring in boyfriend after boyfriend after nigga after nigga after nigga. Right. And she's going to continue that same cycle. And
and I'm gonna tell you this.
I don't have to. Okay, what I'm trying to say is, I could come in with no job, no nothing, no money, no nothing. This girl could still let me inside her no matter what, because my game right, because I look good to her.
And I don't think that women should be doing that. And I tell them that all the time. And I'm out here getting cussed out by women who want to do what they want to do, and then they want to cry on my show. And I'm like, no, you chose that, and you told me I was lame, I was a square, which I'm not sad about. That don't hurt my feelings. So whatever, you get what you get. That ain't my problem. Right now, you need to suck it up and accept the consequences. Because when I tried
but I'm trying to explain to you, but you was asking about why men don't respect men, because there's none to respect, because the man's not in the house to, let me know, hey, if you're gonna be with my daughter, you gotta do X, Y, and Z. But there's nobody
not talking about in terms of a dad. I'm talking, okay, so like that, and that's where we are in society, right? You're not gonna meet the dad, but what you will meet is her brothers, or you will meet her exes, or whatever. I'm talking about amongst your peers of men. Like, that if you don't marry this chick and you smut her out, then who's going to be left to deal with her is a dude that you consider to be one of your brothers. That's who's going to have to wipe her up.
You know what's even deeper than that, so fast?
Somebody else.
You know what's even deeper than that? My man Dollar Washer, Dollar Washer's in the chat room. That's our brother. And I want to say this, because Dollar Washer might not fuck a single mother, right? But the problem is, every time I meet single mothers, they got a nigga. They keep a nigga in the house. Yep. So what Topaz is saying is there is no code amongst the men. You might not fuck a single mother, but some of these niggas are. All right, and they wife them, or they hanging out in their cribs or being with them. So there's something. Look.
So you telling her not to be a single mother doesn't work, because she can still get the reward.
And it's not just older niggas neither. It's 20-year-old motherfuckers running around here smashing single mothers. So and laying up with single mothers. So it's like, look, man, until we get a code of conduct amongst the men. You know what I mean? The shit's just going to be what we. No disrespect to the women. I don't expect women to fix this. They're not going to. They don't have the mentality. They don't have the strength. They don't have nothing to do it.
Well, Jay Sean, have you seen these dudes out here wearing purses now? I mean, I don't see black men how I used to see them back in the days. This is a whole new.
It's a whole nother thing.
Uzi Verts out here. A bunch of young thugs out here, man. It ain't the same no more. So I'm like,
there's no easy answer.
The young crowd ain't gonna save it no more. They're not gonna save the black community.
There's no easy answer to this shit. My thing is, we're gonna have to raise the generation that we want.
Right.
I mean, this shit is a mess. It's a fucking mess.
We're gonna have to raise the generation. You got anything to say? My bad.
If you want to see better women, and I say this a lot, you're going to have to create them. I don't believe in changing the mind of grown ass people. All right. I don't even believe in changing the mind of my grown ass kids that's in their 30s.
That's right.
I mean, if I want to see better women in the world, if I want to see better men in the world, those better men and women have to be built up. I think we spend a lot. I think we spend way too much time trying to change the minds of grown ass people who are already set in their ways.
Yeah,
I mean,
they're doing,
they're already set in their ways. So you're not going to change them. You're not going to make the women more chaste. You're not going to make the men more masculine. No, you're going to have to build these people up from the stump, from the sapling to a bush, and then to a tree.
My man Dollar Wash, I'm sorry. He said in the chat room, but women still have to be held accountable. And I love that statement because brothers in YouTube think being on YouTube and talking on YouTube in the chat room on the panel is holding black women accountable. No, it's not.
Oh no,
you talking to a brother.
You
talking to a brother who dragged his baby mother up and down the stairs of a courthouse. I held her accountable. You mean you can't do nothing to her? None of you niggas can. That was my responsibility. Also, it's my responsibility. The 4 sisters are under me and my daughter who's down the hall. That's my responsibility. So you can't hold black women accountable if you're not dealing with them. That's 1. 2. What does it matter if Cannon can have 8 babies in 10 months? What does it matter if Future can't have a 10th baby mama? What does it matter if Russell Wilson is back in Ciara's play when she's having a public fight with Future? What does it matter if Dwight Howard can have a 6th baby mama anytime he fucking feels like it? There's no code amongst the men either. That's why I know a lot of you brothers are not patriarchs. You're not. Because the key to, hold on, let me say this real quick, Topaz. Okay. The key to patriarchy is men accountability. If you go to anywhere around the world, I've been all over the goddamn planet. All right, except for Asia. I haven't been to Asia yet, but I've been in the Middle East, you know what I mean, parts of Africa. I've been in South America where we have real patriarchy. And part of patriarchy is male accountability. We gotta talk about that. And if we can't talk about that, we know different than them bitches over there in Sinji's panel. None.
And
we know different than them if we can't talk about that. Because that's real talk. And I'm not talking about you specifically, Dollar Washer, or myself, or any brothers on this panel. I'm saying there is black men out here who are not on code, who help these women do what they're doing, who participate in the fuckery.
And in the interest of balance, let me say this. Y'all example earlier about the woman who got all of these men running in and out the house, all around the kids, all the single mothers that are unappreciative when they have a stepfather in the house that's doing the right things. I'm not talking about the stepfather that come in and take over your kid video game and eat all their snacks. I'm talking about the stepfather that's actually making a difference. Yes, y'all too, because y'all know. If you have a stepfather that's doing the right thing.
Why you had to bring that up? Why you had to just go ahead? Go ahead. Go.
That's shit truth though. It's truth though.
You do have some I mean, like, here's the thing, right? So there, after the code amongst men, there also needs to be a code amongst women, right? All of this whole proud side chick bullshit, that needs to stop. The women with all of these niggas are running in and out her box in front of the kids, that needs to stop. And I'm gonna just tell you right now, there are a lot of women who will tell their daughters that, listen, you open your legs because of a dollar amount and not because of the man's character. And I feel like if you choose the man with the right character, he gonna get the money. The point is, will he respect you? If you just gonna up and hop from dude to dude to dude, you know how much money changes hands? Money changes hands all of the time. You will always be on a different dude. So those type of women need to be, stopped as well. I'm not saying that shit is cute. It's not. So neither one of those things are okay. Neither one of those help our community.
But Topaz, how dare you say women should, get with men off of their character and not the money? Because basically what you're telling them to do is you're telling them to settle for Dusty Peen.
No, because if any nigga that got Dusty Peen got a bad character. That's not like but that's the thing about the character. If you are a dusty dude, that is your character. At least that's the way I thought the word was being used. It's about his character. I didn't know it was about a dollar amount, because there could be rich niggas that are fucking serial killers, and they got the money to escape justice. There could be rich dudes that ain't shit, that leave a trail, like Nick Cannon. He leaving all these women in, with all of these babies because he feel like he can afford it. But that's not the only thing that makes a father. He's not going to be able to spend time with all of these kids and give them one-on-one instruction, because when is he going to sleep or eat? And when he's going to get the next chick pregnant?
But also Topaz, what it speaks to,
I agree with that,
is the level where womanhood is at. Womanhood in America, in the West, is in a fucking toilet.
Yeah.
All right. When women could just sell their womb like that and come online and brag about double-digit abortions and all that. My point is that I'm not sitting here trying to let women off the hook. My point is that I'm not responsible for womanhood. 9 times out of 10, any given day, I don't give a fuck what women are doing. Fuck them. I'm worried about what we're doing because we're the ones that's going to have to lead the future, which means we're going to have to practice some discipline, dick discipline, and stop being tender dick niggas. Stop falling in love with thoughts. There's a lot of shit that's going on with brothers that we don't talk about. We know what's fucked up with the women, but there are men participating in this bullshit.
Right.
Left and right. You got niggas out here who are leading content creators talking about single mothers, and they laid it with single mothers. You make that make sense.
I'll say this though, Jay Sean, I don't think nobody would disagree with that. The thing is, brothers will come out and say, yeah, I fell in love with this hoe. I fell in love with that thought. I messed up. That's the first thing they'll say. Yes, I fell in love with this hoe. But you get to a woman say, well, what about this Pookie? Well, he didn't act this way before. He changed as soon as you got pregnant. He just started saying, I ain't gonna handle no responsibility. I ain't finna buy you no milk, no Pampers, no nothing. He just changed just like that. So you mean to tell me this man been doing all this stuff for you before until you got pregnant? Now he want to be a low life.
There's nothing you can do about it. What I'm saying is that my baby mother is shell shocked. She's walking around somewhere looking like a crackhead right now. She's shell shocked. I handled her. She's good now. She used to be real disrespectful. She's real malleable now. She's real cool. Hey Jay, she's real cool now. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
She's cool now. I took care of that. All right. That's what I'm talking about, handling business. This shit is business, family. When we dealing with each other, when I deal with my sisters or my homegirls who hang around me, I got 2 sisters right now holding guns for me back in Virginia. They know how I am, and they know what required. So all that bullshit they used to be on, they can't do that around me if they were ever on it. They can't do it around me, or we can't be friends. I hold women accountable by dealing with them.
Right.
Yeah, you can.
And it's niggas who are not dealing with nothing. The only female they know is some fucking simulation chick on fucking Sim City. They don't know no bitches. They don't know no fucking women. They're not out here dealing with the females in a real way. They never have. You know what I mean?
You can only hold the women accountable are the women that are in your life. I mean, you can't hold no women accountable on goddamn YouTube. I mean, you can only hold the women accountable that are in your life.
I got 4 sisters. And 3 of them are straight. 2 of them are getting married this year. Only 1 of them has a child. But I got 1 sister that don't fuck with me. And guess why? All right? You know what I mean? Because I don't approve of her behavior. You see what I'm saying? And she got stepbrothers who feel the same way. But we got 3 sisters who got their shit together, got their head on straight. They're not whores. They got respect for brothers. They try to lock it down. And they all in their early 30s and 20s. And they doing the right thing. Because they got men around them who will hold them accountable. And I hold my sister accountable, but not fucking with her. I don't look, if I say I'm not gonna do something for you, and you do the exact thing that's gonna trigger that, I back that shit up. And that's why she's mad at me. All right? Because I don't coddle her. I don't come back around and say, you know what, it's okay what you did. You know, I'm still your brother. No, fuck that. You bugging. So and it's gonna be the same energy every time I see her until she get her shit together.
Okay, so I got a question, y'all. Oh, go ahead, Brandon.
I was just gonna say now how people run their channel, how they run the channel, but I do think it is asinine to see dudes get on panels, try to talk to women, try to change them for hours and hours on panel. I'm like, you really think you changing this girl's life? You're not, bro.
No,
you can holler at all you want, tell her she ain't shit, bitch. She dealt with
the women that come on Kevin Samuels' channel. As soon as they get on Kevin Samuels' channel, they go live on their channel back on the bullshit. It's all cap. You gotta deal with them on a concrete level.
But then on the flip side is
this really trying to change women through their content, or are they trying to talk to the men about what they should do and what they should do?
Real quick, I was gonna say, but the flip side to that is also the dudes that be on this, okay, I want to protect women. How you protect the women on YouTube? Women still getting their head knocked off out in the streets. You ain't protecting a damn thing by keep on calling them queens, keep on blaming black men all damn day. They still gonna be out there doing mess up things because you ain't giving them the truth neither. So it goes both ways. Just because you go out there criticizing women or you want to put them on a pedestal, women still gonna do whatever the hell they want to do. It don't matter.
How you gonna protect them by not questioning them? What was you doing over there, Keisha?
Mm-hmm.
You know, what was you doing out so late, Keisha? See, they're not dealing with women in a real way. So I just say, bon voyage, man. Stop. We got to stop the cat. We men. Men deal with reality. We're not delusional. We're not supposed to be delusional like the women. All right? We know what happened to women for the last 50, 60 years. That's why I don't look to them to change. If you keep looking to them to change, you actually put them in a leadership role. No. We need a hard code of conduct amongst the men. All right, where they can't wiggle and do what the fuck they want to do. A lot of shit that they're doing and getting away with is because they're other men, not us. That's what the manosphere is forgetting. We're not the only niggas on the planet. You know what I mean? There's other niggas out here that is enabling this shit, and we can name them. You know, using famous people. You know what I'm saying? We're not the only ones on the goddamn planet. So we might be straight. We not might be fucking ratchet women. We not might not be making certain mistakes. I live a great life. Ain't nobody taking nothing from me. I pays no bitch nothing. I parts with nothing. You know what I mean? I'm about my business. A chick come next to me, she gonna get scorched. And I'm gonna do it in a real fly, cool way. I'm not yelling at her, none of that shit. All right? You like me that much, girl? Okay. Let's see how much. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I require women to be women. All right.
That's
I don't
right.
play games.
Topaz, you got the last word. Then we're gonna move on to the next topic.
Well, I just had a question. I was playing devil's advocate for the content creators because do y'all think that they really trying to change people on here, or do y'all think they just want to put out like what we think y'all should be doing? This is what would solve the problem. I don't know if they really think that they're gonna change people from YouTube.
People on YouTube, people want to be the new Dr. Phil, the new Oprah. People do really want to make a change and make money at the same time with it. So
facts.
That's all I can tell you, man.
And to answer Topaz, I think it's a mixture of both. I think, and here's the thing, I notice in this space, a lot of dudes will bring up, facts and statistics on certain things. And, the thing about it is a lot of these women that they're trying to talk to, they don't really care. Like, they don't really care about whatever it is they're trying to put in front of the table to show them, like, hey, this is the outcomes of the decisions that you make, in your past on this and this. Like, they don't really care because, like Teapot said, by the time they hear all this stuff, they are already stuck in their ways at a certain age, whatever age they are. So it's like, at that point, if you're noticing that what you're saying is not really hitting them, in a certain kind of way, or it's not resonating with them, then at some point, you got to really just move on to the women that is going to take what you say seriously and listen to what you have to say. Because, trying to beat a dead horse, is really, like stupid. You know what I'm saying? It's insanity.
Facts,
at that point,
facts.
you know what I'm saying? Absolutely. So you got to go deliver the information to the women that's willing to listen and willing to implement the things that you're telling them to better their situation. Telling people that's already went down that road, made their mistakes, and they not gonna really change their ways because they too stuck in their ways. I mean, it's just at that point you just provide lip service, but you ain't really changing anything and making no impact on shit. So that's how I feel about it.
Because think
ultimately,
about it, man.
People through your economy too. You know what I mean? When people are depending on you for their livelihoods, man, that's a lot of power. These chicks know how to act right when they're at the job, don't they?
plus when we on this internet stuff, man, let's be honest here. And I say this a lot and people get pissed off when I say it. I mean, most of the time when we up here talking, man, we're usually talking to a bunch of people who already agree with us. Yeah. They already agree with us. So how are you changing them if they already agree with you?
That's facts.
I mean, it's just the truth, man. Most
what the disagreement is, X? It's not. We all agree that some of these mothers ain't shit. We all agree that ratchet women need to die. We all agree that black woman is in the toilet. We all agree that the fucking hood is fucked up and black society got to do better.
I don't think nobody ever said that. They don't think nobody said ratchet women need to die. I don't think they ever said that.
I'm talking about not ratchet women. I'm talking about ratchet culture. I'm sorry, ratchet culture.
Yeah. Okay.
My bad. Thank you for correcting me. I didn't mean to put that out there. Thank you. I ain't no incel. I don't be talking crazy, but I meant ratchet culture needs to die. We all agree on that. You know what I mean? The issue is the do part. What do we do about it? And when you start talking about niggas what to do about it, then we start getting the Space Jam. Then it start like, let's passport this. That'll fix the problem. Yeah, get with a white bitch. That'll fix the problem. It gets to the Space Jam. You know what I mean? And it's like, that's not going to fix your problem because these white women are just as bad, if not worse.
Jay Stein, George said the real nigga culture need to die. How you feel about that? You agree with that?
Okay, I agree with that. Whatever you want to call it, I'm with it. I'm with it. I want black excellence. I want us to be on top of our shit.
Excellence.
You know what I mean? That's what I'm about. I'm really good at what I do. That's why the top generals and the top officials fuck with me. I'm really good at what I do. I became one of the best at what I did in the entire army. You know what I mean? And I'm that serious. I'm that proud. But my strength draws from my lineage and wanting to be proud of being a proud black American. I'm proud to be black. I'm proud of that shit. Right. I know who we are. I'm not mad. I don't sit there and get re-traumatized when we talk about slavery. That we didn't do that to ourselves. That was done by other people. That's their shame.
Mm-hmm.
You understand me? That's their shame. They had to build a
Sir,
white
sir.
Wakanda on the backs of other people and then make themselves feel good by holding other people down. They couldn't stand tall unless another people was down on their knees. You know what I mean? That's their shame. We never, got great on that. We became the greatest ball players, the greatest musicians, the greatest poets, the greatest everything without standing on nobody. We have nothing to be ashamed of except not trying. That's the
Say
only
that
thing
again,
to be
brother.
ashamed of.
But,
It's not trying. If you're not
Well, I
trying
got-
in this one shot you got at life, then you should be ashamed of yourself.
I gotta jump off. I appreciate y'all having me on. Lady Topaz, brother Third Ward, brother Bitcoin, and my brother Jay Shine. Before I get up off of here, 4 words. Life is not fair. Peace,
Facts.
folks.
yes.
Facts.
Yep.
See y'all on the
Appreciate
other
you.
side, man.
Appreciate you,
Thanks
brother
for
X, for
coming
coming
up,
through.
T-Pod.
Appreciate you, bro.
Peace.
Peace, X,
Jay
man.
Shine, hit me up, man. Hit me up, brother.
Hey, call me tomorrow, man, because I be saying I'm gonna call you and I be reneging and shit. My bad.
Yeah, man, you be standing me up, man. That's some bullshit.
Call me
man.
tomorrow,
Some
man.
bullshit.
Damn, sorry, I forget.
All right, my brother. Peace,
All right.
folks.
Peace,
You know,
peace.
so
Shout out
yeah.
Brother X and Prophet of Thought series. Y'all go over there, go subscribe to the channel. Good channel,
Yeah.
dope discussions, debates, and dope interviews. Go over there, subscribe to Brother X Prophet of Thought series channel.
Yeah, so I'm gonna roll and get up out of here, man. Hey, salute to Charles Merchant in the chat room. He's an OG in the space. You know, he disagree on some things, but he's an OG. You know, anyway,
Hey, we have one more topic if you want to stick through. We have one more topic. So,
what's this one about?
Go ahead, Third. Introduce.
I hope it's
this
funny
one, man.
because I think we got a little heavy on this one. Let's get back to some funny shit.
Well, actually, it's not funny. It's more like on some serious shit. But
oh, okay.
So anyway, so for this next topic, basically it's gonna be controversial or whatnot. But for this next topic, so here's the thing: when it comes to a person, whether it's man or woman, when it comes to their sexuality, right? Me personally, I don't give a damn what they just choose to identify with or associate with when it comes to their sexual orientation. That's their particular business. I'm not in bed with them. That's their business. But my problem, my issue that I have is, pretty much the question that I want to know is, why do we celebrate people's sexual orientation or their sexual identification like it's some kind of achievement, in the world? To me, you are what you are, or you are what you associate with, but that's it. To me, if you're, heterosexual, fine. If you're not, if you're on the opposite end of that, then, that's your business. But to me, that doesn't mean that you've accomplished anything. That just means that you know what type of person that you are and, what sexual orientation you fall under. So this next video pretty much is, why basically I brought this topic up in this conversation. Go ahead, roll a clip, Topaz.
Carl's head coach John Gruden telling ESPN, "I learned a long time ago that what makes a man different is what makes him great." This morning, the league and sports icons are honoring Carl's uniqueness and celebrating his courage.
This morning, history made in the NFL.
Just want to take a quick moment to say that I'm gay. I've been meaning to do this for a while now, but I finally feel comfortable enough to get it off my chest.
Carl Nassib, defensive end for Las Vegas, becoming the first active NFL player to come out.
It's historic. The first openly gay active NFL player. The league's been playing for more than 100 years.
The 28-year-old writing that he's agonized over this moment.
Is he any good? That's all I want to know. Is he good?
I'm a pretty private person, so I hope you guys
Not
know
really.
I'm not doing this for attention.
Meanwhile, shout out to Mr. Research for the Cash App. Thank you for supporting the channel and welcome to the panel.
People come out.
Shout out, Mr. Research.
There is not a lot of representation. And I think the dynamic of coming out in a team sport is you're dealing with.
I will say, I'm glad he's white this time.
NFL Commissioner Roger Goodell
Sam messed it all up for brother.
Quote, "The NFL family is proud of Carl."
Welcome Tori and Rain to the panel.
Today, tweets of support coming from other NFL stars like Saquon Barkley, J.J. Watt, Julian Edelman.
Oh, please.
Proud of you, Carl.
Somebody mute up real quick. Mute up.
And slow march up the field towards LGBTQ+ inclusion in the NFL. More than 45 years ago, Dave Kopay became the first former player to come out 3 years after he left the NFL. The headline then reading, "Dave Kopay, ex-NFL player, admits being a homosexual." Since then, Michael Sam came out before he was drafted, but never played regular season games.
Hope that like one day videos like this and the whole coming
If
out
you're a
process are
cheerleader, if you're a
just
football
not
player, I look at
necessary.
the suspect now. Nah, let me
But
get out
until
of that.
then, you know, I'm going to do my best and do my part to cultivate a culture that's accepting, that's compassionate.
To the LGBTQ plus kid sitting at home who sees this video on Instagram, you know, might find a lot of
There we
hope.
go. There we
It's going
go.
to be a really
What the NFL
big
won't.
deal for especially young athletes who often struggle with their own coming out.
Really makes me emotional because it reminds me of like me being young and I didn't see that representation, and to just see it now in pro sports and to see it more in Olympic
I'm done with the
sports,
NFL. I'm done with sports.
Changes the game.
Get it out of hand, man.
Watching these events.
All eyes on Carl Nassib as he heads into training camp with the Raiders ahead of his 6th season in the NFL.
By the time the season comes around, Raider fans, all they're going to care about, can he sack the quarterback? You know, his sexual orientation has nothing to do with it.
Sack the quarterback. That doesn't sound right for him.
Out, Carl Nassib also announcing a $100,000 donation to the Trevor Project, an organization that does incredibly important work with LGBTQ+,
of course, you probably can now.
Prevention. This is an historic moment for the community and for representation in pro sports. Just at the end of
And he's a Raider.
Well, we know the
hey, the Raiders got to
commissioner has
take
already
a
said he's
L,
proud of
boy.
Nassib, but what do we
Man,
know about the broader impact of this announcement, and why does it matter?
A lot of people on Twitter asking that question. Why does it matter? Why are we talking about it? Well, a report from the Trevor Project shows that just one accepting adult can reduce the risk of suicide attempts by LGBTQ youth by 40%, you guys. So that's why this courage is hopefully contagious. Representation matters.
It does.
They want young white.
Hi, everyone. Joseph Malthus here. Thanks for checking out the ABC News
Billy
YouTube
Bob
channel.
be like that.
Okay,
Got
hold
nothing to do with us.
Hold on, y'all. Since this is the topic that I chose, I want to get first dibs on this. So let me say this: at the end of the day, you know, to Carl Nassib, look, you know, you come out as a gay man. That's your business. You know, I'm not going to shame you for it. It is what it is. But my thing is this: like when they were saying that, you know, it's a game changer, him coming out, you know, saying, you know, or admitting that he's a gay man, all this stuff. I'm like, they're so proud. I'm like, what's there to be proud of? Like at the end of the day, like you are who you are. If that's who you are, like just own that shit and, you know, do what you got to do. Like it's almost like, to me, you know, society or certain people in society, we want to basically give, you know, an applause to, you know, people just for being themselves. It's like, no, bro, you're going to be yourself regardless. And it's like, you don't deserve any special treatment for that. Like at the end of the day, you are who the hell you are. Like I don't get it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, nobody really gives a damn, nobody cares. And for people to be acting like he just, you know, solved the world's greatest problem or, you know, that type of shit. I'm just like, bruh, like that shit is ridiculous. And again, this isn't no, you know, alphabet community hate or no bullshit like that. But it's like at the end of the day, bro, okay, yes, you came out, you know, you're living in your truth. Congratulations, good for you. But in the grand scheme of things, like, who really cares? You know what I'm saying? Like, you're going to be who you are, whether you decided to come out about it, you know, or you didn't decide to come out about it ever. You're going to be who you're going to be, regardless. So it's like, why does it even matter? That's my only thing.
All right, let me just do 30 seconds, then everybody else can jump. Because black people don't understand it's about groups. It really is. Shout out to the homie Jay Sean, man, one of the greatest
What's up, research,
man? Yeah, man.
What's up, brother? What's up,
no doubt. And I gotta holler at you too after the show. But anyway, really, before everybody else talk, it's about groups. And black people, we the only ones forgetting that. We the only ones forgetting that. At the end of the day, if something crazy happened, I'm gonna fall into my medical group if I can't rely on my blacks. Jay Sean gonna fall into his military group if he can't rely on his blacks. It's about groups. And what these groups do, when they get a sliver of shine, a sliver of aha, they back each other. That's really what you just saw.
You know what? I actually agree with everything you just said, Mr. Research. Shout out to you. And, you know, you definitely made a good point because, you know, the one thing I can say, even though I don't, you know, subscribe to the whole alphabet community stuff, lifestyle, the one thing I can say is that, you know, they are united. And, you know, you fuck with one of their own or you know, you come from one of their own, hey, man, they form like Voltron and, you know, they do put a lot of pressure and apply a lot of pressure to people that's against one of their own. So I will give them that credit.
Except for the black gays. The black gays, they only support them when they are a Michael, when they making the first, when they got an opportunity to help the white gays shine. If it's a black gay in jeopardy, they turn their back on them. Proof of this is once they got all this right to marry and stuff, you don't even see those gay folks. You got black gays complaining that the white gays won't even date them now. How about that? So the thing is, you know, black gays get used, they do not get supported, and they end up coming back to the black community where they speaking against the very straight males who got the power and the money to help them. But then they speaking against them on the women's side, and then the women turn against them, and then the white gays don't stay with them, and the Latin gays abandon them, and they like, well, shit.
It's a cold world.
Facts. Let's get real quick. Hold on. This is what we're gonna do. I want to get Torian next. Then we can go to Jay Shine, and then we'll go to Brandon, and I guess we can go to Topaz. So salute to Torian, bro. And the reason why I wanted you to come back over here because I seen, you know, I was scrolling through my little timeline. I seen that you actually going to do a premiere on this, and we was already going to talk about this anyway. So I said, okay, man. I said, let me try to see if I can get him back over here to, you know, give his little take on it because I know you're going to do a little premiere on it later. But yeah, but shout out to you. You got it.
One thing that stuck out to me was I questioned the timing. He said he knew for a while that he was this way. Why did you wait until now to say something? Because he probably knows I think he's trying to get ahead of something. Because I think he's about to get cut, or he's in fear of getting cut, and he knows that if he does, and he knows if he gets cut, he can lean on, oh, they're being homophobic to me.
Wait a minute. Wait, I'm gonna let you finish, but just want to ask you a quick question. So, are you saying that Carl Nassib is basically taking the Colin Kaepernick approach, except for on the, you know, the alphabet community agenda thing? Is that what you're saying?
Well, here's the thing. He's going to get more support than Colin Kaepernick for sure because of that. Because he's going to get way more support. He's already getting it now. I mean, if you didn't know, when he came out, his jersey became the #1 selling jersey for the NFL, like immediately. So there's a money thing involved too. It's an attention thing, it's a money thing, and it's trying to get ahead of something else type of thing at the same time. Because, you know, they said this was his 6th team. You know, when someone gets around that many teams so fast in such a short amount of time, that means their stats are not that good. So I think he's trying to get ahead of something, and they probably like, look, you on your last leg. So they probably was like, you know what? I'm going to just go ahead and announce this now. And then look at what month he did it in. He did it in Pride Month. He did it in June. This was the perfect opportunity while the season is not going on either. Like, I question all of this. This could have been one big PR stunt for all we know. And he's probably, like I said, he's going to lean heavily on this. That way, if they, like I said, if they cut him, they don't say, oh, it's because this is my lifestyle, and they're doing it because,
and they gotta pay him
because I'm home.
And they gotta pay him, Torian. They can't underpay him.
Wait. But are black males smart enough? You know, the black males always critiquing women. Are they smart enough to weaponize this situation, just like the brother said, and call this guy the gay Kaepernick? It seems like white guys have nothing to say about this. See, I want to start putting white guys in a conundrum. You sit up here and get mad at one thing, but then when it's one of your people, it's all good.
But you know what? But here's the thing. Remember what happened with Tim Tebow? They got on him because he wanted to, because of religion. They went hard on him on religion, but they're allowing this guy to float on by because, I'm going to put it this way. Nowadays, people will go and follow anywhere a trend goes. A lot of people will sometimes even fake that particular lifestyle to get benefits. Or to get something, because at one time that's how it was. Like, they actually created benefits for people who were in same-sex relationships before they even had and put in law same-sex marriage. You ever seen that movie I Now Pronounce You Chuck and Larry?
Yeah,
that was actually really going on in real life. Like, they would fake marriages and relationships to get financial benefits from the city.
And then he got rewarded. He got
rewarded. Exactly.
Like I said, his jersey were probably part of the alphabet community. You know, like
probably never watched. Probably never watched one
Right.
football game. Probably don't know anybody on the Raiders. Probably don't know. They probably like some of the women. I like this person because I like the colors. I'm gonna like this person because I like how this person looks. You know, like how people who aren't like fans, anything like that, will say something like that, not because the person actually is a good player. I never heard of this guy until this. Have any of y'all heard of him until this? Like, I
Hell
never.
no.
Exactly. I did not know who this guy was. I'm like, who is he?
I
And
am
then they
in
kept-
Oakland, and I never heard of this dude.
And exactly. See, and the thing is, the Raiders aren't even in Oakland anymore. They in Vegas.
Yeah, this is a Vegas problem.
So I never heard it. So I never heard of this guy before. And now what they're going to do is, you know what's going to happen when the season starts back up? They're going to be like hovering over him, and all they're going to say is, "Oh, look, it's so and so, Carl Nassib, number so and so. By the way, he's the first openly gay NFL player," and they're going to harp on that every single time, and they're going to do that for ratings. That now, whenever the Raiders play, it's always going to lean on to him and his sexuality. They're going to. I'm telling you, watch what happens when the season starts back up.
And you know what? You got a point. And then after that, Brandon or Jay Shine or Topaz, whoever, you can jump in after I say this. You got a good point. It seems like, you know, like you guys said, we didn't even know who the hell this guy was prior to him coming out. And it just seems like nowadays, you know, if you know you like basically like under the radar, don't nobody even know who you are like that. If you're not one of the top tier people or like a popular famous person, all you have to do is basically come out on social media or just come out, period, and next thing you know you become like an overnight celebrity darling overnight. And that I've seen, you know, we're starting to see a trend with that. But whoever want to hop in next, y'all got it.
I don't have much to say. I just think, you know, you guys said it all. I think the NFL this is not gonna go over well in a flyover country, because this is like the masculine sport for white boys in America. So I think the NFL is gonna play ball. You're gonna get on that team. You're gonna get some good paper, you know what I mean? And they're gonna leave him alone, because if they do anything that he can complain about, the backlash pushes the LGBT community and activists right on NFL, and they're gonna have to give concessions. So I don't think they want to even get into that. But this is I think Torian's on to something. I think this is all you know, money grab, you know, to a certain extent. And of course, the LGBT be down with it because it gives them attention during Pride Month. So it all works out. But yeah, I think this is all about getting money, because I never heard of it.
It's going to be a game where everybody's going to be wearing rainbow gloves and rainbow helmets.
And one more thing I have to say. Well, I probably got some more to say, but this definitely has to be said. I am so tired that every time somebody decides they want to come out, they always deem it as brave, courageous, heroic. I could find a cure for cancer today, and they probably give me a little blurb somewhere, and that's it. But if you announce that whatever you do behind closed doors with whoever, exactly, like as if they're the first person to come out, like they overhype it like it's some kind of groundbreaking thing.
Mm-hmm.
It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. Nobody should care about your sexuality. We should care how you're going to be on the field. Is you going to make the plays, or you're going to bring the team a Super Bowl? That's it. I don't care about outside, whatever you got going on outside. And I just want to put this out there. Michael Strahan is looking real suspect. I believe he's going to be coming out next. So remember, I said that. I'm just saying. Just because you play football, don't think because you play football that these are just your heterosexual men or nah. It's it's more in NBA and it's more in the NFL. This ain't it. So it's sad to say.
And let me say this.
It's probably some cat stuck in a tree somewhere that needs to be saved, but they ain't going to write up about that.
Let me say this. Again, like I said, if people want to bask in their sexuality, whatever it may be, cool, that's your business. You got the right to do that. But my thing is, like, let's just flip it on the other side. If one of these athletes was to come out and be like, "Hey, world, hey, media, you know, sports media," and I just want to announce to y'all, you know, I'm a heterosexual man. I love me some women, you know, all that kind of stuff. Like, would they make the front page? Would they make the news? Hell no.
Misogynistic.
You know what I'm saying? Hell no. That'd be like. As a matter of fact, you know what would happen if somebody did that? If a heterosexual man came out and admitted that he was heterosexual to the world, they'll be looking at him like okay, like nigga, okay, what? Like okay, like they'll be looking at him like he weird, like why you gotta? They'll be almost giving him a look like why'd you have to announce that to the world? Who cares? But when it's the opposite in reverse, you know, it's oh my God, you're so courageous. And again, this isn't me trying to take shots at the alphabet community because, like I said, I really don't care, don't give a damn. But it's just, I just find it funny how it's, for one side, it's courageous and all of this shit, but for the other side, it's well, whatever, who cares? Like whoop-de-doo, big deal type shit. That's my only issue with it. You know what I'm saying? So
it's funny you use that as an example because I remember it was a couple of years ago. I think I actually did a video about it. It was some white guys that was up in one of them northeastern states, like somewhere past New York. I'd probably been in Boston or something like that. And they decided to come together and have a straight pride parade. When I tell you that that academy, all them groups got so up in arms and they were so mad that these men even had the nerve to actually do that. Like I could not, like it was a write-up like almost every day about that. They were so mad because they felt like they were being mocked.
Topaz?
Well, I mean, to be honest with you, I really just don't care about what other people do in their bedroom. I personally feel like all of this wouldn't be a problem if people just minded their own business. Now, unless and until it starts to affect my life, I do need to know if there's somebody that's pretending to be straight and they're leading on straight women and that kind of stuff when it's problematic. But other than that, I don't want to know what anybody's sexual orientation is. I don't care. Now, I will say what I see at work, right, is that they will say, well, it's courageous because we've been, mocked and hunted for our preference and it wasn't okay. You know why? Because it's not something that helps the evolution of people. It doesn't help. Y'all have to be willing to accept that this is going to be something that ends the line of humanity, and it is selfish, okay? It is. Now, that's not my professional opinion. This is me as a person saying that is selfish, okay? Like what? I don't get it. I don't understand it, and I'm never going to be able to understand it. So I'm not going to be one that's joining in the celebration or whatever. And I already got yelled at by on a different panel by somebody that identified as an alternative lifestyle person, and they were mad because I would not equate that to being black, and I'm not going to.
Matter of fact, I give a perfect example. I'm gonna just use you as an example, Topaz. So if you was to come out and you say, you know what, guys, or just world, I don't really subscribe to, feminist ideology and all that kind of stuff. I really don't care for it. Now, anybody that, any woman that does, that's their business. But I'm actually, looks at things from more of a non-feminist perspective. If you was to come out and say that to the world, nobody would really care, or they would probably more than likely like look at you like something wrong with you because you're not pro-feminism or pro-sisterhood, whatever, right?
Yeah, option two because it's happened.
Yeah.
When I have said that, that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, but let you come out to the world and say, oh, I'm pro-feminist, and pro-feminism, and I look at things from a feminist perspective and stuff like that. Man, you'll get praise for days, and they'll honor your name and throw you a party and all that type of shit. So, like, it just like it seems like for one side, you get praise, and people say you're courageous and you a hero and all of this shit, but for the other side, it's like whatever, who cares? You know what I'm saying?
Right, let me give you an instant family. Like, let's just think about it this way. There are some people that actually have been going through that struggle, and I get it, I understand. But there are a lot of people, like y'all said, that will latch on to that community when they get ousted out of the regular community they actually belong to, because it's an instant family. If I was to say I was a feminist, it'd be so many people, so many women supporting me, and a couple of men too. And if I was to come out with an alternative lifestyle, it'd be so many people supporting all of that, and I just feel like I get to live my life as actually in my truth. If I don't identify with either one of those terms, why would I claim it? Is it okay to still claim my life? Is my truth okay, or does everybody have to have a quirk and a gimmick these days?
Let me give you a great weapon to use next time, Topaz. Next time somebody puts you in that little conundrum of black versus the sexuality, say this magic word. Sexuality, I can be XYZ for 5 years, switch it up and be straight, and then go to a different type of sexuality 8 years later. It is not the same as black. And here's another weapon to use. When people talk about the whole family thing and what have you, I always stay out of that. And I say simply this, going to Topaz, your point. if it's in the bedroom, why do you have to get a microphone or go on a public square and announce what's going on in your bedroom? Or do you see
to save their job?
white men?
To save their job.
Well. I'm just saying it's a weapon because see, to Topaz's point, these people make these arguments. Like I'm out here in the Bay Area where it's all at, and we done had these discussions many a time. And this is what we say to the folks: we don't care what y'all doing. Don't mention it to me. Just like the person that's sitting up here sleeping with a goat, he don't mention it. Just like the white guy that wants to see his wife with a black guy, he ain't mentioning it. That's all behind closed doors. So therefore, if you want to do XYZ, do it, because there is several people, celebrities included, who have switched up gay one for like 2-3 years, then they go straight, then they in a polyamorous relationship. The girl that swirls, Kristen Carrison, her daughter is in a relationship with a white couple. Make that make sense?
Wait, well, what you say? A white couple?
Yeah, her black daughter, not the biracial kids. Her black daughter by the first is in a polyamorous. She lives with the couple. She sleeps with the girl and gets piped down by the white guy. And sometimes they use her together. But no. My point is not to. My point is just to show that this stuff is happening. Now, 5 years later, this girl might be in a straight marriage relationship. So I'm just giving Topaz that weapon. Next time they get you caught out there, man, drop them jewels, Topaz. Say, hey, look.
Hey, can I say this real quick? I just want to say this, man. Look, this culture that they're pushing on us, it's their culture. It's been in their movies for forever. We watch Game of Thrones or Spartacus, Blood and Sand.
Jay Shine, this is all overseas. This is how they get down.
This is how they get down. This is their culture. See, Greco-Roman culture is what their whole Western society is based on. You know what I mean? And this is something that goes back to their culture. That's why a lot of my Christian brothers, I got to stop saying it's agape love. Agape love, that's a remix. Agape means man-boy love. That's the highest form of love in Greco-Roman culture. All right? Women were just vassals back then. They didn't care about women like that. Women were just something to reproduce with. So exactly. And it's woven into their culture. That's why their priests still do it to this day. And that's why they have NAMBLA. And they still have all the pedophilia going on. It's part of their culture. And
it's
now
literally painted into their culture. Look at the museums. If you go to the museums and see all the paintings and stuff, it's like literally
I was
right
just in Paris,
there in
man.
your face.
I was just in Paris and back in October with my daughter and them. It's ridiculous. And my thing is this is where it comes from. And we got to get to the point where we got to recognize that we got to socially, economically, and mentally segregate from two groups of people: white people and niggas. All right, niggas and white people. We got to, we got to get to a fulcrum where we say, all right, look, we got to care about our future, and we got to get these mentalities, these old bullshits out of our system, whether it's that Greco-Roman culture or this nigga culture where we just doing skullduggerous, self-defeating bullshit to each other and to ourselves. You know what I mean? This stuff is cultural, and they push it through the music, they push it through TV, they trying to push this shit to kids. This is real. This is warfare. You know what I mean? And they have no right to do that to another group of people. If they want to celebrate this shit and raise their people that way, that's on them. See, over here, they don't play no games with Easter and fashion. They know what it is over here. Over here in Europe, they know what it is over here. These women run around here naked at these festivals and shit. They know what it is over here. You don't know what it is because your dumb ass is sitting in the church wearing white at Easter. That's not what Easter's about.
Now, let me say shout out to Lero for the Cash App. Thank you, Lero, for supporting the channel. We got a new member who asked a while earlier. John is on the panel. And just to end my comments that I wanted to say is, here's the thing. It's a lot of stuff in the world I don't care about. The other people in their bedroom is one of them. I don't care. What I want them to do is to calm down, because guess what? If we work together, I don't have to know your sexuality on the first day I meet you. Whoever you bring to the company picnic is going to tell me all I need to know. I don't need to know the extra. Okay, we're gonna get to that conversation. If you have to walk up to me with a rainbow tie on or whatever for me to know something about you, that's what you think your personal, your whole entire identity is. That's what you think the most important thing for me to know about you is. Okay, there are some, people who aren't necessarily heterosexual that have a good personality, and there's some bad ones. That's what I care about first. But if you walking up to me and you want me to know and celebrate, why do I have to celebrate you? Are you celebrating mine? That's a one-sided relationship. What I feel like is this very one-sided. They're requiring a lot out of me without giving me anything in that relationship. I already know where that's going. I'm expected to pander and cater to every feeling, every microaggression they have, and I'm supposed to ignore my own. No, I'm not doing it.
Hey, Jay Sean, Snow said, how do you all want to separate from the people with the N-word when people call themselves real nigga and glorify that in movies, music, even with the upper class?
Well,
the same way.
You live
the same way.
You live right. You live differently. That's how I separate myself. Look, there's certain people that I grew up with and I'm cool with, but I don't rock with them. I don't live with them. I don't deal with them day in, day out because they short-minded. The worst thing that I ever saw that happened to me as a young man was when I went to the military, and I would be gone for 6-8 months, and I would come back to the hood, and this shit was so surreal. People are literally sitting in the same place. You done traveled up and down the East Coast, did all this training, met all these different people, learned different things, been all different type of bases. You know what I mean? And then you come back and you feel like you didn't accomplish something, and you've been around and you grew a little bit, and you come back, then people are literally sitting in the same place. And then you come back 2 years later, and people are literally sitting in the same place doing the same thing. That's menticide. You know what I mean? And you have to leave that shit alone. That's why I said we have to do gentrification in reverse. People are going to have to leave the hood, man.
Let me say this real quick, and then we'll pass it to Mr. Research, and then we'll go to the new person on here, John. So I agree. I remember, like I said, me living in Ohio now. When I went back home last summer for the first time in a while, it was like you said, Jay Sean, it was some people that were still there in the same spot, doing the same shit they've been doing since years ago when I was living back in the hood and all that kind of shit. And the shit that's crazy is, like, I've even known people that moved out of the hood and moved somewhere else, and then but because their upbringing had such a strong hold on them, and that neighborhood had such a strong hold on them, they end up coming back to the very thing that was holding them back in the first place. And it's like some people, man, you could even take some people out the hood or the neighborhood or the area that they grew up in. You know what happened? They stuck in their own, it's like they're in a mental prison in their own mind, and you could put them somewhere else, but they'll come right back to a place that they know that isn't going to progress them or grow them in any kind of way. So yeah, even if you try to switch locations, man, if you ain't got the mental and the attitude to like stay there and to do something different, you get in there right back at square one. So
you know what gives me hope though? Because I'm in a mentorship program, and I got a young brother right now sponsoring called Jeremiah. And last year I got a call from Johnny, who's 22 now, and he's doing well in life. He was in the program like 7-8 years ago. So what gives me hope is that some of these brothers and some of these sisters, they're coming from single family homes and they want more out of life. I want you to think about that for a second. Think about all the groups of people on the planet who have to be trained by an intact community. They trained by a intact society, a good culture, 2 family homes, and they still don't have the drive, like our people do. You know what I mean? We got young men out here who are being raised by ain't shit mothers, and they still got something in them. You know what I mean? So my point is this. As I talk about those who don't want to move anywhere, who are still stuck in the same place, whose minds have not grown and expanded, it's easy to identify those who do want to grow. You know what I mean? And those are the ones we're going to have to work with, especially the young ones. And that's what I'm about. If I see a young man who's trying, I'm going to help him.
Let me say to the brother who made that question to Jay Sean, man, stop being facetious. Women call women hoes. Women call women bitches. When you start traveling overseas, you'll find people throw that cushy that cushy terminology out real slick. Like everybody has some form. I don't understand why dudes or people, when y'all think y'all have a gotcha moment that's exclusive to the black community or black males, y'all go in not realizing there's 13 degrees of separation, several groups got little slick disses like that where they do to each other and they make it a endearing statement. So come on now, you got to be better than that. And to the other thing Jay just said, look, check this out. I'm totally agreeing with Jay. I've been saying for a while, we got to Shaka Zulu a couple of these giggly type of black dudes. These black dudes that don't want to fight nothing. They just want to take from the community. Well, you guys see on my camera right here, here's a beautiful track out in the mountains created by white man money. White men got together, took their little disposable $100,000. They said, you know what? We're just going to create something for our kids in our mountain neighborhood. Park, got basketball court, got everything our children need. And we're going to pay we're going to pay a black guy to maintain the shit. Keep it clean. This is what black males need to be doing. Instead, we worrying about dating. We worried about Topaz not obeying us because we want to sit on our ass and tell Topaz what to do without creating any type of infrastructure or putting some leadership in the ear, but we pulling out dick every 20 minutes. This shit is ridiculous. And that's what really the thing we got to understand, man. We got to start creating shit, at least for our sons. These motherfuckers got to start over again and come up here with a white folks.
Hey, Mr. Research, can I interject real quick and stop?
Go ahead.
Get out the mindset of thinking that building is somehow benefiting, saving the women. It's not about them. It's not about them at all. It's about the future. That's what building is for. It's for the future. I'm not worried about the current women. They're either going to get down, or like my man Beanie Siegel said, lay down. And if they don't want to get down, they dismissed. It's really that simple for me. You know what I mean? I don't fuck around. I'm like this with my own family members, sisters in my own family. I just told y'all about that. I don't fuck with them like that. I don't play with them. You know what I mean? They know that, but I do love them. You know what I mean? And I take care of them and I support anything they're trying to do as long as they're trying to do some real shit. That's a simple code of conduct when we're dealing with our women. And we should be that way with our men as well. If niggas ain't doing the right thing, you cut them off. You leave them alone. You push them off. You know what I mean? You shame them. You do what you got to do. But the thing is, I want to see brothers who are blue collar brothers, white collar brothers, our PhD brothers, all our brothers who are out here grinding, start working with each other, start finding each other, start doing certain things, and stop worrying about who is benefiting. All right? Because the truth of the matter is, it can't benefit her unless she's under your code. That's what matters. If we have a code of conduct, it doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. It does not matter what she gets out of it. As long as she's adhering to the code, that's all that matters. Because the kids need to see that. All right? The women coming behind it need to see that. What are these boys going to see coming up if we have no code of conduct? I just say outline like 5 different celebrities who are off code. You know what I mean?
Real quick, Jay Sean, hold on. I want to say something, then I want to get to John, then we're going to go back to Torian. So I want to say that, and I agree with everything you guys saying, but just real quick to get back to the whole topic of the gay NFL player, Carl Nassib. I'll say this. Earlier, I think Charles Merchant, he had put something in the chat that caught my attention where he basically said that these large corporations who basically fund the alphabet community and, the stuff that they come out and say, on public mainstream television, he said that if, men was to come out with a straight Pride Month, that they wouldn't financially back it and they wouldn't promote it. And I definitely agree with him on that. So shout out to Charles Merchant on that. But John, you got anything you want to add to this conversation? John, you there? You still on mute. You have to unmute yourself.
You got a ratchet on his lap right now. Hey, John.
Yeah, you there, John?
See, that's what ratchet to do it to you every time.
Are you there?
There we go.
You there, John? You there?
You're witnessing the power of ratchetness.
I just heard him. I don't know. It might be your signal, bro.
Somebody go save him from that ratchet, man. Come on, John.
You might want to, John, try refreshing and see if it'll work. Try, hopping off the panel, coming back, see if that'll work, or refreshing your signal. You there?
Or just pay Metro that extra $20 for a boost.
Yeah, pay the extra.
Hey,
You know what, Bill? Hey, Brandon, you know what's crazy about what you said in the chat room? Is they listen to that shit over there, and it's not doing nothing but poisoning them. Because the crazy thing about that divestment bullshit is that they're not hurting the brothers who rock with. I mean, not the brothers who don't want to be with them. They're not hurting, the Reggie Bushes or the Tay Diggs, niggas who just date.
Right.
You know what I mean? You're not hurting them. All you disrespecting and hurting the brothers that are around you. You know what I mean? So what you're doing is keeping yourself single because you'll never get a Jay Shine.
Hold on real quick, Jay. So, John, have you finally figured it out yet? You got it together over there? I think he's still having issues. Okay, so Torian, what we gonna do? We're gonna go to Torian. Torian, what you want to add?
To which part? To what you were saying, or what?
Anything, bro. Anything to what Jay signed him, or you can go back to the whole NFL player thing. Whatever you want to add to.
Oh, well, one thing I will add to what Jay Sean was saying, about like the building and stuff like that, is one other thing that needs to be addressed, and that is to all outsiders who have a problem with Black people building, y'all better stay out of the way because we will bulldoze over you. Because I think it's kind of to the point where we have hopefully learned from what happened with our ancestors at a particular event that just had its 100-year anniversary at the beginning of the month. And that's another thing a lot of people overlook is that have you ever noticed that when Black people come together, even just to have a conversation, who have to jump in and just have to give their little so-called expertise about every little thing that goes on, as if that's why I always say a certain group of people have not been far removed from their ancestry, and we still see that to this day. I saw a story today where this Black woman, she has a business, and I forgot what the business was. It was a business that I think she was operating. I think she had a truck and everything. This old white guy who they revealed his age was 77 years old, was caught on surveillance coming over and spraying KKK and all kinds of other obscenities on her work truck. Like she had it and she literally had surveillance that caught him and everything like that. One thing that is just that kills me also is that bootstrap speech. That also works my nerves. Every time I hear that come from a certain group of people, or even sometimes even when it comes from our own, when it comes to that particular speech or lecture or anything like that. Sometimes I feel like we don't even need to have another lecture. We're all lectured out because making it seem like we are in a constant state of almost being treated like children. They wrote in the Constitution that we were 3/5 of a human being. I believe that it's still there because it's still being shown even to this day through actions. And every time it's like we try to really elevate ourselves and really try to get ourselves out of a situation that for the most part we didn't even put ourselves into, we always get treated like we're the ones that did put ourselves into that situation. And if you say it enough times, it'll get into your mental. I've always said mental enslavement was more powerful and potent than physical. You can heal from physical scars, but if you can get into someone's mind and brainwash them, you got it for good.
Let me ask a question when you finish.
Oh, you can go ahead. I was pretty much done.
Okay, so with everything you said, my whole thing, man, because I do the same thing Jay Sean do. I volunteer, I give back, But here's what I noticed about the Black community that a lot of anti-Blacks do have a slight point on. When they see a Mr. Research and Jay Sean, the Black community tries. We don't care because we warriors, but they try to shame us and shame our image. They call us arrogant, all this type of crap. And it goes to what Jay Sean said earlier. The people who can help the community are disenfranchised the most. So here's my question. Don't we need to get to a point, though, sir, where people bankroll the people who are showing outcomes, who are showing results? Don't we have to get to that point? Because it seems like every dude with a penis gets to say they are a man. And that's just not true. My last point is this. It's kind of like when people said, we want to get rid of the Al Sharptons. Okay, Al Sharpton not around. Now you are the grassroots leader. And you got these girls twerking on the police car. At what point in time do you say, well, maybe the old guard had the right idea because they didn't have all that stuff when they was leading? Because we bankroll our situation, and it just seems like the people who want the old guard to lead ain't bankrolling and they ain't in control. What do you say, sir?
Me and my daughter talked about this today. We just had a conversation about that at dinner earlier. Me and my daughter. My daughter's 17. She'll be 18 or so. And we just talked about that. And she doesn't know what to do. And she has 2 girlfriends who are cool as hell. And they are enigmas. They on the outs. The good girls, the basic regular girls are on the outs right now. If you're not ratchet or acting out of control or talking a certain way, you're on the outs. And my daughter, unfortunately for her, and I feel bad for her, been robbed of her childhood of having a bunch of friends because she don't get along with most of the girls in her age group. You know what I mean? And that's one side of the pyramid. Another side of the pyramid is that a lot of the black boys, because of TikTok and influences, they've been told to go out here and just be with non-black girls. So they don't want them. But they don't treat them bad. And then the other side of it is you got the white boys coming at our young sisters crazy, talking to them like they're ghetto gaggers. So I feel that's what I'm saying. We have some serious issues that we got to deal with. We're not thinking about as men, especially those of us who are fathers, who have sons and daughters. You know what I mean? We have some serious issues, but we have an opportunity to realign some things because the young girls in their teens and early 20s right now see how crazy this bullshit is. They do, and they speak on it. I've never seen a generation of women go at their mothers the way these girls do. You know what I mean? So that's the only glimmer of hope I have. But at the end of the day, where's the connection? There's no community to fall into. So what do we fall into? We fall into social norms. We fall into survival mode, whatever makes us feel good. All the basic bullshit. And there's no higher thinking and no forward thinking and no bigger, agenda. So that's where we got to come in. Building is not building for women. Men, when they came to other countries and they conquered other countries, they didn't do that for their women. They did that for their futures. You know what I mean? They did it for future generations, and they did it for wealth. Wealth, what? To build empires, to build, families, build family names, to build their castles. And you know what? This crazy thing about it was weird about our situation. If you go back to Europe, when they was taking over Africa and then colonizing the rest of the world, they didn't give a shit about their women back then either. They were all wenches. They were slapping the women around. So I'm not saying we got to do that to black women. I'm just saying it wasn't like they was together, this great white unit. No, it was a bunch of men running roughshod over the goddamn world and conquering and building the future for their future sons and daughters. And that's what we got to get on. You know what I mean? And that's the reward, knowing that we pass something down. Me personally, I'm passing shit down. I'm not fucking around. I come from the crack 80s. I'm not from the rap hood. I'm from the real hood. You know what I mean? And I'm going to pass something down. Hook or crook. I'm not playing around. And if you're not on the right page as a family member, you don't get anything. My daughter knows this. She don't fall in line, she's cut off. That's how serious we got to be. You know what I mean? But we're not like that. We act like, for the most part, we act like fucking children. And we got to get off that shit, man. We got to get serious. I have lots of fun. I ride motorcycles. I travel. I talk shit, as y'all know. Y'all see me cut up on these panels. I like to have fun, but I handle business first. I handle business. If I'm in the middle of having sex with a female and I see the phone call and a certain person on the call ID and that's business, there's money on the phone, guess what's not happening? A nut. Sex session is over. I got to take care of business. How many niggas can do that? How many of us have that discipline? And the same thing go with you sisters. You got sons and kids. Don't forfeit their future for fucking cheap thrills. Because you want somebody to play in your pussy. You know what I mean? This is the kind of shit we got to get off. And we got to be direct and honest with each other and stop playing around. That's all. There's nowhere to go. You know what I mean? Or look, if we don't get this shit together, we don't survive. We disappear. We get, you know what I mean? We become this, the Stephen Currys and the Steph Currys and the Blakes and the Aaron Gordons. You know what I mean? We start changing complexion, and we just start falling away. We not who we are anymore. We lose our tribe. We lose our identity.
Jay Sean, I just find it hard to believe, man. If you about to climax, about to release, and a phone ring, man, you about to bust that nut before you answer that damn phone,
I promise you. I promise you.
Hey, you're going to get out the
money on the phone.
All right, my bad. Hello?
No, bro. If there's money on the phone, boss, I'm mushing her and getting the fuck up out of. Get off me, bitch.
Yeah, I don't know what you talking. Hey, I don't know what you talking about, Bitcoin. I'm with Jay, man. Look, check this out. Dick control.
Listen,
You gotta have dick control.
I'm talking about the beginning. But if you about to release something, man, about to release.
A blue ball to the motherfucker, boss.
I doubt y'all gonna answer that phone call.
Jay, wait, Jay.
I'll be coming on the floor. I'm getting the phone.
Wait. Well, see, here's the problem. Me and Jay talked about this before. And look, I'm not saying it in a braggadocious way because I'm an ugly dude. I just got a lot of conversation. When you get a lot of pussy and busting and doing all that shit, it's a norm for you. You do have the ability to cut that shit off at the last fucking minute, because sometimes, just to the point Jay just brought up, when you got an opportunity. And that's why I think a lot of black men get caught up on. They blame the world and not realizing they've missed a lot of opportunities putting dating first, pussy first. So yes, I'm about to bust. I'm and then I see, wait a minute. That's probably like $2,000. Hold on, sweetheart. Back up. I gotta take this. Hell yeah, I'm gonna do that.
I don't care if it's Brandon. I don't care if it's Bitcoin L on the phone.
Hey, I've been in a situation. Hold on now. I've been in a situation where we get in the mood, foreplay, whatever. I'm stuck it in with for 5 seconds, whatever. Then all of a sudden, a phone call. I got something like that. If I'm rocking about the butt, man. Come on,
Brandon.
I never had a situation when that happened. I just say I never had that situation. Somebody called me as soon as I'm about to.
I promise you, boss. If you owe me $45 and you call my phone, the session's over. Oh, what's up, boss? You got my money?
Well, yeah.
That's where I'm at with
somebody
this
that owe you some money. Yeah, you're gonna get that money.
I don't care if it's $50. We can start this shit over, girl. I need my money.
And as a woman, let me say that we need to bring women out who actually respect that. If I find out that we're in the middle of a session and you passed up on some money, I'm gonna be pissed. You know what I'm saying? Like I want that to be the norm. I want that to be a thing.
Yeah, she gonna do.
It depends on kind of what type of woman you are. Some women want to get that issue off. Some women want to get that issue off too.
Shout out to Mr. Research for the second Cash App supporting the channel. He said Topaz and Van Zant changing the sisterhood.
Who knows, Topaz? You might after today's show, you might actually get adopted into the sisterhood.
You know what? And here's like I wouldn't go because I know my attitude. At some point, I don't like being beholden to something, even if I disagree. No, I'm already have a problem with that. I want the freedom. Like I want to be able to say I agree with this. You need to sufficiently convince me of what we're doing. I don't like groupthink, so it's just not gonna work for me.
That's how it is. I'm not perfect neither. When I was in my early 20s, I did some simp shit and I missed a grand opportunity. Because I was in some real clean, young. I'm talking about the girl's body was perfect. I mean, goddamn, smelled like water. I'm sounding like my man. What's that nigga name? With the gold tooth, the rapper from the South.
Plies.
Yeah, it smelled like water. You know what I mean? And I was 22, 23, nigga, and I missed an opportunity. And I never again. And the truth of the told, I was always like this before that. I slipped up. I got caught up. That's what I mean by being a tender dick nigga. You gotta get that shit out your system, man. We gotta be about business as men. And then women don't want to fall in line, then fuck them. You know what I mean? This is a free country. They're gonna get a job. They can get a job at fucking H&M. They'll be all right.
Hey, I always say, man, even when girls call me during work, talk about you think you could get off early? I never did that. Never got off early. I'm sticking to, hey, I'm working a full shift. I'm not going to lose no money because you just got to play with yourself or, hey, find somebody else, I guess.
It's short-sighted. It's short-sighted. You want her, so she wants you to call off work to come directly to some place where you're going to be anyway. Like, you can do that after work.
Because I work graveyard shift. So I'll be getting off real late. So
I'm going to show you how stingy I am, man. I get about 35, 40 days of off leave a year. You know how hard it is for a chick to get me to take a day off of her. You understand me?
I know.
I'm glad you said that, Jay Sean, because that actually that aligns with my next point. I was about to say this. As a man, if you a busy man and you handling your business and stuff, a lot of times you really don't have time for leisure or to do what you want to do. And then when you do get time off, all you really want to do really is just kind of like chill to yourself, not really be bothered. But I will say this. If that man runs across a woman that is worth his time and worth his dime, he will make time to, meet up with her, mingle with her, whatever you want to call it. You know what I'm saying? Even if that means that, like I said, he don't get to see her all the time, but when he do, he will make time. You know what I'm saying? Like a real man gonna make time for a woman when he has the time, not when he, like Brandon said, not fucking off his time because he got to work and make this money to do what he got to do. Like, no, he's gonna do it when he has the time, and when he does, appreciate that time because you may not always have that time available with him. So
let me drop this point.
I'm gonna give y'all this information for women. She's not gonna respect you if it's easy for you to call off work to come see her. She's gonna know that she can get you to do whatever. She's not gonna respect you. Not only are you missing money,
I don't care if I gotta respect or not. I'm by my money first, so she ain't gotta respect me or not. Shit.
Hold on, Brandon, we know you doing some extra shit. We're not getting into that.
Listen, women, y'all know damn well there are women who will break up with their man because he works all the time. Come on now. A lot of women don't respect work like that. They only care about what they want.
If the woman breaks up with you because you work a lot and you have a goal and you're seeing that through and you're actually doing the steps, like that is a woman that's short-sighted. She wants what she wants.
I'm just saying a man should not do it because he thinks he's going to get respect from a woman. A man should not do that because he's going to get. He should be worried about his money. He
should, but I'm not talking to the men that already know about their money. I'm talking to the men for they on the fence about it. You're not if you already about your money, you don't need this lecture. If you are on the fence about it, you need to understand you're also not gonna have no respect because she can make you do whatever. You jumping through hoops, she gonna hold it over you like a doggy treat and let you jump and see how high you can go until she get tired. Okay, and the reason for that is because you supposed to be on your track doing what you supposed to do. And then when you have an off day, like I'm not saying that you ignore the woman. You make plans with her on a day that you're already off. You have a nice little date. You get to know her, that kind of stuff. But if you rearranging stuff, that's a man that ain't got no discipline. If your job don't matter to you to where you could just rearrange it or quit or leave or whatever, you ain't making no decent money or either you don't see nothing good for your future anyway. Why would I want to be a part of that?
Well, you know what? Check this out. I say this to Brandon, what Jay Sean said earlier before I came on. A lot of these dudes in these spaces, Brandon, ain't on that. A lot of these dudes in these spaces live with their baby mama. A lot of these dudes in these spaces, there's a popular dude, I ain't gonna drop his name.
To the choir. He preached to the choir. I don't know that, man. You're right.
Yeah,
they created baby mothers and live with them, all kind of shit, man. So this is cap. It's all cap.
Look at Tommy. Look at Tommy Sotomayor. A lot of people didn't even realize he was renting houses. These lame dudes actually thought he owned them darn houses. He's leasing them. They out in the middle of nowhere.
Well, somebody think one of their favorite YouTubers had degrees, and he come to find out he didn't have degrees. So.
And hey, look, on and on and on. On and on.
Shit. God damn. You know what? I'm not even mad at them niggas, man. Get your money, nigga. Hustle.
Wait.
Niggas that pull up chairs and listen to this bullshit. Like, look, I would kill myself. I would beat my own ass if I pulled up a chair and listened to a nigga who ain't been nowhere. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? We ain't done shit in life. We ain't got the life experience to back up what he's talking about. So we got down. Look, we're not acting like men. You see, I don't want the manosphere to turn into that bullshit over there with the women got.
It's already done.
Me? You know what I mean? Yep. Nah, I mean, it's not completely done because we still here. You understand me?
Yeah.
All right. You know what I mean?
So speaking about fakes and frauds, y'all brought some up. It's another YouTuber, who, he has a very sketched record, of being a sexual predator, and this motherfucker living home with his motherfucking mama, and motherfuckers saluting him over there in his comment section.
I talked about that lame dude. I talked about that lame dude years ago.
Yeah, I already know. Trust me. I knew you already knew who I was going to bring up. You know who I'm talking about. But my thing is, they're calling this nigga OG and shit. I'm like, so these are the niggas that y'all
hold on. Let's speak on that real quick. So the dude who shall remain nameless, and this is the person that they salute on these YouTube streets. The dude at 21, 22, he's sitting up here screwing a 13, 14-year-old chick. Then when they doxed him, he tried to claim it up and said, no, she was actually 18 or some crap like that.
17, I think is what he said.
Oh, yeah, something like that. Then he got caught up as a lie because people dropped that documented facts from the police station. And so he got caught up on that. 36 years old, he pulled the gat on some pregnant chick and robbed her. They pulled up the police report. It's the same address as when he got arrested at 21. That's your mom's house, nigga. Then you get arrested again at damn near 40 years old at your mom's house for beating up a chick, and you got to go do a couple of years. You saluting that nigga?
Yeah, they salute him, calling him OG. But see, here's the thing. The only reason why they doing it is because he doing the same thing that a lot of other guys in these spaces doing, which is, whether you want to call it critiquing women, bashing women, whatever you want to call it. And look, I'm not saying that women aren't above critiquing or whatever, but my thing is, if you're going to critique a woman, make sure your shit is straight first and your closet is clean first before you get to critiquing anybody, because you can't critique nobody till your shit is in order. You know what I'm saying? That's my thing. And again, if we,
or at least call your own bullshit out too.
Yeah,
call
you know what I'm saying?
Dirt, what you did.
My thing is, I thought we were supposed to be listening to productive, functional, healthy men, not weirdos and psychos and mother and hypocrites and shit like that. Not these type of dudes. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if that's what these motherfuckers in this space is about. Then this is why us over here for the Record TV. This is why we don't claim Manosphere, wave the Manosphere flag, because it's just too many niggas that want to associate with hypocrites, liars, and just sick individuals. You know what I'm saying? And we ain't about that shit. So that's type y'all shit y'all want. Stay y'all ass over there with that bullshit.
You know what?
And I was gonna say, I was just gonna say real quick, because with the whole NFL thing, like how we look at the Black Manosphere, all these men networks, it's like they're allowing these people to come into their spaces, with this whole rainbow stuff, and they're not saying nothing. Is it all about the money? Is this what it's come to?
Yeah, that's what it's all about. Yep, it's all about that paper.
It's the money, and they scared. They literally are scared of a very small percentage group of people because they know the backlash will come from it.
Let me say this real quick. I'm not going to address no one directly from another person's panel. That's kind of like my code. But I'm going to start doing content because this shit going on in the manosphere that has to be addressed. And I don't care about being liked by anybody. You know what I mean? That's never been my position. I speak the truth as I see it. There's a lot of fuckery going on. And the only question I have for 2021 for the manosphere is, are we men or we not? Because that shit that goes on Paris Milan's channels or Synergy's channels or Chrissy's channel, see, that's Bitterville TV. You know what I mean? That's not reality. That's Bitterville. That's fucking WandaVision. You understand me? And we can't let the manosphere turn into that because we're grown men. We are the vanguard for our group, for our race. And we gotta, we gotta nip that shit in the bud. I don't care about entertainment. Entertainment can't surpass, truth. How are we ever gonna get our people on code, man, when we have this medium called YouTube and we have social media, if we are here faking jacks and on some bullshit?
I'm agreeing with you, bro. It's like when you look at the NFL, look at sports. These are manly sports. These are sports that we all men watch. Heterosexual men supposed to be watching. Now we got this dude and other it's gonna be more probably gonna be saying I'm this LGBT dude. You can't cut me. You can't take me off the team. Now we think you homophobic because you cut me off the team. That's what's coming up next. That's why I never really liked the whole Kaepernick thing with the whole, Black Lives Matters. I didn't want that because I knew this was going to be right behind it, come right behind it. So when we see the Black Manosphere has now, it seems like it's going to be letting the trans folks come involved in them because they making good talking points. I got to step away from this. I got to step away.
Let's be honest, bro. This space. Let's be honest, bro. And if there's nobody else said, I say, and shout out to Mr. Research. I don't know if he just hopped off because he had something to do, but we appreciate you always for coming through, showing love and supporting the show in the Cash App. So salute, Mr. Research. But let me say this. Let's be honest. The thought of the Black Manosphere was a good idea, and as far as what initially, brothers wanted to do with it, that was. I'm not gonna sit up and say that wasn't a good thought or wasn't a good idea. But the problem is, niggas didn't, really, hold down their end of the bargain, and they didn't, really implement any kind of standards or guidelines, what I'm saying, for this space to uphold those messages or, the mission or whatever they was trying to do. You know what I'm saying? Once, the money and the fame and, the views and the clout got in the way, or came about, that's when, everybody stopped, upholding the standards of the space. You know what I'm saying? That's when, it kind of was anything goes, because prior to that, it was, oh, we about this, we about that. We not putting up with this, we not dealing with that. But as soon as they saw one particular individual, get a little bit of fame outside of this particular space and in the mainstream, in the mainstream, now all of a sudden, oh, we need to do this and we need to do that so we can be out on Front Street in the Main Street public. And then they just basically forgot all about the principles and the morals of this space that was supposed to originally be implemented for this space to thrive and succeed. And then it just fell to shit from there. So like I said, that's why I never really claimed the shit, because I kind of seen this shit coming from like a mile away, like about a year or two ago.
Just like you say, people act like, okay, I've been had this money, I've been making over 100, 6 figures, but now it's like when the money start really coming in, now you're changing, you're gonna change your principles, your integrity, just everything out the window. Forget that. We gotta go with this. What this person is saying. Now we gotta be followers. I thought we was leaders, but
we live in a society where the trend is your friend.
The trend is goddamn, Tori.
As long as you are a good friend with that trend, you are in. And that's basically how that's basically how it is. Like, people follow or go whichever way a trend is going nowadays. Like, people will give up, like you said, their morals, and if they ever had them, and their values, if they even had that, to go and follow that of a trend, because that's what's in right now. Things like social media definitely amp that up to another level when it comes to trends. A lot of the trends that you see come off of social media somehow, in some way, and because there's so much of it, it's so easily to consume. You even have, I'm gonna tell you how powerful a lot of these trends are thanks to social media. You even got people who are grandmothers and grandfathers doing TikTok videos. So you gotta think they are coming from a generation where social media was non-existent. They didn't have cell phones, they didn't have the internet, but now you got them doing TikTok videos and Snapchat videos, mainly because of their grandkids and whatnot. But it's just that's just where it is right now.
Old niggas be bored too.
Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, because they retired, like they don't have really nothing else. They don't have nothing else to do in the time. But see, that's what it is right now. That's this generation right here. Who knows what it's going to be like in the next 10 years? It's going to be something else.
Man. Yeah, I can only imagine. That shit's going to be crazy. You know what? I don't know about you, but I'm still waiting for my flying car, because they said by this time we were supposed to. Jetsons, right? Yeah, the Jetsons. Yeah. You know what? The oil companies are holding everybody back. But anyway, Torrent, I want to say this to you, man. This is why I call this the vicarious age. You know what I mean? Because of social media and internet, people are living vicariously through this shit. And and that's why I've coined the term YouTube churches. I'll put that out in the space first, because that's what it's turned into. And it's not just in the black manosphere.
Man.
It's not just in the black manosphere. It's all over the internet. It's white folks too. I'll give you a safe example. Look at the cat shit. You know what I mean? When that cat shit was hitting, and everybody's putting up cat channels, and then that shit was getting 10,000 views live, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? Who wastes his time looking at the fucking cat? You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit has created zombies out of the masses, where people literally go to their phone and in it every day. And that's one thing I do respect about the manosphere and this space. This is our talk radio. You know what I mean? We are having, even when we just having fun, we still having conversations. And conversations that touch on a lot of controversial issues, deep topics. A lot of people don't agree. You know what I mean? And I'm okay with that, because the only issue that should be in the manosphere is not that we all agree on the issues. The only disagreement should be about how we handle it. You know what I mean? That's a legitimate debate. If I'm talking to a conservative brother, he's not going to see things the way I see it. A progressive brother might not see things the way I see it. You see what I'm saying? As far as the solutions. But that should be the only debate. You know what I mean? But we sometimes we turning into each other. Niggas is calling me a maggle and a fucking simp at one time. Where's Jay Sean ever been a simp? Show me the evidence. I've been in this space 6 years. Show me, bring one bitch before me.
Hey man, anything, according to this space, anything that you do, even if you talk on the phone to a woman, that's considered simp.
Man, I'll
Anything-
go ahead and tell myself right now. I've talked to many women behind the scenes from this same
Come on, man.
platform.
Don't tell yourself Topaz.
No,
right there.
I can do that.
Topaz
No, I can
right
do that.
there.
Watch what
Randy, you so yes,
Watch what I'm gonna say next, though. Watch
Come
what I'm
on,
gonna say next.
Jay Sean. What are you
No, hold
doing,
on. Watch what I'm
man?
gonna say next. Hold on. Watch what I'm gonna say next, though.
Allegedly.
But a lot of them are platonic. I'm just, we just talking. Like I talk to a lot of dudes behind the scene. You know what I mean? But the thing is, you can't present. It's no simp shit. You can't bring that one girl on YouTube that's, hey, Jay Sean gave me some money. Jay Sean, I got a Jay Sean recorded simping. It doesn't exist. Because I know how to handle my business.
And let me add this to what you're saying. Look, you got dudes in this space that calling other guys simps for wanting to be with women or talking to women, whatever the case may be, right? But these be the same guys who actually got a woman at their house, laid up in their bed late at night, and instead of being in their bed handling their business with their woman late at night, they'd rather be up on panels with other niggas at 2-3 o'clock in the morning. But I ain't gonna say no names, bro.
Like there's been women in the space who I rock with, who I've been down with and other crews with, and we have we talking Discord, just like everybody else. Everybody had camps at one point. You know what I mean? So there's women that I've had conversations with behind the scenes. There's women who reached out to me, email, like there's a good example, great example. Elise, all right? She has a video on her channel where I sent her some books and some calendars. Everybody fucking nobody, man. Look, I'm up for a conversation. With anybody who wants to have a conversation. And if, as a matter of fact, anybody listening to me right now on this panel or in the chat room, you want some books, send me your address. I send it to you. See, I live the shit I talk about. You know what I mean? I'm all about, growing and advancing. If you want to have a conversation to take yourself to the next level, or you want my opinion on something that's going to help you, whatever, we can have that conversation. So yes, that's a platonic conversation. I'm not trying to fuck you. You know what I mean? I don't do it. I'm not messy like that in the space. I know how to be a professional at life. So my point is that I've been in this space 6 years. You can't present out of all that time. But if you look at some of these other niggas that have been in this space just a year or two, all kinds of drama. Dick pics about Jay Sean floating around. You know what I mean? Like, I don't get down like that. If you want, you hit me up and you got a question or something, you want to talk about something, we could talk about that. Man, woman, or child. That's part of being part of your community. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I thought this was supposed to be. It was supposed to be a community. You know what I mean? So, that's what I'm saying. So, like, I'll give you a good example. Y'all know me and Classic Ruby got history. That's my sister. She has a man. But when we talk behind the scenes, I talk to Charles Willie. These are women. But I also talk to Cerrone. I also talk to just DeAndre. I'll talk to some people in the chat room I'm not going to point out. You know what I mean? Look, I'm accessible because I'm really serious about, sharing what I know with other people. You know what I mean? And you know what I mean? And bouncing ideas off other people. That's how you build a community. And it's not act like we don't have all these Discord servers, all these doxing groups and the Viper Pit and all that. All talk behind the scenes. That's how come all this bullshit be coming out on the internet. But you know what hasn't fell on the internet? Any bullshit from Jay Sean. You see what I'm saying? So time is your greatest measuring stick. So I say all that to say this. Y'all need to start using this medium to build with each other, build relationships. You might not know who you're talking to. There's women in this space who are in real estate. There's a chick that was sister used to come through here named Erica. She got, and cats didn't fuck with her. But that's just that mad game. When it came to money.
I fuss with her because she good people. Yeah, I know
what I'm talking about. Exactly, you know what I'm talking about. Talk to that sister. Why we gotta fall into high school where every time, Topaz talk to Jay Sean, they must be fucking. How do you know? You see what I'm saying? It's like we do that to ourselves where we limit the ability to have and build relationships that might turn into something else.
And let me say this too, for that point. I have personally heard men on here on these panels say they don't care what kind of game she giving because they not attracted to her. So they was like, she don't need no shine. She needs to go sit down somewhere. And I'm like, okay, so you're not attracted to her. You wasn't in her face. She built up all of this game and she's out here giving it to people for free. She ain't sitting on here whining about y'all niggas not liking her. And now all you can think about is how you still don't want to listen to game from her because you're not attracted to her, and you feel wrong because she has it, and now you can't hold over her head that you're not attracted to her. See, that's craziness.
I mean, but Topaz, everybody's not going to be like, it doesn't matter if you're tall.
Okay, it gets in the way of you building. Like, see, this is what I'm saying. When Jay Sean was saying she got all this game and she is very knowledgeable. I follow her on both Instagram and YouTube. And here's the thing. So because you're not attracted to her, because you're not trying to have sex with her, now all of a sudden you want to A, not listen to her, and B, start wishing evil on her panel? That's crazy. Like that's the kind of shit.
I remember a sister.
Let me say this real quick.
She asked me about property management. I hooked up with my property manager. You see what I'm saying?
Let me say this real quick.
Quick and easy. It's not hard. Like,
let me say this to you real quick, Jay Sean. And I really mean this shit. Like at the end of the day, whoever people is talking to online, whether it's this YouTube space, whether it's Instagram, whether it's Facebook, whatever kind of social media platform, that's what social media platforms are there for. Is for people to interact with each other, make relationships, whatever kind of relationships you want to make. That's y'all personal business. And truth be told, it's nobody's fucking business what you're doing with somebody in the background, on a social media platform. Like, I don't care whether it's a business relationship, whether it's a sexual relationship. I don't give a damn. Like, that's your business. You know what I'm saying? And I don't care. Like, it's none of my business to know nothing about that. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I don't get why people try to shame people. Like at the end of the day, all this shit is social media shit. It don't matter. It's all the same shit. Whether you
and we all grown. Yeah.
Exactly, we all grown, and it's all the same shit. If you talking to somebody behind the scenes on YouTube or Instagram or Facebook, it's all the same bullshit.
What I would say though is this: is time is what matters, right? So look, man, there's a sister who has 3 of my guns right now in Virginia. She's a big wig in the Pentagon. And she gave me a lot of game. We used to ride to work together. You see what I'm saying? And we used to carpool together. And she gave me a lot of game. She knows her shit. So, I'm just saying, look, if y'all want to really want to build a community, y'all need to talk to each other behind the scenes or build relationships with people you can build relationships with people who have value. Now, if they're on some dick and pussy shit and that's not for you, then leave them alone. You can see what it is when it's coming. But if somebody send you an email asking you a question about property or credit or parenting. I had a parenting question once. Some chick sent me an email. I'm not going to say who she was. She asked me a question about. She's like, I heard you on the panel, and you said something about your daughter and how you dealt with a situation. And then she gave me this. It was a paragraph, and I wrote it back in the discussion. What the fuck? Like, this is what we're supposed to be doing. That's what I'm saying. A lot of people are not serious about this community shit. All we care about is entertainment. I'm sorry, and we can. It's nothing wrong with having fun, but we all adults and we around each other, right? We in a social space. So what we should be building with each other. We should be finding out. I should be learning, what Brandon's into. I should be learning what Third Wall's into. I don't know what Topaz is. She might mean this for shit that can help me out. I don't know what she does for a living, but I should know. You know what I mean? Because she might have expertise. Like, you know what, you do that? You know what? I've been looking for somebody who did that. Help me out. Can I call you real quick? I need to talk to you about something. You know what I mean?
Highlight Gabe's comment because that was literally that's all facts right there.
Yeah.
Okay, let me get to it.
Yeah, but I agree, and shout out to Gabe. He says the U.S. was literally locked down for more than a year. If people want to get together or talk off YouTube, why is that another man's business? Facts, exactly.
Yeah,
that's my main point.
Yeah,
people need to connect whether it's popular or not. Facts.
Yeah.
And for the record, I do mental health. And so therefore, if I put my email all over the place, like my email, my Instagram, because if y'all have questions, I want to answer that question and like somebody might be having a mental health crisis. Somebody might be able to avoid a messed up situation. And that could be helpful, so I don't mind that. What I don't
Do
want.
you have a discipline? Like as far as what women, young girls, what's your discipline?
Okay, so my specialty is adolescents and young adults, and so I do mental health, substance abuse, and dual diagnosis, and I do all levels of care. So like let's say I had somebody that had inboxed me when I first got on here about wanting to start like a group home for teenage boys, right? Because they get overlooked in the system. And so I was like, yeah. And then I was talking to this person back and forth, because that is a very overlooked, underutilized point where you could come in here and you know how much money you get from that. The only thing is you have to be able to, stay the course. They want to see longevity, because don't come in these kids' lives if you're not going to actually try to make a difference for real. If you don't know what you're doing, you got to study it and get in there, get the permits, get it all on the up and up so that these boys can have a place that is stable. So therefore, what I say that to say is I don't mind giving anybody advice, in the mental health field, substance abuse, mental health, things like that. But what I don't need is people emailing me trying to, if you want to, like, you know, if you want to talk on some personal stuff, then just say that up front. Don't come through the email using business to try to, you know, get around to that. Like, just be normal. Do normal stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
keep it 100. Like
those,
if I wanted your drawers, Topaz, I'm not gonna be like, hey, you know, you into mental health, can we talk about it more? No, I'm gonna say, hey, I want them drawers. That's, you know what I mean. That's how that message is gonna come across. If you're gonna do it, be direct about it. You know,
because at that point, I feel like you think my job is a joke, and which a lot of people do, and then but until they need it, or either somebody really get off in their ass and they like, this person crazy, help me. No, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I do feel like a lot of people think that, you know, women and working and all that kind of shit. I don't got time for that. I know my business has allowed me to provide help in the community. It's also allowed me to not have to sit up in one of y'all faces begging all of the damn time. So therefore, you can think what you want to think, but I know I'm going to be getting this money.
And I could definitely tell Topaz love doing what she's doing. She keep it professional, because a lot of people get into those type of fields thinking about money. They just want to make money and not think about people that they could possibly make them drive them to do something crazy to themselves or other people. So you got to really take your job serious in a field like that, because one false move or, you know, wrong word to somebody could make them go off and snap. So I definitely know she takes it serious. I mean, serious, man.
Yeah.
And let me also say shout out to Doug for the Cash App. Thank you. And Queen, I'm gonna check. I'm gonna look for it now. But go ahead, y'all.
But we're gonna start wrapping it up. So Jay Sean, give your closing thoughts if you want to, brother.
Oh no, man. My last thought, man, based on what we just talked about, it's just don't waste your time in the space, man. This is a good opportunity to network, you know, with other people. Find out what people are doing, what they're about, you know, and if you could build relationships outside of here with other brothers or even other sisters, and do so, you know, and that's just that, man. And you know, I do it in real life. I don't fuck everybody at my job. You know what I mean? I don't go to every meeting or every job site, and you know what I'm saying? You networking. You go to dinners, and I hang with white people I don't consider friends. All I'm saying is that in this space, we have an opportunity to meet people who are doing things. You know what I mean? Network with them. Start building. If you don't believe there's a community, build one. But I do think this is a community. We all know who's who in this space. There's a lot of overlap from panel to panel. We know each other. You know what I mean? Especially for those who've been in this space for years. Like, we know each other. We know each other's voices. We know, you know, how each other look. We know, you know, what we about. You know, y'all niggas know me. I'm out in Germany. I got his kid. Y'all know me. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck you talking? This is a community. You know, it's an online community. So use it. Use it, man. Start working with each other, man. And then those who ain't doing shit, leave them alone. Catch them in the chat room.
Facts. So, Brandon, what you want to say before we get up out of here?
I just want to I appreciate everybody coming through, man. Appreciate everybody supporting the channel. Most definitely everybody that came through. Mrs. Research, Jay Shine, John. Well, he was trying to. He got that janky wireless. Shout out to him.
Shout out to Torian Rain too.
Shout out to his ratchet. His ratchet got John. Yeah. John got caught by ratchet.
And like Jay Sean was saying, man, let's be more professional and less ratchet. We got to be more serious on what we're doing. I mean, it's cool to entertain, you know, have fun. Don't get me wrong, but we got to be serious at some point. And you know, if we tired of seeing how people treat us, we got to start treating each other right. We got to start respecting one another. You know, how we expect other cultures, other folks to respect us when we don't respect each other. You know, so we definitely got to get on code. So I don't know when that's gonna happen, but like Jay said, he got hope. You know, I kind of wipe my hands off. But hey, if it happens, I definitely will be right there to be like, hey, our people did it. So, like I said, thanks to everybody coming through.
Yeah, you know, same sentiments as Brandon. You know, appreciate everybody that came through, all the panelists. You know, everybody in the chat. You know, I noticed. You know, I've been seeing quite a few new faces over here on our channel the last couple weeks, 2-3 weeks. We appreciate y'all. Hopefully y'all still come through and show us love. You know, we always looking for, you know, more people to come over here and, you know, just chill with us, support us and all that kind of stuff. We appreciate it. And you know, like I said, hopefully y'all continue to keep rocking with us. We're gonna continue to keep giving y'all some kind of different kind of new, you know, every now and then we will talk about relationships between black men and black women and community stuff. But for the most part, we try to just do different things and not give y'all the same, you know, repetitive, recycled manosphere topics or whatever, you know what I'm saying? So But shout out to y'all. Shout out to the For the Record TV family. You know, the supporters, the subscribers, everybody. Like I said, we do this for y'all, and we appreciate y'all. We'll catch y'all next week on the next one.
Right, and then before we go, I do want to just say, like, if we've gotten more support, we've gotten more cash apps and stuff recently. So also, if you guys want to participate, you have ideas, you can email us at fortherecordtv2020@gmail.com. So I did want to put that out there. But thank y'all for coming through. Thanks to everybody who subscribed as of today, everybody who hit the likes, shared the stream, cash apps, everything. We definitely appreciate it. See y'all next week.
Peace.